scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like trade. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Just great. Just great. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna reset, guys. Give me a second. What the? I don't know what this is. So we're right here. Okay, there we go. All right, gentlemen. Like 5 minutes. Shout out to all you guys in the building. Hope you guys can hear me. Like 5 minutes before everything was about to take place, my computer just shut down on me. But we're here now. Shout out to all you guys that are here in the building. Let me get this light just right. Let me bring that down to about right there. All right. Shout out to you guys. Hope you guys can hear me. I see me. We got a great topic for tonight. We gotta love the struggle stream. Gotta love the struggle stream. Yeah. So we're gonna have to do this a different way normally than we would my videos that I usually have. That shut down. But one monkey don't stop a show. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for supporting by way of Cash App, Super Chats, and PayPal in the building. We already got our sponsor for the evening thus far, my man Evan. Shout out to you, Evan. He said, I've been to several countries. Let's get us some music going, first of all. Let's get us some mood music. One monkey don't stop no show. I got you guys, man. Back to back to back. Shout out to all you guys that are here this evening. Yeah, it would have to be this evening. We're about to show some great information and share it with you guys. Shout out to all you guys that are in the building right now. All the Love Crossing Borders family, the brotherhood in the building. My shout outs. First shout out goes out to our brother Evan. Shout out to you, brother. He says this. He says, I've been to several countries around the world. He said, and there are two that stand out to me, Brazil and Colombia. He said, I would happily live in either country. Brazil is my number one favorite, and Colombian women are beautiful, but Brazilian women are more beautiful, sexier, and more thicker. Yes, sir. Them Brazilian ladies, shout out to them. And the Colombianas, and don't forget about the Venezuelans. To be in South America, man, I'm telling you, man, you can't beat South America. Let me see if I can get this right. I think that's it. You can't beat South America, and I'll tell you why. Because you got, first of all, South America is the second most black people in the world outside of Africa. If you don't live in Africa, you live in South America. In the United States, what do you have? 13 million black people in all of North America. All of North America. You got between Mexico, Central America, between Belize and all that, Honduras, El Salvador, Canada. You have 50 million black people. I'll say it again, 50 million black people. That's a lot. In South America, you have 150 million black people. I'll say that again. 150 million black folks live in South America. Just Brazil alone is 114 million. Just Brazil alone. So when I say, guys, if you don't make it to Africa, just come to South America. And they hold on so tight to their African heritage. And I mean, they hold on tight to their African heritage in South America. We be cosplaying in the United States. I'm gonna say that again. We have like going back to Africa type of events, and we put on our little, pretend like our little African dashikis, and we pretend like we of African descent. Not in South America. They are serious about their African roots. They still have African last names and everything else, still play the same instruments and everything. You swear that this was just an off branch of the continent known as Africa. So if you don't make it to Africa and you looking for some black sisters, you dang sure gonna be good in South America. Believe you me. Shout out to my man Black Newbie. Them Canadian boys are at it again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to all you Texas boys. Shout out to all you guys out there in the Chi-Town.
And you say Shot City. Shot City. Shot City. Coming home again.
And shout out to all you boys out there in the dirty South.
What you really know about the dirty South? What you really know about
Also, can't forget you West Coasters. And also, come on now, the hometown Tampa.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Let's get it, Tampa. And all you other brothers from around the world, across the country, shout out to you guys are in the building. He said Africa is a long flight. Yes, it is. It really is, no matter where you're coming from, unless you're coming from Europe probably. But Africa is a long flight. Tonight's episode is about 10 countries in which I've written the book. We're going to be talking about the book tonight. The book is finally launched on Amazon. So on Amazon Kindle, let me pull that up for us real quick. Man, everything was just set up just right, man. I was so excited about tonight. And like 5 minutes right before the show, bam, everything went out. I was like, man, it's not fair. But shout out to you guys being here. Let's pull the book up on Amazon real quick. So now we are not here, but here. We are officially on Amazon Kindle right now, and we will be on Amazon, and it's in the Patreon. So you guys that are in the Patreon, the 15 and above, it's already in there waiting for you. The book is already there for you guys to download and enjoy. And the paperback and the hardback copies will be, I was going to launch it this up and coming weekend. I'm going to push it back a week, so it gives enough time for me to actually have copies myself for that particular show when I do the official launching. So I was going to launch it next week on the 22nd. I think I'm going to just move it back to like the 27th, that Friday, and we'll be able to enjoy it on that particular day. But we're officially on Amazon, guys. Those passport bros, those black expats, we are on. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys. And leave reviews. Go on there, read through, show your boy some love, and read reviews. Let me go ahead and drop the link to that right now, so you guys go ahead and leave some reviews for your boy. Appreciate you. Shout out to my man Alexis once again for if I'm not mistaken, it was Alexis that I saw earlier. Let me go to the super chats. Shout out to you guys for your support. Yes, sir. I saw Alexis with the $10 love, and my man Necro. Shout out to my man Necro in the building once again with the $5 love. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's get started with tonight's show. As I was saying, gentlemen, before I was rudely interrupted by the world, and the book is about, and we're going to talk about this tonight. You can live in over 60% of the world with less than, if you bring it in, let's say if you bring it in $2,500 to $3,000, you can live in the upper middle class of 60% of the world, between 40 to 60%. Most people don't know that. Most Americans are at home struggling, and you're making $7,000 a month, $5,000 a month, $4,000 a month, when most of the world, 60% of it at least, and I'm talking about the nice areas, 60% of the world, guys are sitting back for less than $3,000. You could be living in the upper middle class. We're going to talk about at least 10 of those countries, 11 countries tonight that you guys can glean some information from. Let me see if I can get this actual video to showing itself. You know what I could do? You know what you could do, Dre? I just realized what I could do. Yes, sir. I just realized this. Give me a second. I think I don't need to worry about. I can actually. Yep. There we go. There we go. Let me see if I can share that. I just realized I don't have to download it. I can actually just present it to you guys. Let's see. Stop that screen share. Do a whole new screen share. Through Windows. Bam. There we go. We got it. We got it. Boom. There we go. There we go. So I could go from, do I go here to start it?
I know you've been seeing people.
Okay, cool. Perfect. This is what I've been want to show. Come on, Dre. 10 countries. Yeah, this is struggle stream night, but we're going to be all right because we're about to do these shout outs. We got to get a shout outs to the brotherhood. What's going on? We got my man Abdullah in the house, numero uno, number one, representing my man David Dice of the Dice family in the year of our Lord, 2025. Shout out to David being in the building. And we got my man Don, a.k.a. Don the JP. Good evening, Andre and Andrea. Chat family, hit that like button. Like we always say here, we like you. Make sure you like us too. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to you guys. I'm going to be dropping the link the whole night for you guys to add some reviews to the Amazon. And you can also kind of do a proofread while you're on there as well. Shout out to my man Necro once again for the $5 donation. Appreciate you being here, brother. Salute to you again, kind sir. Salute to you. Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family's in the house as well. Oh, we do got some ladies in here tonight. I appreciate that. This is great information for men and women. Shout out to my brother Keithan. Now that brother, Keithan doing some big thing. He's serious about his moving outside the United States. Countdown. He said, I need this. As soon as I finish Theo's classes, I'm a goner. I'm up out of here. I'm a gunner. Shout out to my man Alexis once again. He said, what's up, everyone in the chat? And Andre, LJ, the Southern Vegan, is in the house. Yes, sir. Along with my man 0 milligram. I must be doing something good tonight. Hola. Shout out to my boy being here. We got Brian Bourne of the Bourne family. Shout out to you, first of his name. And my man is Jay Clyde. Come on, man. You know how us married men do. Activate when you the Lord of the Ring. Like my man Jay Clyde, when you the Lord of the Ring, there's power. Shout out to my what have I done to have my boy here? Hey, when you guys get a chance, hey, do me a favor, drop the link to your channel. So brothers can hey, you guys find out about Cali from me. But if you want to do Cartagena the right way, you need to be subscribing to this brother's channel. I'm telling you now. None of that half stepping. This is a good dude. If you like all that Andre and I do, guys, go over to that brother's channel. My brother Uncle Jay, he's doing some great things over there, man. And he's have some events in Cartagena. He makes sure that you guys get around. If you need some Cartagena consultations, that's the man. Hey, you guys know I do not recommend everybody. And you guys know you have never heard me recommend anybody in Cartagena, ever, other than probably Los. But Los is Mr. Crypto King. But I'm serious. If you go on to Cartagena, man, stop trying to wing it and get you some information. Set you up a consultation. Reach out to that man. He's always having events. I'm telling you, dog, the man is the event man. This is that dude. This is him. Okay? When it comes to Cartagena, this is him. I'm handing y'all him. So if you go and keep on winging in the Cartagena, okay, cool, I've been there. But you don't know all that this man knows. You've been there. He lives there. Like you've been to Cali, but I live here. So guys, just like you got Jay Clyde and T-Mac and Medellin, so it is. You got Unc for you in Cartagena, Unc. Throughout the night, Unc, just do me a favor. Just keep on dropping the link to your channel. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And once again, to my brother Brian and Rico in the building. Shout out to Reek being here. Appreciate you, brother. Really do. I really do. Them Indiana boys are at it again, Mom. Shout out to my man Mad Max in the building. Man, I was hoping you would be here for this one. I really was. Shout out to you. And my man Tevin King of the Tevin King family. He said, happy Sunday, everyone in the chat. Hope that y'all enjoys a Sunday dinner. Yeah, we had a great Sunday dinner. Today is actually yesterday was Andrea's brother's birthday, so we got together and had a birthday dinner with him, so that was really good. Shout out to you, Ronan, being in the building. Also dropped the link to your channel, Ronan Travelers. A lot of great information. I'm actually going to be getting with Ronan because I really want to set up one when it comes to a live stream, when it comes to life insurance and some of the benefits that many of us don't know. You ain't got to die to benefit from your life insurance policy. I'm going to say this again. For watching and listening to Ronan, you do not have to die in order to benefit from your policy. You can benefit from your policies while you are still alive. So I'm going to set up a live stream with that brother where he can come on and share some of his knowledge of his industry. Shout out to all you guys that are in the insurance industry. Once again, my brother Evan, appreciate you, brother, more than you realize. Appreciate you more than you realize. And my man, Montrez in the building. Oh, Montrez got pen in hand. He's ready, pen in hand. Like I say, tonight's topic is about you guys being able to live in over 40 to 60% of the world. I kid you not. The whole book is dedicated to showing you guys step by step how to live in the upper. Y'all know I'm funny style. You know I'm bougie. You know I ain't gonna have you no broke country. I ain't gonna have you no hood country. I'm gonna say that again. Y'all know Andre. I will not have you in no broke area or no city. I will not be hooking you up with Unc in Cartagena if he gonna have y'all in the hood. Y'all know I don't move like that. So it is when it came to the book. I researched it, and I researched it years ago. And I just continue to just kind of like tweak everything with all the knowledge that we've all gathered. So this book wouldn't have been written without you guys. But because of you guys, this book was written. And I found out you can live in 40 to 6% on the planet if you just bring in somehow, some way, whether it be online job or whether you got real estate back home or you're renting out your house in the States and you live in another country or whatever it is you might be doing. You got your pension, you got your retirement funds, whatever. You got an online job, you got online businesses. If you are bringing in at least $2,500 a month to $3,000, you can live in the upper middle class. And I'm going to introduce you to 11 countries tonight. You guys are going to be surprised and be like, what? And we're going to be doing this. We got 200 countries. So we're going to be doing this throughout at least once a month throughout the year to let you guys see that 60%. Kid you not. And of course, Colombia is one of them. Shout out to my man GJ is in the building, as well as my man Kenny. Kenny's always giving me great information. Always sharing the great videos. I got your message, Kenny. I got your message. Yep. Thanks, Bobby. I appreciate that. How is lead attorney? You know, I gotta find out, man. Let me write that down in my notes to reach out. Maybe you guys know more. You know, Quiet Storm know everybody. Shout out to you guys. My man James is in the building of the Wingate family. He said, is there a hard copy or paperback? That will be coming out in 2 weeks. The only reason it's going to take 2 weeks is because, everything is already set up. This is how Amazon works. Once you drop your ebook, it automatically starts to ask you, do you want us to help you set up your paperback? And so I already done that part, but I moved the launch date back so I can get my copies. See, I want to have my copies when it launch. I don't want to just say, hey, the book is out there, and I don't have a copy of the book. And I haven't gotten the copy of the proofreading book. In other words, when you first drop a book on Amazon, they send you like for a few bucks a copy that has a strip on it. You can't sell it. It's just called a proofreading copy. That means you get to go through, make sure everything looks all right. Okay, it's up to par. All right, cool. Then you can make changes in Amazon if need be, so you can make those changes. And after that, you're able to go ahead and start shipping it out, and you can get your copies. And you guys can get your copies. It's going to be $39.99, but I'm telling you, I put about a good $1,000 worth of information in there. I kid you not. I tell you how much information I put in there. The information that I put in the book about taxes, not even 2 weeks ago, I did a consultation with a dude with the information that I put in the book on taxes. He's an expat. Saved him $15,000 in taxes this year. So when I say the information that I put off in there is worth its weight in gold for just $40, I'm telling you it's worth its weight in gold for $40. And like I said, you guys who are on the $15 level of the Patreon already, I'll drop the link for the Patreon too. It's already in the Patreon for you guys as well. So it's already waiting there for you guys. You guys don't even have to wait. It's already there for all you Patreon guys. Shout out to you guys who support the Patreon. It's already there. All right. Let's get kidded on. Fat Boy's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. He said, is the report of single women phenomena in Colombia real or exaggerated concerning children 50-something years old, concerning childless 50? I never heard of that one. Hey, Fat Boy, give me a little bit more information on it. I probably heard something, but I haven't heard the full details. Do me a favor. Give me some more information on it, then I can confirm if I heard it or not. Shout out to my man, Detroit.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, Detroit boys. You know how we get. Shout out to my man, 3 months, the 3-month experiment. I like that name. That's a good one. He said, how did you furnish your apartment in Cali? We actually went to the furniture store. Furniture is extremely inexpensive compared to the States. So here's what I did. You guys who've been following me long enough, and it's in the book as well, here's the rule. When you first move to South America, or any country, what do I say do? You're within the first one, we're going to go through a year. First month to 3 months, you're going to do Airbnb. That first 2 weeks to a month, that first month, if you're serious, you're living in that country, you've got your visa approved, or you're going to get your visa approved. Shout out to my man Zay. And so you're focusing on that, right? That first 2 weeks of being in your Airbnb, talk to your host. You want your first spot in any country, and I mean this, guys, to be furnished. So a lot of guys in South America, especially, you just talk to your Airbnb host like, dude, I've been here for 2 weeks. You know, I'm a good dude, good people. I like you. Your wife is nice. Y'all always treat me good. How much would y'all charge me if I stay here a year or 6 months, or however you want to put it? And I pay month to month like I'm doing you now, but we do it outside of Airbnb. Now, this spot right now is going for $700 on Airbnb. How much would you charge me directly to you, money directly into your pocket? Most hosts, and I kid you not, it's very rare I've heard dudes say, my host didn't work with me. Most of the time, the host always says, well, it's $700 right now. If you give me $550 a month. So now you got a furnished apartment, utilities included. You know the neighborhood already. You know your landlord. Your landlord knows you. And now you got your spot. Now you can be coming back and forth from the States, back and forth. You good. You good. Now, after a few months, after that 1 to 3 month window closes, you've found what side of the city you want to be on. You found what city you want to be in, because I know some of you guys start in Rio, but then you end up going to Sao Paulo, and you're like, I feel better in Sao Paulo than I do in Rio with all them tourists. Like me, I was like y'all, I was Medellin, Cartagena. But then I don't want, I'm coming from Florida. I'm tired of being around tourists all the time. That's Florida. So I was like, let me find a city that there's not a bunch of tourists. And that's when I and maybe just 1 or 2 other brothers start coming to Cali. And that's when I started doing Cali footage, because nobody was here. Nobody knew about it. So those first 1 to 3 months, dedicate that to your Airbnb. Don't do the hotel. Now that you've done 1 to 3 months, now it's time now you know you got your city, you're settled in that country. Now go look for an unfurnished apartment. Now you go look for your unfurnished. You get everything set up. Most of Colombia, you ain't got to put a first month rent, last month rent. You ain't got to do all that in South America. No. That's some states that here's a $200 non-refundable application fee to apply for this apartment. That's some American bull here, okay? In South America, they're like, okay, can you pay on this first month Yeah, I can. Here's the money right now. You know, so get your unfurnished apartment. Then start looking for your furniture. So by the time you get done looking for this piece, that piece, getting all that together, we got IKEA all over the country. So if you want to get you little nightstands and all those little things, you got IKEA everywhere. We got IKEA here in Cali. There's IKEA in Medellin, there's IKEA in Bogota. So if you just want to set it up just like you like it without going broke, okay, cool. You got all that around here as well. You got Home Center. Home Center is nothing but a Home Depot and Lowe's. Home Center is everywhere. So you want to get some stuff to kind of like put on the wall and everything. You got all that here in South America. Don't feel, hey dudes, all you dudes that North America be trying to lie to y'all, try to make it seem like you can only get stuff in North America. And do realize Amazon does deliver to South America. This camera that I'm looking at you in, that's Amazon. These monitors, Amazon. This mic, Amazon. Soundboard, Amazon. So all you dudes that's wanting to do Amazon deliver to South America? Yeah. Yes, you don't have to worry about that. So that's in the book, and that's how I would do it if I was you guys. I would get my Airbnb first, check. I would let my host get used to seeing me. You know, I might bring one or two ladies in. You know, he all right with that. He all right. I ain't bringing every heifer in the city in, so he cool with that. I ain't blasting no loud music. I'm kind of respectful. I'm a cool dude. I hang out with him, have a beer, sitting outside, and him and his wife, cool people. She invited me over to eat one day, and bam, you talk to your host, and 9 times out of 10, your host is going to give you a greater price. I done see some prices, man, that were like, if it was $700, I done seen a couple dudes get it down to like $450 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, including all the furniture and utilities. So, but if you don't talk to your landlord, you won't get those deals. Why do I say get furnished first and unfurnished second? Because you want to make sure that you are in the right country, the right city, and the right side or area of that city for you. Of course, I'm happy in Colombia. Of course, I told you why I came to Cali. But then I had to decide on which side of the city was best. On the south side is really nice, just like on the north side. Here's the kicker. Excuse me. It tends to rain a lot on the south side. The south side, because it's so close to the Pacific Ocean, because Cali is like an hour away from the ocean, hour and a half, that it gets a lot cooler during the day and at night. So you got more like almost like a Bogota, Tampa type of weather on the other side of Cali. Over here is like Goldilocks, is just right. But on the other side of Cali is the other 3 bears. So you have to take that in consideration. You are an hour away from the airport if you're on the south side of Cali. Even though it's nice, it's more congested. So because everything is spread out, everybody over there has to have a car or motorcycle. Where on the north side, I can walk to most places. I can meet up with, hey Dre, what you do? For example, St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. Me and one of the guys is down here. We're going to the BB, to the bar spot, and we're gonna enjoy some beers. And that's like a 10-minute walk. Not even that, 5 minutes. 5-minute walk right down the street. So if Andre is going with the truck, I don't have to feel like, oh man, I can't get to the gym. Oh man, I can't get to the grocery store. On the north side, everything is in walking distance. On the south side, yo, gonna be walking if you walking. You need an Uber or a car or a bike on the south side. Everything is really spread out. Really spread out. So you want to make sure that the side of the city is the right side of the city for you. Don't just be happy. I'm telling you, that's why I always say, and I put this in the book, there's a vacation you and there's a relocation you. Don't trust the vacation you. I'm going to say this again. Some of you dudes love Brazil, but I promise you, very few of you stay in Rio. You vacationed and had fun in Rio, but as you discover other cities of Rio that have beaches, of Brazil that have beaches, Rio start to, do I really want to be there? And a lot of you guys choose other cities in Brazil and have a great life and have a good time. So do realize that. Do realize that. That's why I say it's very important to get you unfurnished first, and then you go for your furniture. Shout out to you guys. And that's what that's literally what I did. And I got my unfurnished apartment. I was still in the States. Hey, it was only $350 a month. 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in the suburbs. I wasn't gonna pass that up. I knew I wasn't gonna move to Colombia for another year and a half, but I wasn't about to pass up a good deal. I was like, man, shoot, $250. I said, that's my cigar money. That's my cigar brandy money. $350. Actually, it was $325 a month, including all utilities, plus security in the suburbs. I say, man, listen, let me go ahead and get that apartment off you, dog. Let me get that apartment off you. Shout out to you guys. My man El Monte's in the building. Shout out to you being here as well, brother. And my man Andrew, namesake, is in the building. Craig Jr., second of his name in the year of our Lord, 2025. Shout out to my man Jay being in the building. He say, Andre, thanks for representing married men abroad. He say, some don't think it's possible and thrive on negativity. A lot of dudes, see, me, you got dudes like me and Jay that are in solidified relationships. You got other brothers like the other Jay, like Unc, in solidified relationships. There's a lot of us dudes that's on camera and off cameras. We in some solid relationships. We did the party and having fun stuff. We're not denying that we didn't do that part, but there comes a time in every man's life, you know, but there comes a time where you just want maybe one or two, you know, maybe some of you guys want 3 girlfriends, and you just want to sit your butt down somewhere and make money or travel to other places. You know, not everybody trying to be, let's put it like this. The pay-for-play world is getting dangerous now. It's not like it was in 2017, 2015, 2010. After the pandemic, man, around the world, man, you don't know who to trust. They drugging and deleting dudes in the States now. Remember them girls that just got, 10 years apiece in the States? Of 2 girls, one was Spanish, one was black. In Vegas, they deleted that dude in this whole dude. You know how much balls you gotta have to have artillery in a Las Vegas hotel and blah, delete a dude, rob him, everything on camera like Diddy, and don't think you gonna get caught. Them females got caught so fast, man, walking in and walking out. They got 10 years apiece, all for pay for play. You died trying to get some coochie, not died of old age and nothing else. So some of us realize it's just too dangerous to be out there like that now. You don't know what diseases they got, they spreading around the world. You don't know what they done put in your drink no more. You just can't do. Now my little thing dropped, but you just can't do nothing now. So some of us have decided to just, you know, like Life Jennings said, you know, must be nice. You know, just even when your hustling days are gone, she'll be on your, you see what I'm saying? And even when those stop spinning and all the gold digging women disappear, she'll still be here. Must be nice. Sometimes you want that must be nice. You want your life to be like, man, it's just, I can do this. This must be nice. Shout out to my man Chef in the building representing. Once again, guys, tonight's topic is 10 countries that you can live in the upper class. I mean, not the upper class, the upper middle class. The upper class, like the rich and wealthy. I'm not talking about them, but in the upper class for $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can actually do that in these countries, and people are actually doing it. We're going to see that today. Shout out to my brother Ozzy in the building. He said Colombia is probably at the top of the list. It's one of them. It's one of them, and I have the information for each country that we're going to be talking about tonight. So I've got details of each country, and these details are in the book as well. So shout out to you guys. So everything that we're going to be discussing tonight, don't worry, it's in the book. Shout out to you guys. Once again, our sponsor, and I'm gonna get to your other super chat in a second. My brother Evan, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for supporting the channel. Jay Anderson, the great. He says, salute to my brothers in chat. I appreciate you giving us Sunday live. The Sunday live. I'm drinking white. I never heard of that. Let me write that one down. See, that's why I keep a pen, because you guys always bring the knowledge. White Claw. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Jay Anderson. My man Tony Tone in the building. He's got a heart of stone. Brothers tried knocking, but he wasn't home. Shout out to my man Zay. Zay, I'm going to be sending you some information tomorrow morning, and I got something I was going to send you. I was going to send you over Andrea's information, and I'm going to give her your direct, so you guys be able to talk direct. In other words, so I planned doing that early, but we was at the birthday celebration. But I'm gonna make sure you get Andrea's direct number, and she'll have your direct information as well. But I get that other information over to you, the PDFs that we were talking about. I'm going to get that over to you mañana, tomorrow morning. Shout out to you, brother. And he says this. He says, salute, brother. He says, salute, brother Andre. He said, be sure to let me know when everything was successful. Absolutely. And that's why I'm giving you Andrea's direct information. So just in case she needs something from you, or you need to just ask her any question, you'll be able to talk to her directly. Yep. Shout out to my man Elix in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Mr. Rome himself. Big facts. Kenny Peoples once again says, he said, which country women that speak English, Espanol fluently? It depends. I mean, you got countries in Africa like Ecuador and New Guinea. A lot of guys don't realize that of the 54 countries in Africa, there's one that is English and Espanol. Ecuador and New Guinea was the only country that was conquered by the Spaniards. And so their official language is Spanish, Ecuador and New Guinea. So you got African brothers and sisters that speak Spanish. Yes, sir. My man Aiken in the building. He says, salute Andre in the chat. Happy to see this channel going and growing. Yes, it's growing fast for real, man. It's like every day we get more and more subscribers. I'm like, oh, okay. My man Quiet Storm, he said, this is why I'm going to live in, he said, I'm going to live at multiple Airbnb. Good idea. Multiple Airbnbs in various areas of the city until I find an area that suits my wants and needs. That's exactly how you do it. Exactly. Textbook. Some of you guys, like you like this area, then the next time you come, for example, if you come to Medellin, you go to one area of Medellin, and you're like, okay, cool, this area cool. Then your next trip of Medellin, you're on the other side of the city. That area was cool, but you're on the other side of the city to see how you feel about that one. Then by the time your third trip to Medellin, you know the most comfortable area for you. You like, I got a gym membership on that one side, and I got this and I got that. And my girls stay over not too far from there. So you know exactly where you want to stay on what side of the city and which city. But if you sit back and you say, check, for example, let's say a brother like Unc was in Armenia. He's there in Armenia in the coffee region. It's a little chilly out there. He like, I don't do no cold weather. It's always cold out here and it's up in the mountains. And so he's like, but I bought all this furniture. I went and got me a unfurnished apartment first. Now he's got to get all that furniture shipped to Cartagena where he really wants to be. Instead of just going to Cartagena first with get a furnished apartment in Armenia, make sure Armenia is the spot for him. And then if Cartagena was his spot, then he can buy furniture. So always make sure that you're sure of a location and the side of the city of that location before you get a furnished apartment. I mean, an unfurnished apartment. Get the furnished first and then the unfurnished. El Monte said, Colombia is better quality of living for sure. Yes, sir. Correct. Congratulations, Kenny. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Even he said evening poor man. Oh, he said he's speaking of poor man. Shout out to you guys. Jermon is in the building. Represents about 70 of you guys in here. He said grabbing the ebook. He said I like the physical book, but wanted to get it and read it. He said looking forward to the content. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother, for Make sure you guys, when you get the book, or any of you guys tonight, I'll keep dropping the link tonight as well. Here's the Patreon real quick, but I will drop the link to the Amazon, so you guys will be able to purchase the book. And once again, let me share this, do the screen share of the book right here. But do I have it set up for screen share? Oh, I don't have it set up for screen share, but I'll do that later. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, so Mo got my man James Wingate of the Wingate family once again. My man Zeta is in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate you being here. And also always the International Quiet Storm. And my man Kofa, drop the link to your channel, Kofa, if you don't mind, brother, so we all can support each other. And let me get back over to these super chats. And my brother Evan says this with another $100 as the sponsor of the evening. Excuse me. Brazil and Colombia has it all. Great food, check. Very strong US dollar currency, check. Low American influence, check. Beautiful feminine women, definitely. Amazing nightlife. Asia comes in close second. Tis true. He said, but I like South America is the best. Plus, I like it. I won't lie. I like the fact that if there's an emergency back home, a person can get home faster. You know, if anything happens with your parents or a family member or a friend, you can get back home faster from South America than you can from, you know, the Southern Hemisphere, meaning Africa, and then Southeast Asia for some of you guys. Unless you like live in California, you know, you guys get back from Asia faster than everybody else. But I like South America best. New year, my goal is to move to South America. Countdown. Let's get ready to get started with the video, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys being here. We got 76 in the building. Appreciate you guys. Let's get ready to get started. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. What are you doing, Dre? Let's get started with the video. Shout out to my man, Your Tribe in the building. Shout out to your tribal is in the building. He said, or be in Cali, where I'm now permanently. Shout out to you, brother. He said, and I know you're loving it. He said, I'm not sure. I got 6 months to decide. Countdown. Yes, sir. And that's how you do it. Ian B is in the building. Hey, congratulations, brother, on your Super Bowl. Boy, I was so proud. I was so proud of Philadelphia. They not only stomped them boys, they did it with very little help from Saquon. Them dudes was expecting Saquon to run. They were just all ready. They weren't ready for those receivers in Philly. They were not ready for those receivers in Philly. BN or no? Oh, no. Yep. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I was proud of them boys. Plus, Saquon won me my fantasy football championship. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Won me my fantasy football championship. So I ain't no hater. Let's get started, guys, with the video. First country we're going to look at is Colombia. And the reason why Colombia, I'm going to tell you why these countries are on the list. Let me pull this information up for you guys. Let me pull this information. Let me close these windows in my phone. Goodness gracious, Dre. Got a lot of windows open. Okay, let me come back here so I can do a breakdown for each one of them for you guys. There we go. And shout out to you guys for your support. Let me pull this up and what is going on? I just had it. Let me see if this is it. That's not it. What is going on? I just had all the information for each one of the. Oh, here we go. Okay. So we're going to start off with Colombia. Reason why we're starting off with Colombia. On average, to live in the upper middle class in Colombia, you need $1,500 to $2,000 a month. That will include rent on average between 500, and this is usually for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So all this information is in most of these countries are 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. For a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in the upper middle class of Colombia is between $500 a month to $800 a month. Remember, I got our first was $325. So I'm living proof that included utilities. And some of you guys have been out that are out south, out north here in Cali, and you guys that have been to Granada, out north, Chippy Choppy Mall area, out north, La Flora area, out north, Parque Norte, out north. So all you guys that have been out to North Cali, and we're like 10, 15 minutes away from each other driving, you guys know what I'm talking about, how nice the area is. And $800 in Cali go get you a nice spot. $100 for utilities. On average, your groceries will be $300, and your transportation for the month, only $50 to be getting around in your Airbnbs, in your Ubers. So we're going to start off with Colombia. Let's get started.
Leave the United States to come to.
And let me know if you guys can hear that.
Talk about cost of living. This is the average of what rent costs in most.
Put a 1 in the comments if you can hear that, guys.
Groceries and all the other stuff, even your cell phone. And then contrast of how much I spend a month in Colombia. Honestly, I used to pay $2,300 a month in LA, and now I'm paying like $650 for double the size. So my health insurance is like $46 a month over here. My cell phone bill is around $9 a month over here for 30
Perfect, guys.
Data. My groceries are not that much because I go to restaurants a lot. And let's just say the price of a Corona beer is like $1.45, $1.85. So you can imagine the price of the food. And this is what the food looks like. And on average, Ubers cost from like $3 to $10 to any like major destination you need to go to. So with the price of everything I showed you, comment if you would make that move to Colombia, and tap to follow for my life hacks and more adventures in Colombia.
The reason why I moved to Colombia is because I was living in Buckhead and my expenses were very, very high. And I want to really build a business. So I wanted to get rid of my expenses and live lower than my means so I can actually really build a company. So I wanted to have nothing. I didn't want to have things like sneakers. I didn't want to have go out on dates, all of these things where I had this high overhead. I wanted to just downgrade everything so I can put my all focus on my purpose.
Yes, sir.
Growing a company. So I'm able to live on the beach for like $1,000 a month. And
now this brother Raheem, really good dude. He does he has a lot of programs for the children in Cartagena, does a lot of great work with kids in Cartagena. We've done at least 2 to 3 fundraisers for this brother's event. That's his one of his hats, one of his t-shirts. He sells those hats and t-shirts to get things for the kids in Cartagena. Really good dude, man. Really good brother. We've had him on the show a couple times.
And that's more the reason why I was living in Buckhead and my expenses were so high.
My bad. I'm gonna start muting myself like that. That was me. That was my fault. But my man Nicky Jam, right? Like I was saying about the other brother, Raheem. Raheem, the brother that was in red, he moved to Cartagena. He does a lot of great fundraising work for children in Cartagena. Really good brother. Really good brother. Yeah, that was my fault, gentlemen, on the sound. Shout out to Lester being in the building. And so what Raheem does is he helps kids in Cartagena fulfill whatever sports dream they have. So whatever sports dream that kid has, he puts them in program, whether it be a kid that want to play baseball, he helps them get into programs where they actually coach kids to be some of the best baseball players in the country. Because in that area, if you guys don't realize that in Cartagena and Barranquilla, in that northern area is the Afro-Colombian Baseball League. There's a baseball league, like a real baseball league in Colombia, that have championships and series, World Series and everything, just like in the States. But it just so happened not be in most of Colombia. Most of the teams are in northern Colombia, in that Bogota, Santa Marta, Cartagena region. And so a lot of the kids want to be able to play baseball, and so he helps them. Some kids want to get off into track and field, and so he helps them get off into those national events. And so, really good brother. Now, my brother Nicky Jam, I'm about to come to the super chat in a second, Evan. My brother Nicky Jam, his career had fell off. Nicky Jam was a big boy. He blew up like he was big like DJ Khaled, right? He was a big boy. Career fell off in Puerto Rico, man. Man, he was on drugs, just doing bad. They invited him to do a show. He's gonna tell about it in Colombia, and he didn't know how much Colombians loved him. And because of Colombia and moving to Colombia, his whole life changed. So he's gonna tell that story. Let me get everything started for us.
Well, the reality is sometimes you have to move. You know, you can't stay in one place. And they called me for a show in Colombia when I was in my worst moment. And I went over there and I performed.
Brother lost all that weight.
Reality, I acted like I was my own manager. I changed my voice. They're like, yo, can we get Nicky Jam for the 18th? One moment, let me put my manager. Yes, what do you need right now? Change my voice, and I acted like I was my own manager. And I went to Colombia, and I'm thinking over here, I'm the worst guy on the list of singers that's going to be in this concert. You know, all these kids were popping. They were like killing the game. I haven't been in Colombia for a long time, so I go over there. And I'm over here thinking, damn, I'm singing these old songs. You know, I've been out of the game for so long and not doing well, and you know, I don't know if I want to go on stage. You know, like I got even nervous and everything. And I'm seeing that all these kids are performing and they saving me for last. And I tell the promoter, like, bro, why are you leaving me for last? I mean, you got all these kids, they killing the fucking game right now. They doing everything perfect. Like, why are you leaving? He's like, we saving you for last, bro, because you're the one people want to see. You never did a show here when you was really popping, so people want to see you. So when I got on stage, it was standing ovation. I mean, people were like crazy. And it went from that to that same 2 weeks, I was doing like 15 shows I did. Cheap, but hey, I made some money and I paid the rent. Went back to Puerto Rico, paid the rent, bought myself a car, And I'm thinking, what am I doing here in Puerto Rico? I have this country that loves me so much. I'm working and I feel good over there. So it started from me like staying 2 weeks, 3 weeks, to me saying, you know what, I'm moving here. I'm moving to this country. And I was going through a bad moment there. You know, I was going through a really bad moment in Puerto Rico, and I went through a lot of embarrassment and stuff like that. So people in Colombia was seeing me as an idol, an icon. They were like, Nicky, you're an icon. I'm like, icon? What do you mean? I'm broke. An icon, I'm overweight, broke. How are you gonna call me an icon? But people, see, when people give you that love and they say you the best, you believe it. So thanks for them people giving me that love and saying I'm the best.
All right, so before the brother goes into his apartment, you see that price? Nicky Jam was my dude, bro. When I first came to Colombia, it was J Balvin, Karol G, Nicky Jam, and then everybody else like Becky Yee and everybody else, and Bad Bunny when he first started. I remember Bad Bunny, man, when he first started, right? Bad Bunny used to wash dishes. He was just a rapper that, you know, his real job was washing dishes at a restaurant and, you know, performing hip hop kind of like duets. You know, he was kind of like a featured artist on a lot of people's songs. That's how he blew up. And then now you see the international star Bad Bunny. But when I first came down here, man, Bad Bunny had just really started. He wasn't really known like that outside of Colombia, another few places, Puerto Rico. But he did the same thing that Nicky Jam did. He came to Colombia. He came to Colombia and blew the hell up. Why? Medellin is, even though reggaeton started in Puerto Rico, this new wave over the last 10 years, these Grammy Award-winning reggaeton artists are from Medellin. Medellin is like Atlanta was for hip-hop. That's what Medellin is today. So Medellin is hot. So a lot of people over the last few years been coming. I kid you not, my first piece of Colombian coochie. My first piece of Colombian coochie was because of Nicky Jam. Boy, I put that Nicky Jam on. She was like, "What?" In Medellin. She was like, "What you know about Nicky Jam?" I said, "What you know about Nicky Jam?" Them panties start coming down, bro. Nicky Jam got me my first piece of Colombiana in Colombia. Now I had some Colombians in the States, but not in Colombia. My first piece, Nicky, I put that Nicky Jam on, old girl, like, "What you know about that Nicky Jam?" We started drinking that aguardiente. Next thing you know, them panties got coming down on Nicky Jam. Shout out to Nicky Jam. I got love for Nicky. That's my dog. Yeah, he's huge. Now he's huge in the States. But you rarely heard of Nicky in the States, man. He was huge for he said, like he said, he had his wave and then he dropped down. He lost everything, wasn't nothing going good in his life. And some of you, the reason why I put that part in there, some of you guys, like I keep trying to let you know, you were born in one country, but God made you for another country. I'm serious about that one. Let's go back to the video and watch my brother in regards to his apartment in Medellin.
We're in the other apartment, and as you can see, to me, this view is definitely better. You can see. So
let me get to the super chat real quick. Shout out to my brother Evan once again, showing love. He said, "Another thing just hit me." He said, "This video tonight is going to piss off a lot of American women because you are giving us passport men more options and ammunition and opportunities of how to get away from them forever." This is true. He said, "We are leaving the plantation forever." Yeah, it's a plantation, bros, that's gonna stay there, but not us. Not us. We no.
So right now we're on the 16th floor. The other apartment we went to go see was on the 12th floor. So this apartment is a little bit more expensive. This one is $375 US a month. So $375. So basically, like when you're in Colombia, give or take on the exchange rate, like whatever price you see, divided by 3,900 or divided by 4,000, just depending on what the conversion rate is. So this one is $1,500,000 in Colombian money. So divide.
Yeah, it depends on what area of Medellin he's in. That's true. That is true, my friend. You know what? That building doesn't look like Medellin, though. I don't think he's in Medellin. That's got to be somewhere else, because I don't think Medellin has any of the green buildings, do they? It's got to be on the outskirts.
That by 4,000, you get about $375 a month. So you see the pool down there too. Yeah, you get a nice view of the pool. Actually, that's 3 nice. Pools. Oh, I didn't realize that's that. Nice. So yeah, I guess you got a pool to do laps in down
nice.
There, and you got some more relaxing pools right there. So
that's nice for a Strata 3 floor.
Higher. AC, kitchen. I guess maybe it's supposed to be laundry. The same thing. See, everything is brand new. So 1 bedroom.
Yeah.
And then we got the El Baño.
Yeah, it's 3 or 4.
Bathroom. So we'll say things in Colombia are definitely tight quarters. Definitely tight quarters. So you see another bedroom. Got a nice view from the bedroom. And then but this bedroom's pretty big. This one has 2 bathrooms. 2 of those self baños.
So you got 2 bathrooms, 2 bedroom for $350.
2 bathrooms, shower. Oh yeah, and a shower too. Yeah, so this one, just for $25 more, you get a better view. See the view? You get a better view, and you get 2 bathrooms. Yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah, 2 bathrooms.
That's what I thought, Bayo.
Yeah. So for $375 a month. So yeah, not bad at all, right? Yeah, especially because everything is brand new. And I'm loving the view. I'm sure probably you guys would be too. Yeah, you see the view. The view is amazing. You know, I'm from Chicago. In Chicago, we don't get views unless you're at the top of like a really high building. And if you do get a view, you definitely don't get a view with mountains in the background, as you can see. Yeah, so not bad at all. And remember, like I said, they had security out front and had to have a gate just to get into the property. So it seems like it's very secure as well too. But yeah. So as I said before, while I'm down here, we're gonna keep on showing you guys more properties in Colombia. I'll be here about another week or so. Probably gonna see a couple houses as well. But yeah, keep on grinding. Hope everybody's doing good.
Guys, this is not Miami. This is Santa Marta, Colombia, and I'm about to show you this 5,000 square feet penthouse located
Shout out to our girl, Paola.
Salguero, which is a very reserved, safe area of the city. And as you can see, this penthouse is not only spacious, but it also has a 360
That's in Cartagena.
view. With a
Santa Marta, my bad.
Also let you
Yeah,
host a barbecue, share time with friends, and basically live the life of your dream.
A lot of dudes sleeping on Santa Marta, and I'm glad. I'm gonna say that again. All you Cartagena dudes, keep on running your happy tail right to Cartagena. Do not. Keep it going. Keep right to Cartagena. Let me change the music too. Keep on rushing to Cartagena. Do not go to Santa Marta. Do not need you there at all. At all. That's serious.
And here we're checking the master bathroom, guys, that is very spacious, but it also has view to the beach. Imagine waking up and the first thing you see is the beach. But also let me show you guys this spacious walk-in closet that has also the bathroom and a hot tub. Let's go quickly to the second master bedroom that has also view to the city and view to the beach. Guys,
Gotta do the
also
hammock.
very spacious. It has its own walk-in closet and its own bathroom. Let's go to the third master bedroom, guys. As you see, all of this bedroom has its own walk-in closet, its own bathroom, its own view, which make it a very comfortable place to live, especially if you're a family. And now let's go to my favorite part, guys. Check out this beautiful modern kitchen, guys. But check out the dining area, guys. Imagine having dinner here with this view.
All right, so we done. Okay,
Why
before
did
we
you
go,
move out the country,
before we go to the next
I'm
one, which is Thailand, let's look at Thailand. For Thailand, like we said, the topic for tonight is you can live in 60% of the world for less than the upper middle class for $2,500 to $3,000 a month. In Thailand, and of course, it depends on the city. Okay, of course, depends on the city. In Thailand, approximately to be in the upper middle class, you be able for your monthly expenses, it is $1,200 to $500 to $1,500 to be in the upper middle class in Thailand, to live in those areas. Your rent will be between $250 and $800. So now let's go back to Thailand.
Financially free. Ain't that what we all strive to be? Ain't that what we all want, is to be financially free? I don't have to have a car no more. I don't have to pay car insurance. I don't have to have all these big overhead bills. My water bill $3. My electricity bill $23. My rent is $700. I'm on the 20th floor. And I got a house sleeper that come and clean my crib every Wednesday. Y'all be saying all these other stuff, bro. I am free. I don't have to worry about the way I dress. I don't have to buy designer clothes. I don't have to look a certain way because I'm not in America. That's all American based. We all think about materialistic things. We all buying Jordans and clothes and shoes and having all this stuff just to impress other people that don't even know us. Here, I can wear a slick flip-flops. I can wear a muscle shirt and nobody gonna judge me. I can get dropped off in the club with a scooter. I can ride a scooter for $2. I don't have to have a car. I can just, it ain't no money in America to where the point, bro, people is literally waiting to pay their rent on December the 5th or November the 5th. They waiting to the last minute because we ain't no money cash flowing like that, bro. People don't have it no more. People don't have it no more, bro. Going to the grocery store, you can save money, bro. You can't even save money. You pick up 6 items, you already at $268. Like, people don't got it no more, bro. People only paying enough for what they can pay for. That's why Black Friday didn't do good. Nobody buying 60-inch, 80-inch TVs no more because people don't have it. People are really paying for the stuff that really matter, and that's a roof over their head and a car to drive to work. People don't got money to be fucking off no more. I moved out the country to better my life. I came out here by myself to experience the world and see what the world got to offer. And America be telling us, oh, this is a third world country. They poor. They don't have this. They don't have.
Did I not tell y'all this? And remember this, guys. Remember this. Don't ever, ever, ever forget this. America will never get any country a big ups, a compliment when it comes to you relocating. You will never get America's cosign. I don't care if you move to Israel. America is not going to cosign you moving to Israel. There is not one country. They don't cosign you going to Canada. They really don't cosign you going to Canada. Not Canada charging so much for electricity. They about to turn the electricity off in my state, Michigan. They don't cosign you going to Mexico. They don't cosign you going to Belize, Panama, Colombia, Brazil, America. Name the country that you've ever seen America co-sign for you to go to. Any parts of Asia? They lied to you about Africa. They lied to you about there is not one country other than itself. Well, no, America lied about America too, but America lied to you about every country. Don't believe what America be trying to tell you. Ain't that a third world country? Come and find out. People actually, a EMB, J. Clyde, Unc, T-Mac, and all you other dudes that live we spend a lot of time in Colombia. These people actually think in the States think we live in impoverishment. They actually think we're stupid enough to get our lives on track just to throw it away in a third world country. That's how stupid they actually think we are. They don't realize we are living better lives, better food, healthier, better landscape, better type of women, friendlier people. Everybody speaks in South America. Everybody says hello. Better peace, less stress. And you know, black men always carrying stress, less stress. And they want to call where we go third world. Why? Because they were trained to say that. They were trained to say that. Our family members, our own family members who know us better than anybody, still think that we came to a third world country, guys. They actually think you guys that live in beautiful Brazil, which is the 5th largest economy in the world, they think Brazil is third world. That is all jungle. They still think that when you say Colombia, you're talking about the indigenous. They don't know where Argentina is. They think Argentina is somewhere in Europe. Don't you? What I'm saying is never trust America to tell you about another country, because they will always tell you a lie. He said, I'd rather live like a king in a third world country than like a peasant in a first world country. Shout out to thee. Oh, I said that. I said these quotes of mine. I didn't remember. Then live like a peasant in another country. Absolutely correct. Give me the first world life in the third world all day if you think that is third world. Give me first world. I would rather live first world life in the third world than be in the first world, live in third world. Because most Americans are living third world. America, can we not lie? America is the new third world. Y'all broke, man. Y'all, the only thing about America that's left is the illusion. Most Americans can put on a pair of Jordans, clean Jordans, brand new pair of jeans, a nice t-shirt. A woman can put on a nice dress, get her a nice expensive and you can put on the illusion like you got something. But then when we look at the stats of the average American, doesn't even have $500 in their bank account. The average American is living paycheck to paycheck, even all the way up to those that are making $250,000 a year. I'll say that again. Even those that are making 25% of those that make $250,000 in the United States are living paycheck to paycheck. 40% of those that make $100,000 a year are living paycheck to paycheck. See, America is great with putting forth the illusion like we got something. That's why so many immigrants, when they came to the States, nobody wants to talk about this. A lot of immigrants, when they came to the States, they had to fight to get out of the United States. There were a lot of immigrants that headlines were going around way before Trump. They came here and was like, this is it? They got a chance to see Philadelphia, Detroit, parts of Southside Chicago, Watts. It don't look like it was in the movies. They got to see the real America, not the Disney and the Miami. So a lot of them want to go back and left long before Trump became president. America right now is only good at showing forth the illusion like we got something. Yet at the same time, we got Elon Musk laying off 100,000 people that work for the Veterans Administrations. You got 15,000 teachers that are going to be laid off coming up soon. You got so many departments in the federal government that has been wiped away. All you trumpets, like I said, y'all better hope that all you Trump make America great again, bruh. Y'all better hope that social experiment work out good for you, because so far it looks horrible that y'all voted for Trump. It looks horrible. Trump gonna bring what back? Jobs. He taking jobs. Trump gonna make the egg prices go down. What? Egg prices have almost doubled since Trump been in office. Trump has made more enemies around the world than any other president that we can think of. I mean, this dude got arch enemies, not just enemies, arch enemies. So you guys that sit back and criticize us, talking about we live in a third world, no, we might live in what's considered a third world, but you are living a third world. You're living it. Literally. Americans are losing their mind, man. But let's go back to the video. Y'all don't, this is not a night to hear me rant. This is not an Andre rant night. This is a night of you guys gathering information.
Now that, man, these people got everything. They got iPhones, Netflix, Hulu, shoes, Jordan's clothes. Stop letting America just tell y'all everything. Everybody telling me, okay, let's cut the shit. Okay, I'm gonna cut the shit. I moved out the country because it's cheap.
Yep, Kings and Dreams.
I moved out the country because it is cheap. I don't have to worry about every single day working a job, going to pay bills. I use this check just to pay this light bill and this water bill. Then I'm having to use this check just to pay this rent. Then I'm having to use this check just to pay for just a speeding ticket or just other things. Like, yes, I came out the country to Thailand because it is cheap. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about saving this check to pay this bill, saving this check to pay this bill. I don't have to worry about going broke off of paying bills or working just to pay bills. Yes, I moved out the country because it's cheap. Y'all want me to cut the shit? I cut the shit. And when I moved out the country, I realized this was the best place to ever move in. The food is good. The people are nice. We got clubs. We got bars. We got mega malls. Everything, the amenities that I have, everything in America is right here. My phone bill is $14. Yes, I moved out here because it is cheap. To cut the bullshit.
This is one of the reasons I left the United States for Thailand. Back in New York City, I was paying $2,000 a month to live in a small apartment.
Did I top notch?
Guys.
Let me
now
go
I
back.
pay just $500
Thanks, brother.
a month in Bangkok to live in a beautiful, luxurious condo with a gym, pool, and sauna.
Let me put a
And not
pause
only
on
that,
this for a
living
second.
here,
Give a
I feel
shout out
so
to
much
some brothers.
safer, and there's barely any.
We're looking at Thailand now. Look at that part. Look at Thailand. Look at them roads. Look at those roads. Look at that bill. Look at that infrastructure. Does that look third world? Shout to Top Notch. Thanks, Top Notch. He say, Dre, will you have a hard copies at the conclave? Yes, I will. I'll be doing autographs of the book. And remember, this year I'll be putting out 6 books this year. So therefore, I'll be having more than one with me. And I'll be autographing those books at the conclave. So I'll have books at the conclave, just like probably Obsidian will have his next book at the conclave. Speaking of Obsidian, I'm going to have him on the show regarding his book right here. Regarding this book right here, Toxic Femininity. This particular book right here that Obsidian had, they just came out with over the last 6 months. So I'm going to have him on the show next week, and we're going to talk about this particular book. So guys, support each other. Let's support each other. Really good book. And yeah, the book that I'm coming out with that's launching is about as thick as this one. So it's about as thick as this one. So you got a lot of information that's in the book for you. This book is about 420 pages. Mine is 352 pages. So shout out to you guys. And thank you very much, Top Notch, for asking that question, brother. I appreciate you. Once again, Kings and Dreams in the building. He said, U.S. is a new third world. Facts. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Crime and actual
and shout out to my man Blade Runner for the $5 Cash App. Thanks guys for blessing by Cash App.
Is your passport and your clothes and your set. Unlike in America, you'll have to spend thousands just to furnish an already expensive place that likely doesn't come with a pool or rooftop or any other nice amenity. So
also remember, guys, these countries are not first month's last month rent like in the States. These countries is not $200 or $100 application fee to apply for that particular country to get an apartment. Do realize when you first get that apartment, you're just paying that particular month's rent. Do realize that. In small cases, you have a first month's or second month's rent at the same time, but not all the time, not in most countries.
moving here was one of the best decisions I've made, not just for my wallet, but for my mental health and my peace.
But all right, without further ado, I'm gonna give you guys this clip.
Gotta have Richie Mack.
If y'all get easily offended, man, y'all need to leave. I'm just telling y'all, man, because this is the real. This is how it went down live. And we gonna let y'all see what it do. All right. So, like in the words of MTR, without further ado, we got to come to terms of agreement. That's the whole point.
We're going to go back and forth all day. I don't agree. I don't agree. We're not going to agree. And so we can't never get out of that stage.
I'm going to tell you how we can. We don't have to agree on opinions, but we have to agree on the facts. The fact of it is we're disjointed in the worst way we've ever been.
And another fact is that we love black men. Like, I hate the idea that black women don't. That's why so many of us are single. We have so many black women that are single because we don't want to date outside our race. We don't. Not really. We will.
Shout out to Richie Mack.
We want a good black man to show up and do right. Whatever we consider right to be.
Whatever y'all consider right to be, or what we consider right to be.
Well, not cheat. Be faithful. I mean, be loyal, faithful. Like normal ass shit. You're not asking for
cooking, cleaning.
Well, it depends.
Oh, it depends. Is that what?
Yeah.
It depends on what?
What you mean it depends? It depends on everything. It depends on, I guess, whatever roles we decide that we want to have in our relationship. Because I don't believe in traditional gender roles. I don't believe that just because I'm the woman, I gotta sit in the house and cook and clean. If I work all day and you work all day, then we all need to clean this motherfucking house all day together. Okay? Ain't no you get to sit on your ass. I'm tired too. All right? So no, it depends on the situation. Every situation is different. We're not taking a lot of the shit that we could take before because the need for men is not as high because women are making their own money.
Facts.
Of course, like, yeah, my mama had to take a whole lot of shit from her granddaddy. She didn't have no choice. There was nowhere to go. You couldn't buy no land. I mean, we literally had to have you guys, right? Times have changed. We don't have to have you guys anymore. It is a choice. And everybody needs to be supported one way or another.
Okay, now you just made my point for me. And this is no disrespect towards you. What you just said is why we're leaving. Come on. I'm the Travel OG.
Gang, I'm not trying to encourage nobody to move out the country. I said I felt like America was just not in my favor. I felt like I'm getting a credit card and trying to keep up with my credit card. Bro, credit card is like a scam.
Shout out to For Profits in the building.
Spend money that they don't have and you're going to be forever in debt. Oh, bro, I own my house. I got a mortgage. Bro, you're going to have a mortgage for 30 years. You're going to be 90 years old when you own it. And you don't really own nothing in America, gang. You still going to have to pay. And then, oh, yeah, man, I got car insurance. Why car insurance? Like, this picture, you never having a wreck. This picture, you have 6-7 months or 8 years of you never having a wreck, do they reimburse you your $300-$500 that you spend every month on car insurance? No, I just didn't agree with the ways of how America was. America only paid people just enough to pay bills, and I didn't like that because people can't even enjoy their money. People work hard every single day, and people asking me, how much do it take to live out the country? I'm not rich. I never seen 6 figures in my life, but I'm rich in spirit. I'm rich in heart. I'm willing to take a risk. I'm not scared of anything. That's why I went skydiving 7 times. That's why I went swimming with sharks. That's why I've been to 20 countries, because I'm not afraid of what a lot of people are afraid of.
Come on, brother. You preaching now.
You don't need a lot of money to come live out the country, bro. You just got to take a risk. And a lot of people in this world don't take a risk. They're comfortable with the lifestyle that they're living in. They go to work, they come home, they pay bills. They go to work, they come home, they pay bills. They go to the club, they come to work. Like, they do that repeated over and over because that's the comfortability. A lot of y'all got to get yourself out of comfortability. Taking a risk. You got to change your whole life situation to see something different. You got to break the matrix. Why y'all think they trying to take rid of TikTok? Not because, they just stealing people information. We don't care about no goddamn information. We don't have nothing for them to even take. Who cares? But they trying to take TikTok away because it's enlightening people. You got people like me that's inspiring people to want to move out the country. You got other people that's inspiring people on how to be good. You got other people that's inspiring people how to become their own entrepreneurs. You got other people that's inspiring the world. And when people start getting educated and people start getting inspired, that's when it becomes a problem, because you don't get slaves anymore. That's what is America built on. They built on people with slave mentalities, brainwashed people. That's what America is built off of. As long as you don't have the information, as long as you're not enlightened to move out the country. Oh, Thailand's a third world country. Do they speak English? Do they? No, it's okay, gang. That's why they only put in y'all head that America is the best.
Facts. We're going to stop right there.
To leave.
She said the new American dream is to leave. Before she gets started, the next country going to is Spain. We've done 2 countries already. Spain is the next one. To live in the upper middle class in Spain, it takes $2,500 to $3,000 a month. That means that your rent on average in the upper middle class area is $1,300 to $1,500 a month, right? Your utilities are $87 to $163 in Spain. Your groceries are about $430 a month in Spain, and your utilities and your cell phone is only $70 a month in Spain.
If you don't know me, my name is Michelle. 7 months ago, my boyfriend and I decided to leave the US for good, pack up all our shit, and move to Spain. Here's why. When I lived in America, I had a chef.
Spain is nice, bro. It's very modern.
Work out 7 days a week, and somehow I gained a shit ton of weight, developed thyroid issues, and a leaky gut. The fuck? I moved to Spain. I eat out almost every day, and somehow I've lost over 15 pounds since I've been here. That's because most of the chemicals that they use in America are not.
How many of y'all done lost weight when you moved to another country? Or you visit another country? I've met so many of you dudes that were like, dude, I've only been here 4 days, man, and I lost weight. He said, don't tell them about Spain and Italy. Spain is, bruh, dudes are sleeping on Spain. Barcelona, one of the party capitals of the world, one of the top 5 party capitals of the world. Madrid, come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, dudes sleeping on Europe in general, for real. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get back to the video. I'm excited. You know, when you've been to some of these places, man, you do get excited about some of these places. Let me pull this up again.
Not allowed here in Europe. Number 2 is a lifestyle. When we lived in America, we had the big house.
There you go, Montrez.
We had the cars. All we wanted to do was stay home. Only time that we truly went out to enjoy life was on the weekends. In Spain, every day is like the weekend. You'll see friends and family out having dinner and drinks, and it's like 9 p.m. on a Wednesday night. Another huge perk for us is that we
That's
are
what's up,
5
Charles.
hours ahead
Charles
of
in the
Eastern
building.
time. We can truly enjoy our mornings, meditate, go out to brunch, and we won't hear from anybody until hours later. And because we learned the skills to set up the proper software systems for our online businesses. We now only work 2 hours a day, exactly how I'm able to enjoy this beautiful scenery on a Friday afternoon while my businesses in the background are producing income for me. When I moved here, I didn't have to worry about looking for a job. I moved out here to truly enjoy the beautiful lifestyle. So if you want to learn about the best income stream to help you move abroad, just comment ebook below. I will send you my free beginner's guide that will walk you through the steps on how to be a nomad, and it'll also walk you through the best income stream that you can have as a beginner that can produce you income while you're living abroad. Like my content, make sure you follow my page for a lot more.
The pros of Spain. This country is one of the best for me to move to, and here's why. The most important thing is the attitude of the locals. There's an immediate sense of home here. People are open and super sociable, and they treat foreigners great. The approach is, I work to live, not I live to work. Here, they rarely even work 40 hours, and they manage to enjoy life. Surprisingly, you can find a job, but it's still better online. Prices are 30 to 70% lower than in Western Europe, but the quality of life is about the same. Healthcare is much more affordable than in Germany, but there will also be lines. The food isn't made of plastic, and you can go to restaurants and cafes every day. The prices are great for Europe. You can even eat well for $20. I also love eating local olives. The climate is gorgeous, with almost 300 sunny days. There's no cold winter, often around 110 degrees. There's beautiful water, and the country is in the top 10 for life expectancy. It's easy to get residency and stay, for example, through a digital nomad visa.
Here are just a few reasons on why you should
We're in Spain. I think he might be in Madrid or Barcelona. This brother's in Barcelona.
First up, the vacation time in Spain is actually insane. By law, everyone is entitled to at least 30 days of vacation time every year, and there are over 14 public holidays, which means on average you'll get around 40 days of vacation time, and over half of those are going to be fully paid. And if you didn't know, flying to...
Did you just hear what he said? You saw he was at the beach. Barcelona does have a beach, gentlemen. He said just being hired for his job, on average, 30 vacation days. They got 14 holidays. Most of those you're going to get paid for. So he said he's averaging over 40 vacation days, paid vacation days a year, living in Barcelona. And I'm telling you guys, man, y'all sleeping on Spain, bro. Like I said again, once again, we'll go over the numbers. To be in Spain, for a person to live in Spain, that person will, in order to live in the upper middle class, all you need to make is $2,500 to $3,000 a month. Your rent is $1,300 to $1,500 a month. Your utilities is $87 to $160. Your groceries is $430 a month for your groceries, $430. Your utilities and cell phone is only $70 in Spain. And the train, you could take a train every dog, man. Y'all, bruh. You could take a train to France. You could take a train here, a train, bruh. Oh my God, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love me some Europe, bruh. I got to give him that one. I got to give him that one. Let's go back to the video. Let me move me out the way. Oh, let's go to the super chats real quick. Excuse me. My man Evan, once again, sponsor of the night. He said the new American dream is to leave America. There are Americans that's their goal in life, to get the heck out of America. The U.S. is only good for two things: the dollar and the military. And since America has military bases all over the place, like T-Mac informed us, you can still enjoy America's military protection while in a country where America's military is located, like the Philippines, Thailand, Taiwan, and different other places around the world where America's geographically located with military bases. Germany. He said even foreign men are avoiding American women. This is true. Social media has shown the world why we are leaving American women. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you, gentlemen, and shout out to my man Evan once again for supporting. Appreciate you, brother.
Europe is insanely cheap, and all the countries are super close together. So you can fly to London for around $16, or go to Paris for around $22, or go to Rome for around $16, or you can fly all the way to the Azores for around $80, which is right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Next up, we have the cost of living, and Spain is notorious for being an affordable European country. The average cost of living here is around 1,600 euro, which is about 1,700 USD. And I would say on average, I spend anywhere between $1,700 to maybe $1,900 a month. And this includes everything from my rent, my utilities,
check out his apartment.
eat, grocery shopping, getting my hair done, doing my laundry, which I actually enjoy because this is what my laundromat looks like. And even doing luxury things like going to the laundromat or even getting housekeepers to come clean up my house. And the public transportation in Barcelona is one of the best in the world.
Yes, it is. One of the best in the world.
And it's super convenient and it's
yes,
efficient.
it is.
Spain has one of the best universal healthcare programs in the entire world for foreigners, which means it's super easy and convenient to go see the doctor or go get anything you need to get handled. And with all that,
the brother said, I'm getting all this for $1,900 a month, just in case you guys were wondering what he said.
that being said, the work-life balance here is just absolutely amazing, and you can actually enjoy the fruits of your labor and not have to worry and stress about day-to-day shit like you do in America. So if you haven't already, I definitely look into moving to Spain.
All right, we're about to go to our next country. Before he speaks, let's get ready to go to the next country, which is
top 3 reasons to move to Panama.
All right, let's go to Panama real quick. Panama, once again, we're looking at the top 10, not top 10, we're looking at 10. We're going to do this monthly. We're looking at 10 countries that you can live in the upper middle class area for between the prices of $2,500 to $3,000. And right now in Panama, to live in the upper middle class, all you need is $2,400 to $2,900 to live the luxury life. Rent in Panama, $1,000. Utilities, $100. Your groceries will be $300 in Panama, and transportation will be only $50 in Panama.
So, number 1, 0 corporate taxes. So if you're making money, you're an entrepreneur, it's a great place to come down to. There's a huge expat community here. Tons of millionaires, billionaires that have come down here for the same reasons. Number 2, it's Miami with Dollar General price. You can see you've got the water, the beautiful high rises, scenery, you got yachts, great restaurants. You're just getting it at a fraction of the cost that you would back in the United States. Number 3, the service. That's my favorite. So I've got full-time live-in staff that literally do everything for me. Cook, clean, laundry, dogs, driving, shopping. I don't lift a finger for anything. The only thing that I'm thinking about is how am I going to level up in my finances, my family, my fun, my fitness, and it's accelerated my personal growth tremendously. So if you're looking for a place to come down as an entrepreneur, couldn't recommend it more.
It's no secret that Panama, Costa Rica, and Mexico always rank high when it comes to popular expat destinations. But how do living expenses in Panama compare to those in Mexico? This question seems to pop up over and over again in our Why Panama Rocks Facebook group, since more and more Americans and Canadians opting out and moving south of the border. Well, America, technically, is located south of Canada, but you get the concept and what I mean when I say south of the border. So how does Panama City's cost of living compare to the largest city in Mexico, Mexico City? In Mexico's capital, you will spend 18.4% less on housing, 27.4% less on childcare, 7.7% less on entertainment and sports, 2.4% more on restaurant visits, 9.6% less on groceries, 21.7% more on transportation, and 22.5% more on clothing. Conclusion: compared to the largest city in Mexico, Mexico City is 2.4% cheaper than Panama City, Panama. And if you have gotten value out of this video, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Panama Experts, and also join our Facebook group, Why Panama Rocks. The only
Before he goes any further, shout out to if that's male or female in the chat. Hang around, sit back, get a pen, get you something to drink, some water, agua, and learn. They're not going to tell you this, dude. If you leave, nobody's going to tell you the opportunities that's out there. Or ma'am, if you're a ma'am, nobody's going to tell you the opportunities that are out there. Well, even if you say I've been out here before, you may not have been out here lately. Let's say you've traveled the world. Are you there? Have you been there or out in the world over the last year? If you think that you're going to turn this live stream off and your family's going to tell you the truth about other countries, they ain't. Your co-workers won't. Those are the people that you see the most. Your pastor or your imam won't. Your rabbi won't. Your president dang sure ain't going to tell you the benefits of being in other countries. So hang around, player. Don't be crazy in the comments, but hang around, get you a pen, and even share the video. Because I'm telling you, you guys can sit up there. We warned you guys in 2019. Check it out. In 2019, we told you guys what? Tailor-Made Dreams and this channel told you guys, get your passports. We said, if anything ever happens in the United States, you got to be ready to go while everybody else ain't ready to go. Y'all laughed at us. We did a video in 2018 and 2017. Get your passports. Y'all laughed at us. What happened 6 months after we put that video out? Not even a month after Tailor-Made Dreams put his video out, the pandemic hit. And everybody that had a passport could go to wherever country they wanted to. And you dudes that didn't have a passport, you had to stay in the United States, which is one of the last countries to lock down in the world. Last countries in the world to lock down. And millions upon millions of Americans died from being stuck in the country that didn't even lock down. Now we know that it was, that it was man-made and it was put out there on purpose, allegedly. But at the end of the day, people still died. So dude, you ain't got to leave. Just go get you a pen real quick and take some notes and be on learner mode. That's all we ask on this channel. We don't ask a person to be right or wrong. We just ask you to be willing to learn. Because if you leave, I promise you, 99.9% of the people that you come in contact with this year won't tell you a damn thing about how you got the opportunity to live a better life, eat better food, have better health care, meet better people, meet better women, your money will go a lot further. 99% of the people that you meet for the rest of the year ain't gonna tell you a damn thing about how you got opportunities around the world. So I suggest you not only watch it yourself, you need to gather your family, bring the dog in front of the screen, and everybody watch together. Shout out to you, brother, for being here, or ma'am, for being here. Let's go back to the video. Let us go back.
Panama is being celebrated unapologetically.
So one of my favorite places to travel to is Panama City.
Shout out to my man Dave in the building.
City, Florida. I'm talking about Panama City, Panama. One of the most underrated places and countries that I've known. A lot of people talk about Costa Rica, and now a lot of people are talking about going to Colombia, which I love.
Oh yeah.
Colombia, as you know, is one of my favorite places as well. But Panama needs some love. Panama City is a beautiful city. So it kind of reminds me of Brickell in Miami. So if you think about Brickell, all the buildings and the high rises, those white tall buildings. When you land in Panama City, the first thing you're going to notice is that there's a ton of high rises. Panama City is a city. It's a beautiful city. It's sophisticated. It has a nice look to it. The restaurants are beautiful. And it just has a feel of a big world city. You can get a high-rise Airbnb for $50 a night. It's real nice. One of my favorite places to hang out is Casco Viejo. I think about Casco Viejo the same way I think about Old San Juan. That's in
they got some gorgeous sisters in Panama. Yes, they do. Bruh. Panama is slept on. For you guys that like the sisters, boy, oh boy, oh boy. They got some nicey nices in Panama. Yes, they do. Really nice. Yep, Guyana. Yep. Is Guyana on the list? Actually, not on this one. Remember, I said every month we're going to do different countries where you can live in the upper middle class for between $2,500 to $3,000. So there's a lot of countries that didn't make it to the list just today. So this is not the top list. This is just a list that I put together. And so every month we're going to be doing, throughout the year, we're going to be doing this list for you guys. Yes, Panama is slept on. And for you guys that don't know, Panama literally sits right over Cali. So if you don't go to fly to Medellin or straight flight to Cali, I always recommend fly from the States to Panama and then come to Cali if you're coming to Cali. It's literally not even 45 minutes. It's a straight shot down. Just in case you guys didn't know. Yeah, but Guyana is definitely going to be on the list. Plus, Guyana is doing they're doing some amazing things. I'm going to do a whole show on Guyana alone. I've been collecting information for the last 3 months on what they've been doing in Guyana. So yes, sir. Let me go back to the video real quick. I don't want to keep interrupting.
Puerto Rico, it represents an area that has a lot of history and culture. Casco Viejo is similar. A lot of great views and a lot of places to go out. If you've never been to Casco Viejo at night or checked out Casco Viejo or walked around during the day, you've got to do that at some point. And finally, one of the reasons I love Panama
Qatar is beautiful
because the day trips from Panama are amazing. You have a ton of day trips to islands that are amazing. My favorite island that I've gone to is Bocas del Toro. Panama is a must see, and if you haven't gone yet, I 100% recommend that you do. Feel the music.
All right, man. He's showing y'all. He flexing Panama. He flexing Panama. So if you haven't made it to Panama, man, listen. All right, our next country.
4 reasons why this underrated Latin country is perfect for relocation. 80,000 Americans reside in Panama.
In Panama.
The trend is valid. You only need to show financial self-sufficiency, then you're eligible for residency. With residents spending less than $2,600 a month to live without sacrifice.
I told you.
This article goes step by step through the process of actually relocating. Your foreign income is not subject to Panamanian tax, and Americans get 6 months tourist visa to test it out.
Welcome to a tour of my apartment that I pay $1,000 a month to live in Panama City. So right off the entrance is the powder room. You can tell right off the bat how bright and
that is only for $1,000.
Here. So much natural light, which I love. Don't ask me who those people on the wall are. I have no idea this place came.
It was fully furnished for $1,000. Look at that. For $1,000 fully furnished. That means that it was included with the utilities.
On the water, absolutely beautiful.
Oh, she's right on the water for $1,000 furnished with utilities.
We don't have a lot of counter space, no, but it's just the 2 of us, and honestly, we make it work just fine. Definitely my favorite thing about this apartment is the windows. I love that this is a wider apartment. So much.
That's how our apartment is, like that.
Right off the kitchen is some additional storage and our laundry space. So because this place is only a 1-bedroom, we don't have a lot of storage.
Stop it. Quiet.
A little while ago, and since I filmed this, our landlord has replaced our TV, so we no longer have a TV that's literally from a movie. Entering into our room again.
That's a nice size room.
In here. Also, both of the living
for $1,000, guy.
Have AC, which is
furnished.
Of course, when you're living
Look at that view, bro. Come on now, Panama. Shout out.
Yeah, I love how much space there's in here. It's honestly more space than we need, but I'm not complaining. Here's our view. So inspiring. Like,
come on now.
Anybody else can relate to this, but in order for
y'all struggling in the States.
In an environment where I feel inspired. So I love this view.
Yes, sir, Montrez. You're absolutely correct.
Left is the closet and our bathroom. Nice size walk-in closet, has room for storage and all of our stuff. And our bathroom is only a 3-piece bathroom. I've noticed that.
Look at that bath. Come on now.
Don't have bathtubs. That's not an issue for us because we don't take baths. But yeah, that's just an interesting fact that I have noticed. But yeah, that is.
Let me bring that beat back for Quiet Storm.
Yeah, I love how much space there's in here. It's honestly more space than we need, but I'm not complaining.
That's a nice size bedroom.
So inspiring. Like, I don't know if anybody else can relate to this, but in order for me to be productive, I need to be in an environment where I feel inspired. So I love this view.
That is nice.
That's our bedroom. All that's left is the closet and our bathroom.
Nice walk-in closet.
Walk-in closet, has room for storage and all of our stuff. And our bathroom is only a 3-piece bathroom. I've noticed that the majority of bathrooms in this country don't have bathtubs.
There you go, Quiet Storm. There you go. There you go, brother. Bam. So now you see what you look like.
That's not an issue for us because we don't take baths. But yeah, that's just an interesting fact that I have noticed.
Shout out to Dollar Bill.
That is our whole apartment. There's some things like in terms of decor I would have done differently if we were staying here on a more long-term basis, but for $1,000 a month for a furnished apartment, you really cannot beat it. Like, we have a beautiful location. We're right on the water. Honestly, like a 5-minute walk to a.
Correct. Andrew says I can get to Panama via flight first before Colombia, unless I go to Bogota. Absolutely correct. I've done it plenty to do. When I first started coming to Colombia, I actually, to this day, I don't go through Bogota. Now, if I'm doing an international flight, like if I'm doing a flight from Europe or something like that, me and Andre and I, yeah, we're doing Bogota. But I think maybe twice of my first trips coming to Colombia, I did Bogota. And when I was coming to Cali, I definitely did it only one time. I always was from Tampa before they had a direct flight from Tampa. I was always Tampa, Miami or Fort Lauderdale. From Miami or Fort Lauderdale, I would go to Panama, and then it's a straight shot down to Cali. It was like 30 minutes. When I came for the Black Manosphere Conclave, I went from Cali to Panama, Panama to Houston. And then from Houston to Panama, Panama to Cali for the Black Manosphere Conclave that was in Houston. So all you guys that's on the West Coast, kid you not. So yeah. Yep. So yeah, and all you guys that want to join the Patreon, definitely, like I said, I'm going to drop the link for the book that's already there. Our book is there. So you guys don't even have to order it on Amazon. If you're on the $15 level on Patreon, and you can raise your level if you want to, and the book is right there for you guys on the Patreon. Shout out to all you Patreon members and you guys that'll raise your membership up. Let's go back to the video. But yeah, think about it, guys. $1,000 for a fully furnished 2-3 bedroom apartment off the water in the middle of Panama City, plus utilities. Usually when you get a furnished place, everything is included. That's not bad. That's a keeper.
Beautiful waterfront trail. We absolutely love this location. Also, I will do a second part showing you the amenities that we get in this building, because it's hands down my favorite thing about living here. And yeah, that's really it. I hope that you enjoyed this. I really just wanted to give you a small glimpse into what the rental market is like here in Panama City. Thank you for watching.
All right, our next country is, let's see.
There are more and more.
Yeah, before I surprise you with the next country is
Cambodia over the
Cambodia. This is the next country on the list. Remember, guys, we don't have we already did Thailand. Yeah, we did Colombia, Thailand, Spain, Panama so far on the list. And the next one is Cambodia. Living in Cambodia, approximately to be in the upper middle class is only $800 to $1,200 a month to live in the upper middle class in Cambodia. It's beautiful there. Your rent will be between $200 to $600 a month. Utilities, $50. Your groceries, only $200. And just like most of these countries, your transportation will be around $50. Shout out to all you guys, and shout out to once again to Blade Runner. My man Jay with the $25 love. Appreciate you, Jay. Jay Lee in the building. Jay showed the 25. Blade Runner with the 5. Necro in the building with the 5. And my man Alexis showing love. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Really do. Wait a minute. It looked like your AJ. It looks like you had an issue with your payment, so you might want to check out your payment, because what it did, it actually showed up and then it disappeared. Jay Lee, I just want to let you know. So you might want to resubmit it if you want to, but I didn't get it. And I see what you're saying. What up, Dre? And you were showing some love, and it came in for a split second, and then it just erased itself. It deleted itself out, saying that this transaction was canceled. So I don't know if you canceled it, but I just want to let you know, brother. But Cambodia is the next country that we're looking at, gentlemen. Let's take a quick look at Cambodia. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right, so I'm to my man CT being in the building. He says supporting great content. Thank you, Andre. Thank you guys for supporting.
the last decade, and it's becoming an expat hotspot in Southeast Asia. A single person can live in Cambodia for as little as $1,200 a month and a couple for $2,000 a month. The cost of living in Cambodia in general is very affordable, with everything from groceries, restaurants, utilities, and entertainment. Cambodia has top-notch dental clinics with state-of-the-art treatments with highly certified surgeons and technicians, and they're far cheaper than what they would cost.
Yeah, it canceled again on you,
If you have
Jay.
a job in Cambodia,
It canceled you out
you're
again.
required to sign up for their public healthcare system, which costs 2.6% of your wages. You can get a retirement visa if you're over the age of 55, and you have to show proof that you're financially sustainable without working. You have to show proof of pension papers and Social Security retirement benefits and have enough money in your bank account to live in the country without being employed.
Before we go any further with
It's a
Cambodia,
little bit easier, I think, to retire in Cambodia than it is in Thailand. Thailand has so much paperwork and so much rules, regulations.
shout out to my man Jay Lee trying to show the love. It canceled on you twice, brother. There's our email, guys, just in case you guys want to bless us by way of PayPal as well. Just aspence2011 at gmail.com. Appreciate you, gentlemen. aspence2011 at gmail.com. Let's continue on with the video. We're in Cambodia right now.
Here, you just got to have your passport, go and get it like a 6 or 12-month visa. 12-month is like $280.
12-month visa.
Send it
That's
off,
not
you
bad.
get it
Only for
back, and they say,
$280
"Thank
bucks.
you, I'll see you next year." That's that easy.
Shout out to Blade Runner
Thailand,
once
You
again.
got to go back every 3
The
months.
replay crew.
Paperwork, and you got to have a certain amount of money in the bank, not earning interest, and so I was just so easy compared to the other Southeast Asian countries. I was going to retire in Thailand, but the immigration laws were just
Oh, man, I'm gonna
a little
have
bit
to
too
reach out to
complex
Ed.
and too many hoops to jump through. And I just didn't want to play that game. I don't want to have that cloud over my head. Every 3 months I've got, I hope everything's okay. You know, you got to have your paperwork from the bank and this and that and all that. Here, it's just snap your freaking visa and you're good to go. So that's why. That's my main reason for, not really my main reason for being in Cambodia, but that was a big factor.
All right, let's look at the Cambodian apartments.
Fuck me, then fuck you. And that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. And that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30.
Now remember, your rent is only between $200 to $600 a month. So this is what you might look at for $600 a month. Furnished. Come on now.
Now, remember now, when you travel throughout Asia, okay, particularly when you go to Southeast Asia, they get darker skin. For
Come on
example,
now.
in Vietnam, there's Vietnamese who look just like us.
Yeah.
They have the Asian phenotype, okay, the face structure, but the skin tone and the hair is just like us. I remember speaking to some elders who served in Vietnam. They said we brought some of those prisoner of wars on the truck, and they look like they could have been from North Philly or South Bronx. They look just like us. The Cambodians look just like us. Even in China, there's certain places you can go where the Chinese are black skinned with nappy hair. Again, the Asian face structure, but totally African because we're the first to settle China.
There's so
Remember,
many
Buddha.
Chinese Jamaicans, though. There's a lot of Chinese Jamaicans.
Yes.
There's a lot.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So remember now, Buddha comes from India and goes into China. And I had a chance to visit a Buddhist temple, but Buddha was a black man. And when you look at any of the early statues of Buddha, you clearly see the locks and the twisties. He doesn't get the modern.
All right now. Now we're about to look at let you guys see some of the ladies in Cambodia. I'm about to bless you with some of the ladies in Cambodia. Let's see. Shout out to my man Jaquan in the building with the 20. My man Jay Lee. Shout out to my man Jay Lee with the $25 by way of PayPal. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate all you guys, man, that's supporting the channel. Now it's time for you to get your eye candy on with the Cambodian sisters. Look just like regular everyday sisters, don't they? Come on now. Dude sleeping on Cambodia while y'all going to the Philippines.
Cambodian girls are the most beautiful women in the world.
We are Cambodian, the Southeast Asian nation, and also known for our pretty culture and our delicious food.
Come on, dog. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Dre, you play too much, man. You play too much. Y'all ain't ready for this. What?
Two best Asians to fall in love with.
Come on, man. Look at them lips, man. Look, come on, Cambodia. Stand up. Stand up, Cambodia. Come on now.
So what Asian are you?
What is it like growing up here in Cambodia as African Cambodian? I see.
Me personally, it's not easy because like somehow you feel that you're trapped in between. The Khmer people would say like, no, you're not one of us. You like your hair is too curly to be Khmer. Your skin is not Khmer. You're too tall or like huge for a Khmer woman. But then like even in my Nigerian family, they're like, oh no, but like you're not black enough or like the skin is not dark enough to be Nigerian and things like that. So it's not easy. And I feel like personally,
man, they don't know.
I'm like a Cambodian trapped in a Nigerian
body.
Yeah, but then again, lots of people acknowledge that I don't look Nigerian. I often get confused as like Caribbean, Brazilian.
Yeah.
But then when I say no, I'm Cambodian Nigerian, and they're like, oh, okay.
Okay, here's an apartment in Cambodia for $500. This is what you get in Cambodia for $500. Furnished. Furnished means including utilities. Come on now, Cambodia, represent. Y'all struggling in the States. Y'all could be in Cambodia with them sisters. Yeah, they sold me with the shawty too. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. $500 a month, bruh. Fully furnished. Infinity pool. With the infinity pool. All right. Let's go to our next. Morocco is our next country before he goes into details.
To one of the most advanced country in Africa. This country has been quietly
Let's
reshaping
pause
its
this for a
future
second.
from high.
Let me get you guys Morocco real quick. The details on Morocco. Give me a second to pull that up. Okay, Morocco is to be in the upper middle class in Morocco is between $1,500 and $2,500 a month. Once again, between $1,500 and $2,500 a month will get you into Africa's most visited country. Most people don't know that. Morocco is Africa's most visited country. In Morocco, you've got rent for a 2-bedroom in Casablanca, for example, and Marrakech, $500 to $1,000 a month in the upper middle class location. Your groceries will be between $250 to $400 a month. Your utilities and internet will be between $80 and $150 a month, and your transportation will be $50 to $100 a month in Morocco. And of course, you can see this train system. Man, when Americans start talking about other countries, bro, they don't never talk about. Oh man, it's just, man, you start to see some real gems around the world.
Be trained to becoming the most visited African country. So this is why Morocco, I think, is ahead of all.
Come on now, look at Morocco.
First will be renewable energy. Revolution Morocco isn't just talking about clean energy, it is making it happen on a massive scale. They know Otiz's solar spanning an area as large as 3,500 football fields, is the world's largest concentrated power plant and can generate enough electricity to power its
man, they don't need Canada.
The size of Marrakesh. And by 2030, Morocco aims to produce 52% of this electricity from renewable sources. Second would be high-speed bullet trains. The Al Boran high-speed train connects Tangier to Casablanca in just 2 hours, 10 minutes.
In 2 hours, I could be in another city.
It is the first of its kind in Africa, putting Morocco on par with countries like France and Japan. And it's not just about the speed, it's about connecting cities and boosting economic growth. The rail line is expected to transport 6 million passengers annually by 2030, and they're on their way there. Third would be automobile industry. When you think of car manufacturing in Africa, Morocco should be the first country that comes to mind. This country has become the continent's largest exporter of passenger cars. So
come on, man, my man dropping gems. And I don't know if he's going to mention it. Morocco has got the contract for the 2030 World Cup. So Morocco going to be on par getting everything in order for the World Cup in 2030.
Major players like Renovos and Peugeot have set up shops here. In 2022, Morocco exported over 500,000 vehicles valued at $10.6 billion US. This is more than double the export of South Africa, which is the largest producer. This industry has created over
shout out to my man Gene in the building.
Jobs and is still growing. The fourth would be tourism. Tourism is considered one of the main foreign exchange sources in Morocco, and since 2013, it has had its highest number of arrivals out of the country in Africa. In 2023, 14.5 million tourists would have reported to have visited Morocco. The government of Morocco spent $69 million and made $9 billion. The fifth would be advanced port infrastructure. Tangier Med Port is the largest port in Africa and the Mediterranean by container capacity. In 2022, it handled 7.6 million containers, connecting Morocco to 180 ports worldwide. This super port has put Morocco on the global logistics map. It is not just about size, it's about efficiency and connectivity. Tangier Med has attracted over 1,100 companies, creating a bustling ecosystem of trade and industry.
Not sure.
Guys, I can't stop loving Morocco. Let me know what you guys think.
Come on, this Morocco. Sister got to praise me. Come on now. This is why everybody should visit Morocco at least once in their lives. Come on now.
The Moroccan cuisine is one of the best in the world, and I'm going to show you exactly why. So welcome to Moroccan Madness, my brand new series where I'll be taking you on a journey through this absolutely beautiful country, cooking some of the best dishes this wonderful cuisine has to offer, with all of the tips and tricks that I have learned along my travels. From Friday couscous with the nomad families in the magical Sahara Desert to tagines in the glorious High Atlas Mountains,
I'm gonna find out what this brother's YouTube channel is, because he travels the world doing cuisine. That's his thing. He travels the world. Do I find him on TikTok? I forgot to put his information, get his information, but I'm gonna go back over the videos. But yeah, man, I'm gonna have his information for us, guys. We can follow this brother.
Got you covered and much more. Now, if you like what you see, get your passport and boarding pass ready and join me as we discover Morocco one dish at a time.
This is what heaven tastes like. One of our boys went to Morocco with his girlfriend, and then he went to go get a hammam, so like the scrub and the massage.
I've got one of those.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, like kind of naked, no
fully naked.
Yeah.
And the woman comes in, scrubs out. Yeah, the woman comes in, scrubs out everything. Yeah. On a piece of slab, mad.
True.
Like
everything,
bro.
everything.
I've never been that clean in my life.
So what? Like,
so it's calm if it stands.
Yeah, so what? Like your man, his blood flow. She's all rubbing you there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie. I was dealing with my girl. I know I was rubbing me here, and I was just like,
wait, Tommy, did it stand? He didn't go with his girl.
Tommy, it did stand.
He didn't go with his girl. He's gone to Morocco with his girl, but this massage, he didn't go with his girl.
Yeah.
So, but he told his girl where he was going. As I'm going to this place on this road. So if you want to come. But she didn't come in it. Cool. So he's got the scrub, And the woman's like, oh, would you like the massage as well? And he's like, yeah, why not? But he goes, can I pick the woman? She goes, yeah, cool. So he stepped out, he's chosen the woman, he's gone back in. The woman's now rubbing him down, whatever. But for some weird reason, the room that he's in, he can see the next one. No, you can see the reception.
Okay.
But it's like a two-way mirror.
They can see.
But he didn't know that.
Does this girl come in?
This girl walks in. And he just requested the happy ending. He's panicked.
Yeah.
He's put on his gown and he's come out and he's like, obviously he's flustered now, but he's asked this girl like, yo, what's going on? She's like, oh no, I just wanted to see how you're getting on. So you're getting on, yeah. And he's like, oh.
He could see her in the two-way mirror, but he didn't know she couldn't see him. Here we go.
Probably go after this shit dropped out. Young Tubby Flacco, harder than a pie. If you hear me on it, it's a look. I like my
For sale. There we go. That's what's up.
Where are you from?
Morocco.
Tell me something most people don't know about Morocco.
It's got the biggest tourism in the whole of Africa. North Morocco is the best part
It's the best part.
of Morocco.
Why?
It's got more to do.
Shout out to Morocco. On to our next country.
How much I spend in these.
All right, we got Philippines in the building. For all you guys that already know, and for some of you guys that don't know, let's pull up the Philippines real quick. Pull up the Philippines. Give me a second to get to it. In my notes. Philippines. In order to live in the upper middle class in Philippines, you will be able to just only have to spend $1,500 to $2,000 a month to be in the upper middle class in the Philippines. Your rent will average in the upper middle class in the Philippines $400 to $700 a month for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. A lot of times furnished, of course. Your utilities will only be $100 a month. Your groceries only $300, and your transportation will only be $50 in the Philippines.
These high-rise apartments in Manila, Philippines. This luxury apartment comes with so many amenities, it's hard not to want to move. First off, they have 24-hour security. Second off, they have an on-site masseuse. Not only do they have a recreation pool where you can come and relax. If you're looking to be the next Michael Phelps, you can come to the additional pool where you can come and relax in. The views from the 36th floor are absolutely insane. And if you're tired of being around the pool, we can head to the gym and get us a nice workout in.
Come on now, for $400 to $700 a month.
These places, they have different types of rooms. The studio and 1-bedroom apartments are going to run you anywhere from about $700 to $900.
There we go.
Depending on who you know. The good thing is these have great views as well. Now, if you want to get to the luxury living, they have luxury 2-story, 2-bedroom condos. And these are going to run you anywhere from $1,000 to $1,500 a month.
Just $1,000.
Comment below how much
just
you
$1,000. You can have that whole thing.
How much we pay for rent living in the Philippines. We have just moved into our new apartment in BGC in Metro Manila. Our apartment is a 55 square meter, 1-bedroom corner unit. Our apartment also came fully furnished. The owner kindly let us choose a new coffee table, dining table and chairs. They also provided us a brand new mattress and a brand new flat screen TV in the living room. They also equipped the kitchen with pots and pans, crockery and cutlery. And our agent kindly provided the desk and desk chair for Chris's office setup. Within the apartment building, we also have access to a swimming pool, jacuzzi pool and also a gym. And these are completely free for us to use. We have signed a 12-month lease on this apartment and we pay 50,000 pesos a month.
Only
which is
$850.
£660 a month or $858 a month. As a Westerner,
Not bad.
this is an amazing price to be able to live in a very well-developed city. I am very aware that this is very expensive for the Philippines, but this is actually a really good price.
You can be in the upper middle class.
I am aware that we are extremely privileged to be in a position that we can spend that amount of money a month on rent. Do you think we got a good deal? Let me know in the comments.
This is what a $350 per month apartment in Davao City, Philippines looks like. At the bottom, you do have a full car garage. Once you park, you walk straight into the lobby where there's extra seating, really nice
Shout out to the
aircon,
replay
some
crew.
beautiful artwork. Then after that, there are mailboxes, which is pretty crucial on the right and left. This building has 3 elevators, so you'll never get stuck waiting. Let's go up to the 6th floor where all the amenities are. Now, the 6th floor is my favorite spot of the whole entire complex because it's just so peaceful and beautiful out here. And this is where the pool is. The pool is really nice. It even has an outdoor shower. There's also a kids pool to the right that I'll show later in the video. Then there's this courtyard, which is really nice to come and work on the computer. Let's go upstairs where the function room and multimedia room and the gym is also. This is the function room. You can host events there as well as the multimedia room. Now let's take a walk over to the fitness center. Now this gym is pretty basic, but it does have everything that you need to get in a really decent workout. Not only that, but there is pretty nice view of the Abriza Mall. Now for the other best part of this condo, let's go upstairs to the view deck. When you first walk out, you have the view of Samuel Island. You could actually see the water out there as well as the mountains. And there is a lot of extra seating up here so you can chill and have lunch. Even more seating, Peru. It does wrap around.
Probably
There's
Peru
the
or
Abriza
Brazil.
Mall again. Going back down, here is the kids pool that I was talking about. And
Probably if we had a choice, and it had to be in South America, probably Peru or Brazil. Peru or some really nice spots that we've seen in Brazil.
The regular adult pool. Now let's keep on going where there is a kids playground as well as a little gazebo and a chill area to walk the dog. Now let's go back up to the elevator, go up to my apartment so you guys could see what you'd be paying for. When you first walk in, to the right is the bathroom with a hot and cold shower, bum gun. This one even came with a washer and dryer and a lot of storage space for our clothes. Now the kitchen is to the right with the dining table. This place did come fully furnished, which was super clutch.
Fully
as well.
furnished
Smart TV,
for $350.
queen-size bed, a couch, and we bought this desk because we wanted to work by the window and enjoy this nice view. This is also in the center of Davao City, so we are in the heart of it all.
Oh man.
Yeah,
How much do you pay for rent in the Philippines?
about 25K pesos.
Can I have a tour of your apartment?
$38 a month. Let's see what she get for $438.
My apartment. This is my kitchen. What I like about my kitchen is, even though the space is small, I think that's enough for me. I wouldn't say I'd cook a lot, but sometimes I would order out, sometimes I would cook. There's really not a lot inside my fridge. I have a lot of pancit canton. This is my favorite. This is probably my favorite area. I like my sofa because it's an L shape. Then I have pretty good size TV. This is my dining table. Well, dining table slash workspace. Do like to, do some work related stuff here. Welcome to my bedroom. As you can see, I like having a lot of mirrors in my apartment. I have a mirror right on top of my bed. I like to look at myself when I wake up in the morning. I think I'm obsessed with myself. I really like the view in my balcony. I
Come on now.
in my
Not
balcony
bad.
every morning when I drink my coffee.
What do you like most about this apartment?
What I love about this apartment is its proximity to everything. This is very close to the business
There we go.
district and also to the nightlife area where the hangout spots are. So that's pretty much it about my apartment. Let me walk you out to the door.
Can't beat that, guys.
Portugal, where the cost
All right, next one is Portugal.
Rent is 55.
A lot of people know about Portugal. To be in the upper middle class in Portugal is going to be a little bit more. You're going to have to be from 3,000 to 4,000 in Portugal to be in the upper middle class. Now, that depends if you're in Lisbon. Now, if you're in Algarve and other spots that's outside of Lisbon, or if you're across the bridge in the other parts, to be in the upper middle class in Portugal, you only need to have $2,500 to $3,000 a month. That means your rent will be $1,000. It will be $1,300 to $1,500 a month in Portugal. Your utilities will be $90 to $160. Your groceries usually like about $450, so it's a little higher. And your internet and your cell phone is $70 together combined. So that's not bad at all. But if you live in Lisbon, which I'm going to show you, it's a little bit higher But that's because so many expats from around the world are going to Portugal. I mean, Portugal is really congested, but it's really nice. It's really worth it.
5% cheaper. The crime rate is 17% lower.
I don't want to say Portugal is congested, but Lisbon is congested. But the other areas around, the other cities around are really nice and they're not congested.
And you could live comfortably with $2,100. You can grab a ticket right now and be there in literally a few hours. More on that in a bit. You can live the bachelor dream in style when rent is between $530 to $1,600.
Could be, George, could be.
City center. Groceries are around $320 to $400 per month. Utilities $115. Fast internet is only $37, and an unlimited cell phone plan is $20. You can easily take your date to a decent restaurant and spend $14 for the both of you, or ball out at a luxury meal for just $45. It's easy.
Before he goes any further, shout out once again to my brother, Evan in the building. He said, every action has a reaction. Feminism kicked off in the 60s, and now us passport men are traveling overseas to avoid feminism. Feminism has permanently destroyed, this is true, I like how you put permanently, destroyed dating in the U.S. American women are panicking, such as our girl Dawn Robinson. For example, Dawn Robinson, we watched her video. You know, Dawn Robinson, the one that was in Vogue, and she in the group in Vogue, and she was homeless, right? And guess who just offered her a job after her video went viral? Her ex-husband. The ex-husband didn't even know that she was living in her car. As soon as he saw the video, he reached out to her and said, girl, if you don't get your off them damn streets, get your off them streets. I'm gonna get you a place, I'm gonna give you a few dollars, and I'm gonna get you a job. And so he owns a few restaurants, so he's well off. And so he's off trying to help her get off the streets. In other words, it took a man to come help her because winter is here. For a lot of women, winter is here. And that's why you see a lot of women following you guys to these countries. They can't find anybody to date, and they can't afford to stay in the States. I'll say that again. They can't find anybody to date, and a lot of women by themselves can no longer afford to stay in the States. Shout out to you once again, brother. Let's go back to the video. Get me out of the way. Get out of the way, Dre. Get out of the way. So we're looking at Portugal right now.
Easy to stand out when the average Joe here makes only $1,120 a month. Being a breadwinner while your wife stayed home could not be easier when rent for a 3-bedroom house is between $850 to $1,650 per month. The average 3-bedroom home is around $289,000 to $436,000, and most local families live comfortably with $5,900 a month. Leave a quick like and share to help with the algorithm. Looking for wifey material? It's a piece of cake when 85% believe in traditional values, 63% report being happy. The divorce rate is only 1.7 per 1,000 marriages.
Look at that divorce rate.
1.4. 54% of the population is women, and 53% of those are under 25. You don't have to worry about speaking Portuguese.
They got youngies.
80% of locals speak English. Ready to pack your bags? All you need is your passport, and you can stay visa-free for 90 days. Then you could apply for a temporary visa.
Jay say, bend the knee.
Or a long-stay visa and stay for over a year.
Portugal is one of the best countries to relocate to as a U.S. expat, and I'll explain why. Yo, what's going on, guys? It's your boy Jimmy Woods back at it with another video. And guys, today I'm going to be talking about Portugal. So Portugal is a hidden gem for American expats, offering an unbeatable mix of quality of life, affordability, and cultural richness. Imagine waking up to beautiful coastlines, exploring historic cities like Lisbon or Porto, or enjoying laid-back vibes of some other amazing cities in Portugal. Portugal's cost of living is significant.
Now, I would live in Porto. If we were there, me and Andre would live in Porto. Why? It's literally across the bridge from Lisbon. Why live in Lisbon and pay all that money? Well, it's not all that money, but being all that congestion, when you can just go across the bridge and live in the other major city. It's right across the bridge. It's like between San Francisco and Oakland, or St. Petersburg and Tampa. It's just a bridge apart.
Lower than the United States, meaning the US dollar grows much Further, the country offers a favorable tax regimen for foreign residents, making it financially attractive. Portugal's healthcare system ranks among the best globally, and with English widely spoken, it's easy to settle in.
yeah.
The welcoming local community and a growing network of expats make it simple to find your place. Plus, Portugal's strategic location in Europe allows you to easily travel across the continent. So whether you're seeking adventure, a relaxed lifestyle, or a mix of both, Portugal is a top choice for American expats looking to start a new chapter. So ladies and gentlemen, hopefully I gave you guys some amazing reasons why Portugal is a great spot for you guys to relocate to. But anyways, guys, if you like this type of video, make sure to like, and of course, follow me for more. Let's get it, baby.
I left my job, moved to Portugal, bought a caravan and a car, and I spent the last 2 months over there. Now I'm back in Atlanta, and I'm about to pack up all my stuff and move over there. About to sell my whole house and everything. Been here 18 years, about to get out of here.
Brother said, I'm still in my house
American
after 18
life ain't
years.
for me no more. I need the mountains of Portugal.
Oh, okay. Thanks, brother.
A new place, a new beginning.
What's the city across the bridge from
I was
Lisbon?
at my job, and I was burned out, tired.
What's the name of the city across the bridge from Lisbon?
Got injured on the job. Got carpal tunnel on my hands. Had family problems. My blood pressure went through the roof. Man, it was bad. But one thing, I never gave up. I never lost hope.
Yeah, a lot of
I
English
had to change
speakers.
my circumstance. So I decided to change my circumstance. I started traveling the world, going different places, trying to see what's a good place that I might be able to kind of move to. Went to Portugal. Landed there, I knew immediately. That was
A big
my
one.
place. There's no place like that. They speak English. It's a Latin country. It has African influences from the Moors. It has Spanish influences. It has Portuguese influences. It has Italian influences. It's a melting pot. The people are friendly. Crime is low. And it's beautiful, man. Yo, it's something about waking up someplace beautiful.
True,
day.
EMB. True.
This past summer, I spent 2 months out there in my caravan on top of a mountain. And it was dope. I almost hated coming back to Atlanta. The only reason I came back is to take care of my business so I could go over there full time. Yo, by the way, my name is Rob, the Portuguese plug.
He said, by the way.
That's what I'm referring to myself to. The Portuguese plug. Because I'm going to have all the information for you. If you're interested in coming to Portugal, I'm going to be your guy. I'm going to be that trusted connect.
Want to move to Portugal, where the cost of living is 40% lower than the US? Rent is 55% cheaper, the crime rate is 17% lower, and you could live comfortably with $2,150 a month. You could grab a ticket right now and be there in literally a few hours. More on that in a bit. You can live the bachelor dream in style when rent is between $530 to $1,600 for a one-bedroom apartment in the city center. Groceries are around $320 to $400 per month. Utilities $115. Fast internet is only $37, and an unlimited cell phone plan is $20. You can easily take your date to a decent restaurant and spend $14 for the both of you, or ball out at a luxury meal for just $45. It's easy to stand out when the average Joe here makes only $1,120 a month. Being a breadwinner while your wife stayed home could not be easier when rent for a 3-bedroom house is between $850 to $1,650 per month. The average 3-bedroom home is around $289,000 to $436,000, and most local families live comfortably with $5,900 a month. Leave a quick like and share to help with the algorithm. Looking for wifey material? It's a piece of cake when 85% believe in traditional values, 63% report being happy. The divorce rate is only 1.7 per 1,000 marriages, and the fertility rate is 1.4. 54% of the population is women, and 53% of those are under 25. You don't have to worry about speaking Portuguese because 80% of locals speak English. Ready to pack your bags? All you need is your passport, and you can stay visa-free for 90 days. Then you could apply for a temporary stay visa and stay for up to a year, or a long stay visa and stay for over a year.
My apartment in Lisbon, Portugal, is absolutely beautiful.
Not bad. With the hardwood floors. All right, so we got Portuguese.
6 weeks.
Next one is Lima, Peru.
Officially relocated to Lima.
Lima, Peru. All right, let's get Peru up here. Pull it up. Let you guys get the details in regards to Peru. Give me a second to pull that up. And let's scroll down to Peru. All right, to live in the upper middle class of Peru, you only need $1,500 to $2,000 a month. Your rent will be $500 to $700 a month in the upper middle class. Your utilities about $80 a month, and your groceries will be $300. In transportation, just like in most countries, $50 a month to live in Lima, Peru. Peruvian food is the best.
In Peru, wanted to give you a quick apartment tour. Here is the big living space. Got a nice kitchen as well with electric burners. Not my favorite, but I'll take it. Dedicated workspace, which is always a plus, and washer and dryer in unit. This is in Miraflores, which is like the main tourist area. I'm right by Parque Kennedy.
No, I didn't see it.
This is the guest bath, which I normally occupy.
I got to check that out.
As the guest bedroom, which I normally cop in case the homies want to come and visit. And moving on, we've got the master bedroom.
I noticed that. I thought that, Frank.
Queen was the best I could do with this deal. Smart TVs in the living room and bedroom, walk-in closet, and here is the master bath. This place costs about $1,300 a month. Let me know, would you live here?
First time in Peru? Here's what you need to know. Getting around. Lima has great public transport, like the Metropolitano bus or taxis. Safety tips. Stay aware of your surroundings, especially in busy areas. Keep valuables close and stick to well-lit streets at night. Must-see spots. Join a walking tour to discover the most beautiful spots in Lima. Experience the city in a whole new way, while enjoying stunning ocean views along the coast. With these tips, you're ready for an unforgettable Peruvian experience.
Chinche está dando un salto hacia el futuro con la proyección de un megaproyecto inmobiliario que integra la innovación tecnológica de las Smart Cities. Se impulsará la transformación de las urbanizaciones inteligentes en nuestra nación. Smart Urban City, un predio urbano de 80.000 metros cuadrados con terrenos comerciales y residenciales que está diseñado para ser el epicentro de una nueva forma de vida.
5 reasons to fall in love with Lima. Welcome to Lima, the vibrant capital of Peru. Here's why this amazing country should be on your travel list. Incredible food. Lima's food scene is legendary. Enjoy traditional Peruvian dishes.
Yeah, their food and their wine.
Explore local markets packed with fresh flavors and creative culinary twists. It's a food lover's paradise. Rich history and culture. Walk through the streets of Lima and immerse yourself in centuries of history. From colonial architecture to fascinating museums. Peru's cultural heritage will amaze you. Diverse neighborhoods. Lima offers a mix of neighborhoods with unique charm. Whether you're exploring the artistic streets of Barranco or enjoying the coastal beauty of Miraflores, each area has its own story to tell. Stunning ocean views. Lima's coastline is breathtaking. Walk along the Malecon, where impressive cliffs meet the Pacific, and enjoy unforgettable sunsets. Vibrant nightlife. As the sun sets, Lima comes alive. Discover rooftop bars,
Shout out to the Air Force One.
and nightclubs for an exciting night out. From culinary delights to cultural wonders, Peru offers an experience unlike any other.
Our brother Air Force One, the Air Force One, shout out to you brothers and all you brothers that have served. We appreciate you so much. He said, Brother Andre, he said, you are cooking tonight, dude. He said, proud of you and the platform success. Time to give Cartagena a rest. He said, Cali is on deck as you suggested for August. Yes, sir. We're going to be start talking about over the next couple of weeks. I'm putting together an intro for guys that are interested for the Afro-Colombian Petronio Alvarez Festival that we have here in Cali, Colombia every year. every year, if you want to see your brothers and sisters and cousins here in Cali, Colombia, over 300,000 Black people from around the world come to Cali. This year is going to be August 14th through the 19th. That Wednesday, it always starts on a Wednesday and ends on a Monday. I'm talking about it is a good time. 3 concerts every day. First day starts off like 5,000 people. Second day starts off like 7 to 10. And by the time you get Sunday, you got over 100,000 people at a concert on Sunday. And so it is amazing celebration, food, fashion shows, hip hop events. I mean, just everything that's Afro-Colombian, it's here. It's so big of an event. They're celebrating it now in Africa. They are celebrating it now in Washington, D.C. 2 years ago. And now they even are part of this, the New Orleans Jazz Festival. I'll say that again. Last year was the first time the New Orleans Jazz Festival, the Essence Festival, that's what it was. The Essence Festival was the one that also celebrated and had the performers from Cali and the Pacific Coast here, the Black performers, come to the Essence Festival, and they had their own section where they celebrated Afro-Colombian music here in Cali, that's from Cali and from Pacific Coast, and they celebrated at the Essence Festival last year. So they're going to be doing that annually. The Afro Petronio Alvarez Festival will be a part of the Essence Festival in the States. So shout out to the Petronio Alvarez Festival. So if you haven't been to, I always tell guys, I say, bro, if you have not been to Colombia yet, and you really want to have a great time and you want to take some time to save up, go to the Petronio Festival. It's amazing. Then after the event, the parties and the clubs and everything that just man, it's downtown packed, thousands of people, man. Music just going. The food is excellent, dude. You get the true soul food. Like we got soul food in the States. Well, Colombians and South Americans got their own soul food recipes too. And so you get a chance to celebrate that during the Petronio Alvarez Festival. Like I said, once again, this August from the 14th through the 19th here in Cali, Colombia. And we're going to have all the details for you guys like we always have every year. Shout out once again to my brother, Air Force One. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Did I freeze? Oh, I was about to say, did I freeze? Shout out to you guys. All right. Let's get back to the video. She's got both passports, her U.S. and her Lima, Peru. Her Peruvian.
I've been a dual citizen of Peru since I was 18, and here are 3 reasons why. 1, I can live and work in 7 different countries.
True. Once I get my Colombian citizenship, gentlemen, I will be eligible. We were talking about this today with Andrea family. I will be eligible to travel South America without having to use my U.S. passport at all. I can do business in all these countries as long as Andrea and I can do business in all these countries. We could buy property and live in all these countries. They have like I forgot what the agreement is that's called, but actually it's all, yep. And I can use my cellula. I can use my ID. Just think about it, going to another country and not even have to use your passport, just your ID. And that agreement is actually with not just with 7 countries, is with most of the countries, except for Venezuela. I think Venezuela is probably the only one that's not in the agreement. But once I have my citizenship, I'm able to do all that. Yep, absolutely correct. Yep, I didn't know that. That's what's up. Don't even need the passport. Yep. Yeah, and with my Colombian passport, and I'm able to get my Colombian passport and use it with that way as well. So shout out to you guys, and I'm excited about that.
With no other requirement. 2, I can own property and inherit property from family members without needing to pay additional fees. And 3, I can enter historical and tourist destinations at a much cheaper price.
Oh man, the Rainbow Mountain.
Part 2.
All right, next country is.
When I bought my farm in California, everybody thought I was crazy.
Yeah, that's our girl Khalees.
COVID hit. And now
shout out to
I'm
her.
out here and I'm in.
So just in case you guys ever wonder whatever happened to.
I'm living and I'm growing.
So just in case you guys ever wonder what happened to, that's me pausing.
I guarantee you.
Okay, Khalees. Now I kept pausing it, trying to get to. Okay, so if you ever what happened to Khalees, where she's at, what's going on, just in case you were wondering, she is now in the country of Kenya. She's in Kenya living her best life, and a lot of people are in Kenya. The reason why Kenya is on the list today, you can live in the upper middle class area of Kenya for $1,800 to $2,800 a month. A 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in Mombasa or Nairobi will be between $700 to $1,200 a month furnished. Your groceries will be between $250 and $400. Your utilities will be between $100 to $200 for your utilities. That's Austin's area, yep. And for your transportation, between $80 to $150 in Kenya.
You guys, this is the most beautiful, and quite frankly, it's the best decision I've made. I'm a pioneer. This is what I do. I'm here. I'm loving it.
Many African Americans are deciding to relocate back to the continent of Africa, with the majority of us relocating to West Africa, Ghana in particular. You have some of us that are going to be in South Africa, but a new place that a lot of us feel comfortable in is Kenya. And to be honest, it's my recommended place that you go to.
All right, O'Shea.
The ones that I've mentioned before. Kenya is a blend between modern Africa and modern America, with a lot of tradition and history at the right price point.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why so many people are deciding to move there. The opportunities are there. They have a port. They're not landlocked. And again, they have a very good governance with no dictatorship. And this is what had Khalees coming over to Kenya. Now, before she decided to make a move, she visited several African countries. She came to Tanzania, she came to Uganda, then she ended up in Kenya. And she's been living her life there. She's been an inspiration to so many African Americans to move from America to the continent of Africa. But she put out a very controversial video about how she's doing in Nairobi, and it got a lot of people talking.
Did you know Kenya has the second best healthcare in Africa?
There we go.
Yep. South Africa is the first. This is one of the hospitals that we are partnered with in Nairobi, Kenya, and this is the VIP room. You can have access to this through our integration relocation program. Now, something like this will run you about $500 a night. Can you believe it? Look at this room, the oversized king-size bed. These rooms also can turn into an ICU unit,
That's a big boy.
a maternity unit, whatever it is that you need to be comfortable. All right. Most people think that Africa doesn't have the healthcare we have in the States, but we do. To learn more, visit our website today and go to our YouTube page to see the full video, please.
Learn Swahili. I don't know Swahili. Honestly, being in Kenya, I know that they would love it if you learned Swahili. But it's one of those scenarios where I'm like, I could learn it, but I don't have to because y'all speak English just as good as I do. Now, when I was in Brazil, yeah, that English, you might as well forget about that. You need to learn Portuguese. But here, if you guys are looking to go somewhere where you don't need to learn English and you can still integrate and get along and understand the people just as much, because people love to say that y'all aren't really understanding the people if you don't know the language, which I could agree. If you're somewhere in Latin America or in Vietnam, I could get that because they don't speak English. They weren't colonized by the English either. But here is a place that used to be and they speak better English than the other British colonies for some reason. I don't know why, but they speak better English. So it's just like moving to a very black version of America without the bullshit. Those things that I need in the States are here. But outside of that, like I said before, this is the least of a
correct
shock.
A lot of people don't know that.
Like, I don't see, maybe you'll be shocked at how friendly people are. Maybe that's the culture shock. It's very easy to bump into high society Kenyans, and the expats generally here aren't assholes. So they will introduce you to the right people as well. So it's I have the biggest network in the world here in Nairobi.
All right, let's see what 47,000 to get you in Kenya. Check it out. For 47,000. All right, for $450 a month in Kenya, for $450, 1-bedroom apartment in Nairobi. There we go. That's a lot of room. Okay, nice size bedroom. This is $450 a month. This is what you get for $55,000 in Kenya. $55,000 to get you all this. All right, so we just got a chance to check out Kenya. Our next country that's coming up.
This is why I moved to Cairo, Egypt from.
Before our brother gives his commentary on Cairo, Egypt, let's talk about Egypt. Egypt, in order to live in the upper middle class in Egypt, all you need to bring over there is $1,500 to $2,500. I'll say that again. To live in the upper middle class in Egypt, all you need to bring to the table is $1,500 to $2,500. Rent for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in Cairo or Alexandria is $500 to $900 a month. Groceries, $250 to $400. Your utilities, remember in Egypt they use a card, a utility card that you use that you just put more money on a card while you're in the grocery store and just go back home and go to your meter and you just put in a code and that money that's on your card goes into your meter. And utilities and internet is $80 to $150 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. And your transportation is $50 to $100.
America. Number one is the religious aspect. I'm Muslim. My family and I, we wanted to make hijrah from a land where Islam is not the predominant religion to a land where Islam is the dominant religion, and Egypt fit the bill. Now in America, there's freedom of religion. You can practice any religion you want, but my family thought it would be best that since we're raising our children upon Islam, that we raise them in a
good
Muslim
point. That's a good thing to
environment
consider.
where most of the outside influences would steer them towards practicing Islam as opposed to doing something opposite to that. The second reason is I have a large family. I have a family of 10, including myself. And I wanted to make sure that I could take care of them
You got
in
a
the
family
best
of 10.
possible
Woo!
way. And being American, having a business in America or work in America, our US dollars go a long way, especially on the continent of Africa. Egypt is in Africa. And so we get a better cost of living, right? So the cost for maybe 2 or 3 of my kids in Islamic private school in America is about the same as what I pay for
one.
You know, the overall cost of living in Egypt.
Dang.
And that's living comfortably. That's not, that's living comfortably, having a good accommodation and comfortable living, something very comparable to America. The third is the financial well-being that kind of plays into part 2. But one of the keys to building wealth is to bring your expenses down and increase your income, which gives you the ability to invest more. So that was my thinking.
Oh, wow.
In the long run, I'll be able to invest more in my businesses, invest more in real estate and other things that I want to do, and essentially grow an empire. The fourth reason is that it's a safe country. Cairo is very safe, specifically New Cairo. And I feel great there. I feel comfortable with my children being there, my family being there, even if I'm in another country somewhere else. So those are the 4 reasons why I chose Cairo to move to outside of America. And if you have any questions or want to know any more insight, comment below. I'll do my best to share my experience.
How much does it cost عشان تقدر تعيش في كومباوند قدام ال AOC؟ تعالوا نتشيك اوت this home. دي 3 bedroom 3 bathroom apartment مساحتها 190 متر.
Not bad.
بعد ما بنلاقي الكيتشن والجيست تويليت على شمالنا بنلاقي فيه ارت بيسز وبينتينجز. بعد كده بنطلع بنلاقي فيه اوبن بلان ريسبشن وفي دايننج اريا. بعد كده بنطلع على التراس بنلاقي مساحته كبيره وفي دايركت فيو على البول. الشقه فيها سنترال اي سي، وهنا بندخل اول اوضه مساحتها تكفي سريرين وتقدر تدخل منها على التراس على طول. والاوضه الثانيه برضو مساحتها كويسه، في شباك بيبص على نفس الفيو. وهنا الباثروم الثاني تشطيبه كويس جدا. وطبعا مش هنقدر نخلص التور من غير ما ندخل الماستر بيدروم، هيكون ليها التراس بتاعها اللي هيكون على البول برضو. وفي ووك ان كلوزت والانسويت باثروم.
Not bad.
الكومباوند ده فيه كل الفاسيلتيز اللي
yeah.
ومساحات الشقق بتبتدي من
Remember,
120 متر
Egypt,
بتبتدي من 8 مليون.
$1,500 a month to $2,500 a month. You can live like this in Egypt. $1,500 a month to $2,500 a month.
When you first enter the house.
Okay, come on, 350.
So right
Little mama said 350. I mean 380.
And
look at that house for 380.
The bathroom, the half bath. And then
In Cairo.
The left is
come on now.
Is the kitchen. Okay, so here will be where we will put the sink and everything. And then of course we would have to figure out the layouts for the cabinets and
shout out to Lawrence with the $10 love. Thank you very much.
So coming down here, we have
with the congratulations on the book.
The first bedroom. It's not the master room, it's just the first bedroom.
That's just the first bedroom.
An air conditioner already, which is a good thing. And every room has curtains also, which is kind of cute. And the light fixtures are cute also. So down this way is the full bathroom.
That's just the hall bathroom. Come on now.
Some screens that we need to put in, but that's going to get done. I love this little cutout thing. I don't even see this. Like where you can put your shampoo and conditioner. That's so cute. And then here, let's turn the lights on. We have the laundry closet, which is kind of rare in Egypt. Usually your washing machine will have to go into either a bathroom or into the kitchen, but this one has its own room, which is really cute. This apartment also comes with a water heater, which is really good. Also, less things that you have to buy. So I love these doors. They're cute. They're sliding doors. And this is the master room. And it's so cute. This one has an air conditioner also. All the lights and everything. Very nice. And then in the master room, we also have a bathroom, a full bed.
Nice. That's not $380 a month, gentlemen.
So just a little
$380 a month.
We have the laundry room after we come out of our master room here. Then we have a full bathroom here. And the other bedroom. Straight ahead.
You can tell that's roomy. You can hear her voice echoing.
So cute.
So they're gonna hook the kitchen up.
Also slides too, which is really nice.
Come on now.
There's the front door and the living room and the half bath. I think these mirrors on the doors are so cute.
Okay, guys, so I went to the chicken spot, and as I said, I'm in Egypt, and I want to show you exactly what I brought and the exact price in pounds according to USD. So we got 21 pieces of chicken, 2 1-liter sodas, 1 large box fries, 2 medium fries, 5 coleslaws, 5 sauces, and 12 buns. This ran me 930 pounds, which is equivalent to $19.30.
$20 for all that.
Now, a lot of people were saying that the waters weren't big waters or the apple juices were small. So I want to show you that the waters are actually 1.5 liters and the smaller waters are about 20 ounces. Now, the apple juice is actually 1 liter. So I went to the store and I purchased 2 20-ounce bottles of water and 4 1.5 liter bottles of water. And that ran me about 38 Egyptian pounds, which is equivalent to 79 cents USD. The prices out here are, amazing to someone who has USD. But according to obviously Egyptian salaries, we know that it's tough living. Stay tuned, stay ripped, six pack, big back, big facts.
Top 10 cheapest African countries to live in. At number 10, we have Nigeria. Now in Nigeria, cities like Lagos and Abuja are very, very expensive. I live in Abuja. Abuja is an expensive city. But when you move to other states or cities like Ibadan and Enugu, the cost of living there is significantly lower, right? At number 9, we have Ghana. Accra, Ghana is a very, very expensive city. Accra is the capital city of Ghana. But other smaller cities like Tamale and Kumasi have a lower cost of living. At number 8, we have Zambia.
Wow.
Cities like Lusaka and Livingstone have lower cost of living in that country. At number 7, we have Tanzania. If you want to move to Tanzania, move to Dar es Salaam or Arusha. They have low cost of living there. At number 6, we have Uganda. Kampala, Uganda, apparently is a very cheap city. I did not know this, so that's interesting. My Ugandans, please confirm this. At number 5, we have Ethiopia. Ethiopia is a very, very affordable country. So if you are looking to run away, you are looking to Salo, you can Salo to Ethiopia and go and stay there and enjoy life. At number 4, we have Morocco. Cities like Fez and Meknes, they have low cost of living, low house rent, low cost of groceries, right? At number 3, we have Algeria. All these North African countries, they're actually very, very cheap. Algeria and Oran, these are cities that you can move to in Algeria. Very, very cheap, very, very affordable. At number 2, we have Tunisia. I told you all the North African countries, they are relatively cheaper when compared to Southern and Western African countries. So cities like Tunis and Sfax, they are very cheap cities in Tunisia. If you like this list, I want that list like this, please follow and like for me. Leave me a comment with where you are watching this video from. At number 1, the cheapest country to live in all of Africa is Egypt, right?
Egypt.
Move to Egypt, move to Cairo.
Numero uno.
Cairo is the capital city of Egypt. Very cheap, very affordable. Also move to Alexandria. Alexandria is an
All right. So Egypt is number 1 cost effective.
Anyway, see you guys in my next video. Follow me on Instagram. Bye.
What does $110 per month get you in Egypt? When yes, it did come fully furnished. The roof has these pretty cool lights around it.
$110
that I have never turned on. And then right above that is the AC, fridge, oven, and washing machine. Cabinets right here and some more back there. The bathroom is pretty standard. Right now I'm at the sink, toilet, shower, then has this sprayer. Our room came with a king or queen size bed, nightstand there, nightstand here. Behind me is the closet. Again, I'm around 5'10", so the closet is actually pretty decent size. To my left, you have a dresser, and to my right, you have an AC machine. I want to know, what does $110 get you in your city? If you want to move abroad, swipe left and shoot me a DM.
How much is my electricity bill here in North Africa? This is my electric card for my apartment. This card you use to preload your electric meter. Of course, if you're running something like the AC or the heater all day, your electricity will go a little bit faster, but you can still see how much you have left by just simply pushing a button on your electric meter. So every once in a while, I turn on the AC in the summer, and sometimes in the winter, I turn on the heater, of course. During that time, I do notice that my electric meter goes down a little bit faster. On average, during the summer, my bill is about 10 to 15 USD per month. And during the winter, I constantly have on the heat. So my bill ranges from around 20 to 40 USD per month in those winters.
Come on
if you're
now.
interested in relocating to Africa, I have an African
$20 to $40 a month.
Assalamu alaikum. Hey y'all. Hey, so this is the first
Okay,
apartment I moved
380.
into,
I mean 350.
when I moved
See
to
what
Cairo,
looking at
Egypt.
350.
Y'all, look at this. Look at the walkway, the hallway, the foyer, I guess, for everybody. It was beautiful, y'all. Now let's go into the house. Y'all gonna see how nice it was. Don't mind the mess, because when I got there, all of that was like gone.
So they were
They
doing
had
repairs.
outlets. The hallway was super long. Everything was just looking good. I should have recorded it when I got there. But look, y'all. Look.
So yeah, they're still doing some repairs.
The lights. My y'all,
some
men
building.
Was in here. Men were in this house and just had it looking like trash.
It was a
So
house.
all of this was
Okay.
moved out. That's the laundry area. This one, the bathrooms. They put the sink together. This the
Come on, man.
huge living room. When I got there, none of this crap was on.
Shout out to my man DMR in the building.
But y'all,
Shout
look
out
at
to
the
you, brother.
lights. Like it was lights everywhere. It looked so nice. Y'all, come on now. Tell me this not bad. And y'all, $353 US. This was the kitchen. This is what I mean when I mean no cabinets and stuff. It just came with a sink. But you had to like buy your own cabinets and stuff, which I did. And I'm gonna show y'all the before and after, what I wanted and what I got, type of thing. This is the first bathroom. Really nice. Yes. Y'all, this was my kids' bedroom. This room. This is another bedroom, and this was my bedroom. And look how nice it looks.
Right.
For $353 US. Come on.
New Cairo stands as Egypt's $45 billion futuristic city,
$45 billion.
rising from the desert sands. Set to accommodate over 5 million residents, it will offer world-class amenities including hospitals, mosques, churches, administrative institutions, lush parks, schools, malls, business districts, and vibrant communities against an illustrious cityscape. Approaching completion, Egypt's billion-dollar new administrative capital is poised to rank among the world's most technologically advanced and successful smart cities. It boasts remarkable landmarks, including Africa's tallest tower. Just as ancient Egypt laid the foundation for civilization, modern-day Egypt perpetuates this legacy with the creation of this metropolitan masterpiece.
Oh yeah.
So you want to move to Merida, Mexico, where the cost of living is 73%.
The last country we're looking at is for this month. Next month we're going to have another group. We actually looked at 12 countries tonight. The last one is Mexico, and all you need is on average is a little over $1,000 a month in Mexico, and your rent will average about between $500 to $800 a month in Mexico. Let's get going with Mexico. And then we got one more country that you guys don't appreciate after that.
3% lower than the US. Rent is 72% cheaper, and you could live comfortably with $993 a month. Dating is a lot easier too. More on that in a bit. You can live the bachelor dream when rent is only $509 for a one-bedroom apartment in the city center and $448 in the suburbs monthly. Groceries are
almost done, James.
$255 per month. Utilities $79. Fast internet is only $32, and an unlimited cell phone plan is $24. You can easily take your date to a decent restaurant and spend $9 for the both of you, or ball out at a luxury meal for just $47. Transportation is a breeze when an Uber or taxi is only $1.26 per mile. Being a breadwinner while your wife stayed home could not be easier when rent for a 3-bedroom house is $962 per month
Come on now.
and $763 in the suburbs. The average 3-bedroom home is about $136,000, and most local families live comfortably with $2,272 a month. Looking for wifey material?
Yes, it was made before the election.
92%
Correct.
believe in traditional values. 61% report being happy. The divorce rate is less than 2%. And the fertility
Come on
rate
now.
is 1.9.
Divorce rate in Mexico less than
54% of the
2%.
population is women, and 52% of those are under 25. You might have to learn Spanish because only 12% of locals speak English.
It's absolutely ridiculous, but how about you?
Okay, so everyone's like, why?
Come on, sis.
Okay, so
She got a
the
4-bedroom, 3.5 bath house for $800 a month.
4-bedroom, 3.5 bath house with the pool.
Man, y'all still stuck in the States?
I live across the street from Park and in a major metropolitan area. I pay, depending on the conversion rate, around $800 a month for my place here. So where I was staying in Dallas, my rent was $1,310, and my neighbors kept coming to me and saying that their rent was like going up like about $400. I knew it was only a matter of time before my rent went up $400. So yeah, I made the decision that I'm going to move to Mexico, and my living expenses now don't even equal $1,300 a month.
This is a tour of my apartment in San Miguel de Allende. That was the street view you just saw. I love how the place is here. You can't tell the beauty that's
Got the
lying
relaxing
behind the
birds.
doors. Here's the courtyard. That's where my landlady lives. There's a fountain in the courtyard, and the people next door have birds. So I love to hear the sound of the birds all day and in the morning. Here are the steps up to my apartment. Notice the tile on the steps. I love the small touches. I found this place
That is definitely
on Facebook
Mexico.
before I arrived and
Or she
rented
finds it on
it sight
Facebook.
unseen. I wouldn't recommend you do that, but we did a tour on FaceTime before I arrived. I have a gas stove, toaster, blender, coffee pot, dishes, utensils, pots and pans, refrigerator, microwave, and a fan.
I ain't mad at you.
Most of the places here don't have air conditioning, so that can take some getting used to. I love the glass shower. About the air conditioning, I got here in the hottest month of the year, which is May. And what I do is keep the blinds closed during the day. There's the sofa that folds out to a futon, my bed, storage with place to hang clothes, and a dresser. This is one of the things that I really love about the place is the balcony. I definitely wanted outdoor space.
Oh, yeah?
And here's a view of the street. My rent is 10,000 pesos a month.
$568 for $570 a month. That's what you get.
$68. Here's a spiral staircase up to the terrace. You can definitely find cheaper places than mine,
El
and you can find more
Salvador.
expensive, but this met all my needs. It's just a 5-minute walk to my school.
Welcome to my apartment in Mazatlan, Mexico.
For $480. Let's see what you get for $420. 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
In a 2-bedroom apartment about half a minute from the beach. My rent is $420 a month.
Come on
which is
now.
about 8,500 pesos. So my move-in costs were basically first month's rent and a month's security, so $840 total. I'm a retired journalist. I still do a little bit of freelance writing here and there, but mostly my time is my own. I like to surf, I go to the beach, I hang out with friends, and I just do whatever I want.
Shout out to my man James Wingate with the $5.
Mexico, and I also love inspiring people who are interested
For
in
900,
moving abroad or
3
exploring the world,
bedroom,
whether it be short term or
2.5 bath.
So there is a tour of my apartment on the right, but basically I just wanted to talk about gentrification. And as expats or people who are interested in moving to a different country, it's important that we're doing our part to make sure we're not pushing out locals and residents who have been living in that area for years, decades, centuries. So if you're interested in moving to Mexico, cool. But if you're looking for apartments, I think it's fair that you shouldn't be looking for a super cheap apartment, especially if you're getting paid in US currency.
I'll say that. I'll second that. She's 100% correct. Most of us don't do the gentrification. I'll say that again. Most of us have nothing to do with the gentrification. Why? There's a reason I say that. Most of us don't go to the poorest areas where the regular people live anyway. We have nothing to do with those areas. Most of us make enough money to where we can live in areas that the average, a T-Mac, do you not live in areas where the average Colombian can't afford to live? I know here in La Florida, the average Colombian cannot afford to live in La Florida. And you would think that our rent being like $620, $640 a month, that's nothing for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, right? In the suburbs. But most Colombians don't make that much money. And all you guys that are here in Colombia, from my man Unc Jay in Cartagena, most of us live in in Laureles. Most Colombians can't, the professionals. Yep, that's who live out here. Like the kids out here, they go to private school. These kids walk around here, they know they're speaking English and Spanish. These kids, right outside my window, there's a big swimming pool. We got main security, and we got a park across. So we got stuff out here that I have to agree 100% with her. If you're gonna move to another country, don't do like the white boys do. Shout out to my white brothers, but y'all want to be hippies. Y'all want to be in with the local average crowd. And so they're talking about. They ain't talking about us brothers. Brothers ain't going into no broke areas. It's a few of y'all that like to live in the hoods. Man, I lived in the barrios. Not me. I live in the favelas. I ain't lived in none of that shit. And most people don't. When you sit back and you say $350 for rent, you over here. The average person is over there. And all you dudes that like to be in hoods, I ain't gonna never see you anyway. I'm gonna say that again. All you guys that like to rent spots in hoods, I'll never see you. Ever. Ever. If you in a hood. I got partners down here right now, man. Yep. I'm not downgrading for anybody. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Strata 5 and 6 for life. Just in case you guys who don't know that here in Colombia is broken down into zones or stratas. So zone 5 and 6 are the highest. You could say like 6.5 or a 7, which doesn't exist. But these houses are like mansions, and those are still considered zone 6. We live in zone 5, zone 6. The average Colombian lives in zone 3, zone 4. And the brokest of the broke lives in, which you don't need to ever be in, which some of you dudes do, zone 1, zone 2. Some of y'all girlfriends that y'all be meeting, most of the pay for play, I can say that, gentlemen, most of the pay for play either stay in zone 3, 2, 1. The worst of the worst of the worst. It makes your hood in Chicago look like a resort. Make your projects in the United States look like mansions, condos. That's how bad zone 1s and zone 2s are in most of Colombia. So yeah, shout out once again to my man James Wingate with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'm strata 5. I'm about to sit up here and come to these countries and be impoverished. So once again, this sister is correct when she says, when they talk about gentrification and we want the foreigners to leave. When you see people talking about like that in Medellin and they walking with the signs and everything, we want foreigners to leave. Leave what? Most Colombians in Medellin can't afford to live in Laureles. They dang sure can't afford to live in El Poblado. So for them to even be walking down the street talking about something, we want foreigners to leave, they're making the rent higher. Ain't nobody making your rent higher, because you can't even, if you ask most of the people that's standing up there with the picket signs in Medellin, none of them live in Laureles and none of them live in El Poblado. None. Y'all didn't make the prices go up in Colombia. That inflation did that. In the areas that y'all live in Medellin, those people can't afford to live in those areas anyway, if you never came. He said, man, you drilling Chicago tonight. Shout out to the shot, man. I love the shot. He said Detroit got problems. A lot of them. We got a lot of them, Bob. Sad to say, sad but true. He said, came back from Manila. So it's even worse there. Strata 1s, Strata 2s are so bad comparatively. Wow. But still, 5 and 6 for me only, zone 5s and 6. Yep. He says that's why I stay in Ija. I hope I pronounced that. Ija, not Ija. That would have to be not yet. Eja. No. Let me see what El Eja Cafeterio. He said not enough tourists staying there to get the locals mad. That's true. Shout out to Theo Wolf in the building. He said, I live along the river in Cali on the beach with 2 dogs, homeless in America. Then homeless in Colombia. Shout out to Theo for being here. Appreciate you being here, brother. My man CT in the building as well. CT been here for quite a while. Let's get back to the video with the sister. Oh, Eja. Eji. Cafeterio. Oh, the coffee region. Okay, cool. I know exactly where you are. That's a nice area too. Let's get back to the video. This sister is telling us about Mexico, and then we're going to end with the last country.
Or Canadian. So I got this new apartment in January of this year. I had also lived in 2 other apartments, but whenever I'm looking for apartments, of course I want to save money. Duh.
Shout out to my boy Tim.
To make sure that I'm moving in, I'm not pushing someone else out who probably can't afford what I can afford when it comes to rent. And this is just my personal opinion as an American living in Mexico. But basically, whenever I'm looking for apartments, I do not choose anything that is less than 12,000 to 13,000 pesos. So that's around 650 bucks. This apartment itself is 16,700 pesos, which is around $900. It's fully furnished
flats. Come on now.
3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, washer, dryer, private rooftop with a jacuzzi and Wi-Fi. Like I said before, of course, I love saving money, but not at the expense of locals. No, that's a no for me. Some people move to the States for financial opportunities. And I mean, some people move to other countries for things that have nothing to do with finances whatsoever. I mean, let's be honest, we cannot stop gentrification. What we can do is to make sure that us moving in to another country is not pushing someone else out of their own community. And this is not shade to any expat that is living in Mexico. I love it. I live in Mexico, like I said, and it might be a case of the pot color and the kettle black. I don't care. What I care about
Go
is
ahead, girl.
locals not
I ain't
being
mad at
pushed
you.
out of their communities because we want to save a few dollars. So once again, if you decide to move to Mexico and you're looking to save some dollars, I'm all for that. Save your coins, honey. Save your coins, but just not at the expense of a local.
Okay, we got one more country to look at, and we'll be done for the evening.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I will never be able to afford a house.
The last country we're looking at is the United States.
I will never be able to afford a house.
I'm going to dedicate this to
Home prices are rising nationwide as
To
inflation
Theo.
remains stubborn and mortgage rates remain
dedicate
high.
America to
Americans
Theo.
compete for fewer available homes. Home prices in March are 0.4% compared to February. Now that's the second month in a row that we have seen gains.
My parents' house that is $195,000 back in '96 is now worth like $500,000 to $700,000. My children will never be able to have the life I live because I can't afford to do it.
I don't think any of us thought when we were growing up that owning a home would be a luxury. Like maybe we thought it would be a bit difficult, but not like a luxury that basically only the rich will be able to afford.
No one that works a full-time job should be facing homelessness. And that's what my family is facing right now.
Being completely radicalized by the rental housing market right now, I cannot believe that you can pay over $300 in non-refundable fees just to apply for an apartment.
Come on now.
My social life here
Just
in
to
America
apply for an
is
apartment in
getting
the
more and more
States.
difficult has to do with the fact that nobody can afford decent housing.
Everybody in America kind of knows, like, it's over. There will be no recovery. Like, this is not like the other times. This ain't like 2008 where, we'll crash and then we'll get back up.
Because right now, this economy, this world is set up to make average American families fail.
And I'm appalled that our particular kind of capitalism not only fails to deal with the housing problem, but somehow routinizes it so that the homelessness is...
Wow, not in Tampa. Say it ain't so.
Because I can see why a society does it, because if you're such a failure at providing this basic human need, you better blame somebody, because otherwise you risk blaming yourself.
That brother's an economist, this dude right here. I got one of his videos I watched the other day, man. This dude do a breakdown on the fall of the United States from the economist perspective. Man, I'm gonna have to show that one. I mean, he does a great breakdown on what's going on in politics right now and how America is not gonna come back. The era of the United States being what it once was is over. I mean, we had 100-year run. Let's be honest, guys. 100-year run of going up, non-stop. Think about it. Think for 100 years. Non-stop, going straight up. No faltering to the side, no slowing down. No country has done that. And for America, I'm going to tell you something for real. Y'all ready? Why do y'all think corporations are taking over America? They're about to privatize Social Security. This is why Elon Musk and all of them are shutting everything down so it can be privatized. They want corporations to take over America. Why? Because government-wise, America is done. I'll say this again. As far as a government running America, them days are gone. They don't care about a government running America anymore. That's why corporations are buying up all these apartments in America. You notice corporations are buying up all the apartments, buying up as many houses as they can. You notice that corporations are buying as many. They plan on eventually owning 60% of all forms of housing in the United States are going to be owned by corporations. 60% of houses, 60% of condos and apartments owned, villas owned by corporations in the United States. That's their goal. Their goal is to have another form of pandemic to kill off even more of you. Remember, they said they got to get rid of at least 6 million people around the world. That's what they did with the first pandemic. And I've been seeing, because you know the other channel was about politics. I've been following for the longest, for the least before the pandemic, when we had our YouTube channel about politics. All they show is corporations are going to come and take over politics. Didn't know when, didn't know who. Corporations are going to come and take over politics. Privatization. They've already did it with the prisons. If you think that they can't do it with your grandma's Social Security check, they already showed you that they privatized with the prisons. They're going to do that with your grandma's Social Security check. They're going to do that with Veterans Affairs. Oh, yes, they will, veterans. That's why they're letting everybody go. So now they can privatize everything. America is done. I don't know why y'all keep trying to protect, and you cannot tell Americans anything. You can't tell America. The one thing that I can say about America is we keep our head in the sand. We the most keep our head in the sand country out there. America is an amazing country, but as you saw tonight, it's not the only amazing country. And we have a bad habit of acting like we're the only ones. Overseas countries care about the people. Shout out to Mello in the building. He said, America cares about your money. Big difference. Yes, sir. He said the housing market in China and the US are about to take a dive. Bruh, we doing China tomorrow. We're doing China unemployment and China's divorce. It's crazy in China. Bruh, you thought America was bad? And I'm talking about before the tariffs. We're looking at China before the tariffs. Bruh, it is bad in China, bruh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said things will pop off in America once they mess up with the VA. Bruh, they already planned. Yeah, for real. That's serious. And they already planned on firing across the country over 100,000 VA workers across the country. Man, listen, you think it's hard treading for VA workers now? Goodness gracious, bruh. So yeah, guys, for all you guys, these live streams, shout out to you, CT. These live streams are basically to let you know that you do have options and you can afford those options. If you got an online job, if you got property that you know, let's say you owned a piece of property in the States, an apartment or a house, just your rent. I'm gonna say this again. Just the rent of your house could take care of you in all 12 of these countries we just looked at. Correct? If you're renting out your house, let's say the whole house, $3,000 a month, $2,500 a month, right? That money every month could take care of you in another country, and then your other business ventures you can use for splurging or for investments and things like that. Did you know that there are over 600 cities? Here's another one for you. Did you know that there are over 600 cities in the United States that don't have a bank? I'll say this again. You can research this one. There are over 600 cities and towns in the United States that do not even have a bank. And I'm not talking about some small dust town on the outskirts of Texas. I'm talking about real cities. No banks. Man, they setting y'all up for the setback. But okay. And this the funny part. We're not even here to laugh at you guys. Shout out to Machismo TV. We're going to be watching Machismo after we get done with this live in the next few minutes. So that's where we're going to be heading over to, guys, to support our brother. So make sure you guys in the next few minutes after we get done watching America, we're going to head over to Machismo TV. So let me shut up. Yep. It's so bad in China, man, that if you are 28 years old, you can't get a job. I'll say that again. If you are between 28 or close to 30, they don't even bring you in for an interview in China. They don't bring you in for an interview in China. I thought the leftover was just men not wanting them. No. Employers don't even want them at 28 to 30. Oh, bro. Tomorrow? Y'all gonna be looking like, dang, it's tight in China. Shout out to my man Aiken. He said over 50% of the homes buying transactions in America are cash buyers and foreign nationals. America is going through a mass real estate or estate fire sale. Absolutely correct. Jay said this one. He said the only reason that you don't know that China is on the water is because it is a communist country that covers it up. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Yep, they are sinking over there, bruh. And this is before the tariffs. But let's go back to the video and watch our country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty.
If I can get my hands on a nice lump sum of money, baby, I'm buying land in another country and I'm out of here because there's nothing.
See, that's the other part. A lot of Americans think that they need a lump sum of money to leave. I'll say this again. That's the other trick that they taught y'all. Sure, you can leave. They've tricked y'all to believing that you can leave, but you need a big chunk. But I just showed you tonight that's not true.
I'm coming on here because this is my third rant of the day, and I am just in a bitchy mood today. But why in the actual fuck nuts is life so expensive right now? I just went to the grocery store. Look at this. $243.16. And this is like a bi-weekly thing it's just me and my fiance at home. I had to stop it because somebody pulled up next to me and I felt uncomfortable. But anyway, $243.16 at Meijer. Just fucking how? I choose not to just go buy little fucking Debbie's and shit ass food. But at this point, I'm about to, because I bought a couple different meats, some snackies, and dry ingredients and produce. $243 fucking dollars. How are people living? I would just like to know, in today's world, how are people fucking living? Because you know what else? I'm literally at Kroger right now I'm choosing to go in and buy produce because I didn't get that much at Meijer because I like Kroger's produce anyway. Better. But anyway, what the fuck? Because I guarantee you I'm about to spend $100+ in Kroger right now. So that's going to bring our bi-weekly total of groceries to almost $400. So $800 in groceries a month for
Absolutely.
2 people. I'm about to say fuck it and not even cook at home anymore, because I swear it'd almost be cheaper to go out to eat every fucking night with my fiance.
I cannot afford to live in America. The average rent in America is now $2,000. Yet, the average personal income is only $36,000 a year, or $3,000 per month. With many properties now asking for 3 times the rent to be able to move in, you can see America is likely to face a wave of homelessness. But with me being an American living overseas, Egypt in particular, the average rent for a fully furnished 2-bedroom apartment is $320.
Come on now.
And how many times rent do you need to make to qualify? Wait for it. 0. Therefore, relocating should be a serious consideration for all Black Americans. That is why I have the ultimate African relocation guide linked in the bio.
You will probably hear me say this a million times, but I have never never felt more unsafe, more disrespected, more disregarded, completely unsettled as I felt living in the US. Now, nowhere else is perfect. Of course, everywhere, no matter where you move, it's gonna have its own issues. But what I can tell you is that the level of hate and disregard and racism and discrimination, all of the negative things that I've experienced in the US, when you go to other places, those things may or may not be present, but I can promise you that 9 times out of 10, they're not to the magnitude of what we experience in the US. So it is normal to feel scared. It's normal to feel nervous about moving somewhere, especially if you've never been there before. But at the same time, the US prepares you for anything. So if you can make it there, you can make it somewhere else.
You know, when you think traveler, you don't think about a casual. You know, you think about somebody, they're always on a plane, they're going somewhere, they're seeing interesting things, cameras. And this is what I get when
I ended the video. This is the last part of the video. And these brothers gonna be hating on this brother for living in Egypt. These brothers have traveled, and I've run across a few of them dudes that actually travel, but then they hate on people for leaving the United States. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. You see what's going on around the world, the opportunities that brothers and sisters have, but you will hate on a brother for leaving. That's why I already know. That's why you guys hear me say I never recommend anybody to leave United States. I only put the information out to let you know you have the choice of leaving, but I will never tell an American to leave because Americans are too brainwashed. You cannot convince, man, listen, it will be a riot in the streets before Americans leave America. So you might as well don't even consider talking to them. I do not talk to Americans. I talk to everybody around the world. Let them know that they have opportunities. If Americans just so happen to tune in, so be it. If you're the majority that tunes in, so be it. But most Americans are not going anywhere, and they will curse you and spit in your face. Before I said it, they will spit in your face before they pack their bags. They know that they are struggling. They know that there's systematic racism. They know that the food is made of paper mache and plastic. And they will cuss you out and fight you to the death before they walk away from that plastic food in the United States. So don't be discouraged if you can't talk to your friends or your family. Hell no, you can't talk to your friends or your family. They have been so brainwashed, and you're one of the few people in your family that actually got a passport and actually are seeing what's out there in the world. And then you got those that have act like these dudes on this video that have been off the plantation and still mock this brother for leaving the plantation.
When I look at, you know, No Limit Eddie, you know, traveling 4 years, 25 now, been to 4 countries in Africa. You know, a lot of good, has promoted on his channel for years, you know, how wonderful it is. But we want to get into some of the bad, some of the stuff that
I want to hear the bad.
You better be ready for. And I think what we have to start doing is realizing that if we're talking about leaving America, there are things here that we don't like.
Facts.
As much as we might say, yes, these things are developed, these things are in place, we already know we're dealing with things that make us uncomfortable as Black men and women. And so, no, we're not coming from a perfect place is the point.
You see what I'm saying? He just admitted it's not correct. There is systematic racism, but we're not coming from a perfect place. But I'll be damned if we go somewhere. Americans, Black, I don't know who. It's a toss up for me. I know I don't want to do a rant, but I'll do a real short one. I don't know who's worse. The redneck white boy with the Confederate flag that America's my country and I ain't going nowhere. You could pry my gun out my hand, out my dead hands. I don't know if he's worse or you Negroes. We built America. We made the White House. It was our ancestors. Blah, 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 blah. You are broke. White boy with the Confederate flag. That's all you can afford is that pickup truck. making them payments on that pickup truck, that expensive insurance. They've taken your farm, white boy. They've taken your farm. You can't even get subsidies, not even the white boys. You used to mock the black farmers. Now you can't even get them, can you, Jeb? You sit back and y'all picket signs and you walk around with your red, white, and blue shirts on, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But here's the truth. America, over 50% of y'all, actually my bad, over 70% of y'all don't even have $400 in your bank account, bruh. You don't have $400 in your bank account. Your rent has tripled in less than 2 years. Your food is some of the most unhealthy food on the planet. There are people in poverty. There are people in the Congo that wouldn't eat American food. Hey, we have times are tight, but I'm not. Just give me granolas, thank you. I'm not about to eat that unhealthy American food. There are countries that made American food illegal. You cannot legally sell American in 116 countries. You can't sell American beef, pork, poultry. Think about that. Dude, I was just looking at the back of something real quick that Andrea had. It was something that I knew in the United States that had like 30 ingredients. Oh, Andrea had got canned tomatoes. We rarely get canned anything, right? Andrea got canned tomatoes. I just wanted to see what was in it. I know on the back of canned tomatoes in the United States, it's like 14 different ingredients, right? It's supposed to just be, dude, you know it was only 4 ingredients? Salt, tomatoes, water, and I forget what the third one was. The fourth one was. That was it. The same can of tomatoes, canned tomatoes, just chopped up tomatoes. In America, it's like 90 different ingredients on the back of canned tomatoes. Y'all, you fighting uphill. I'm not saying I want to see America destroyed and fall apart. I'm not saying nothing stupid like that. So don't take it like that. But what I am saying, those the ones that, for all you guys that think you're going to feel bad when you leave America, I'll tell you what you're leaving behind. A bunch of rednecks and a bunch of FBAs, and both of them broke right now. The brothers can't get no jobs and being fired. The white boys can't get no job. They being fired. The brothers paying high for medical. The white boy paying high for medical. The brothers got to worry about their kids getting deleted in school. The white boy got to worry about his kids getting deleted in school. The brother got to worry about somebody stealing his business. The white boy got to worry about somebody stealing their business. Y'all all going through the same mess. That's the part that get me. I don't know which one of y'all worse that's so paid. These dudes, rednecks that ain't even served in the military, are more patriotic than the military dudes. I know military dudes, they be like, listen, bruh, I was in the military. I know how this dang country runs. I'm out of here. There are so many military dudes on YouTube now that's telling them, man, I'm out this motherfucker. I do not trust our government. I don't trust our, man, listen, military dudes are the first one to tell you, I served this country and I'm up out of here. I served this country. So when I sit back and I say, I don't talk to Americans about leaving. I don't talk to Americans about leaving. You will never see me convince Americans. I've never done a video saying America should leave. Hell no. Keep your right there and suffer. You deserve it. Since you built that country, you made one hove, make another hove. Go, since you built that country, keep it. All you FBAs, keep it. Y'all want to be like the LGBTQ so bad, y'all done got y'all own little alphabets. We FBA. Cool, keep it. All you rednecks with your Confederate flags, stay right there, Jeb. You and Jeffro, keep your right there. You will never tell me tell Jeb or Jeffro to leave, ever. Ever. This channel is not dedicated to telling Americans or Canadians and none of y'all has to leave because y'all ain't going nowhere. And I'll be wasting my time and wasting my breath trying to convince the average American to get off their ass. Because when these cameras go off and I talk to my friends and family back home, they really think things are just as good as it was in year 2000. In 1994, during the Clinton administration, when the dot-com bubble hit and everybody had money. There are Americans that's stupid enough to believe that we're going back to 1998, 1994, 1996. Trump is literally showing you, I have put a corporate dude in control of all of the federal government. Congress can't do ish about it. They can't get rid of Elon. You voted for a corporate dude to be your president again. Again. This man literally told y'all before he got elected, I am going to run millions of people out of the country. He told you that. I am going to do tariffs and I'm going to make some arch enemies around the world. He told y'all that. I'm coming for Medicaid. I'm coming for Medicare. I'm coming for your grandmama's Social Security checks. I'm shutting down everything. Elon Musk didn't lie. Long before the election, Elon said, I'm going to tear U.S. government apart. I'm going to destroy it. It's going to be nothing. What do corporate people do? They come to a town. They see an area that they want to build up. Don't matter if your grandmama own a house there or not. They bulldoze your grandmama house once they tricked her into selling it, and they put something corporate up as if your grandmama house ain't never been there in human history. That's exactly what they're doing with your government. They're bulldozing your government so they can build a Disney World on top of it. So keep your tail there. You voted for it. You voted for it. You voted for people to get kicked out their house that was in America legally. You voted for that. You voted for it. See, I can say I voted for Trump. I ain't there for the aftermath, am I? This man is just starting to crack 100 days, and he has destroyed the American political system. But most Americans, no matter how broke they are, ain't got no job, expensive medical system, experimental drugs. Every time you turn around, as soon as you pop that pill in your mouth, you turn around, look at the TV, there's a recall for the pill that they just gave you. That happened to me twice in the United States. I mean what I'm saying. I was literally taking the medication they told me to take. I'm looking at the television. It's being recalled. A year later, I'm taking a medication that they tell me to replace the recall medication. Guess what I'm looking at a commercial of? A recall of the new medication I was taking. Everything got to get a recall. Your trucks got to get a recall. The clothing that you wrap your children in, that's being recalled because a child do it. Toys got to get recalled because kids are choking on that particular toy. Everything in the United States, beef got to get recalled. Eggs got to get recalled. Milk got to get America's the only country that I've been running across every damn thing you turn around, something got to get recalled. But y'all swear it's the ish. Y'all swear it's the ish. And you cannot convince Americans otherwise because the one thing Americans don't like to do, they convinced us, don't give up, never quit. Stand strong. Hold the line. Hold the line. We can make it. Things are going to turn around. How long you got to wait, dog? Ma'am, how long you going to wait? It ain't turned around. The last time America was doing it like that, was during the Clinton administration, when we had a surplus of money. When .com really was hitting. That's the last time when everybody was making money. That's the last time. 1994, 1996, 92, the 90s. Americans ain't made no money since. When was the last time y'all got wages increased? Why are you waiting for somebody else to give you a wage increase when you do realize the wage that you got would be considered an increase in another country? You do realize that $25 an hour ain't ish in the States. You take that same 25 and go to any of these countries we just looked at, and you the man in just 10 of these countries, of these 12 that we looked at. To live in America now is purposely torturing yourself. It's economic being sadistic on an economic scale. Now I know we got our mamas there, we got our grandmamas to take care of. Y'all got your kids, I got you. Some of you dudes in love in the United States, I got you. I understand. You ain't going no damn where. Not no time too soon. So, take this with a grain of salt, what I'm saying. But for those of us that are on the brink, or you're kind of questioning, should you leave? Get your ass about that country. This channel is dedicated to those on the brink. What the hell you still doing in the States? You dudes that got enough money, get your ass out that country. You gonna be okay. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Y'all gonna keep hanging around America trying to make an extra few dollars that you don't need for another country. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all gonna keep on hanging around America trying to make I got 15,000 put to the side. I got an online job and I got 15. Dude, you should have been gone. If you got to a really good online job or career, or you own some real estate or a business, or you got certifications or something, there is no way. All you pension dudes, I don't know why the hell y'all other than family. Like I say, the 4 reasons people stay: family, friends, which means your comfort zone, you're just comfortable as hell, finances, you're making money, and fear. Those are the only reasons Americans stay in America. That's it. That's the only reason Canadians stay in Canada. That's the only reason people in UK still stuck in UK. You will freaking fuss about your politics, fuss about your food, but because of family, friends, finance, and fear, you ain't going nowhere. I suggest most of you shut the fuck up in your countries, because you ain't going nowhere, and you dang sure most of y'all ain't going down to city council meetings and do some changes, and you sure don't know how to act at the voters box. You definitely don't know how to vote. If this election showed you don't know what the hell you doing, they might as well get rid of voting in the United States. They might as well y'all don't know what the hell y'all doing. Y'all will sit up there and say, black woman, racist, billionaire, corporate, hate everybody in the world and think he's a king. Black woman that don't know anything do want to be king. Black woman, hey, we didn't survive what she brought, do want to be king. Y'all decide to vote for the racist king. If Americans voting was NASCAR, Americans, you crashed into the wall, wiped out, and the car exploded. Now you might survive it because you have fireproof outfit on, but your car still exploded. That's why you'll never hear me talk to people from UK and tell them to leave. Canadians, keep your ass right where you are. All you Australian, keep New Zealanders, keep all y'all with that Western mindset, stay right where you are. You are my entertainment. I watch you from the other side of the television screen. I ain't got itch to do with it. Black women so stupid. This election, black girls, we're out of it. We're not going to be a part of this fight for immigration. We're not going to be a part of any of this. Sisters, y'all broke too. You can't say you're not a part of it and you still in the country. You still struggling. They done took the wick from you, sisters. You thought that immigrant. Oh, guess what they did this week? They didn't let Elon Musk in these up and coming weeks get a hold of child support. So now they going through all the files of child support starting this up and coming week. So why y'all sitting with your arms folded, sister? You think ain't none of this gonna come your way? Shh. What president ain't effed with black people? What sisters? What made you think that you can sit back that this time is just about the Latin people? No, sisters. It ain't a president that ever came around that ain't did something shiesty to the black community. Even Obama ain't show us no love. That's how ignorant y'all are. And that's how American you are. American is no longer about our country 'tis of thee. It's based on how programmed you are on the plantation or the matrix. The more programmed you are, the more you are considered American because you are holding the line of stupidity. You just like the dude in the Matrix. I know this ain't no real steak. And I know these herbs and spices that's drooling down my mouth. It ain't real herbs and spices on this steak. And I know that's not real money you about to give me, but and I know the life you about to give me ain't real, but all right. I'm gonna keep on eating this damn steak. And I know this steak ain't good for me, but all right. That's what it's like to be an American today. So I hope and pray that our country makes a comeback. And all of a sudden it's like 1994 again. But it don't look that way, does it? Does America look like it's going to an uphill climb, upward climb? Nothing about it. Canada then told you, I wish you would. Canada don't mess with nobody. Canada, the whole country of Canada has united like a hockey team and told America, I wish you would. I've been following Canada's footage. Man, you thought Canada was a whole new country. You wouldn't recognize Canada. Canada say, hey, Trump, you go on with that bullshit, dog. You can go with that bullshit. Canada is not going to, Canada ain't even, I thought Mexico was going to be the dogs. Mexico folded like fresh laundry. Like fresh laundry. Man, Canada? We're turning off all. They put a 25% tariff increase on electricity in Wisconsin, 10 states, Michigan. They all got their ass in Iowa. 10 states because of Trump big ass mouth. Oh, I'm sorry, not because of Trump, because Trump already said what he was going to do, because you voted for all that. They stopped selling anything that's American in Canada. They even took all your off the shelves. They united. They ain't, hey, Frito-Lays, that's got to go. Wonder Bread, damn a Wonder Bread. We got our own bread. The liquor shelves, all the American liquor, that shit been taken off the damn of that American liquor. Man, this dude is tearing it up for y'all. So all you dudes that want to sit around and think that you got time, well, you know what? I got time, Dre. I'm gonna hang around the States a couple more years. Cool. Keep your happy ass right there. Right there. Don't you move. Like I said, I don't try to convince Americans to go no damn where. Keep your ass right there, Canadians. You dudes in the UK, or you and your parliament, stay right there. You and your kings, stay right there. All y'all looking like the fat chick that don't realize that she put on 40 pounds. You still think you fine, don't you? UK, y'all still think y'all the ish, don't y'all? Canada, y'all still think you look as good as you did during prom and high school days. America, you still think you that sexy 27-year-old, 25-year-old chick that won Miss Universe. You don't look like that no more. Like I always say, America is the girl that I took to the prom. But she don't look like that no more. America is the girl that I took to the prom. But she don't look like that no more. And you can't tell Americans nothing. That's why you'll never see me on a panel arguing with Americans. I'll be seeing y'all argue with each other. No, I'm blacker. No, I'm blacker. No, we're blacker. We're blacker. No, our black group, the FBA, are blacker than this group of black people. And then rednecks be arguing on who's the most redneck. No, I'm a Peckerwood. No, I'm a redneck. No, Peckerwoods, we got real rednecks, but I'm a Peckerwood. I'm a white boy. Well, I'm a cracker. And so you got white people arguing about who's whiter. And ain't none of y'all got no damn money. That's the part that's probably getting me the most. All y'all broke. All y'all broke. But what you got being broke in the States could get you to one of these 11, 12 countries we just looked at. And y'all so ornery. They programmed us to be ornery. Like them little stubborn kids that just have our mouth poked out and our arms folded. We've been programmed to be like that. You think that you did it by, I'm volunteering to be a pro-America. No, you were programmed to be like that. I was programmed since I was a kid. Okay. If we weren't programmed to be like that, if all you older dudes, what was the last thing you saw on television since you was a kid till probably you were like maybe 14? The television went off at 12 o'clock, didn't it? What was the last thing they showed you? The Star Spangled Banner. Remember that? You knew it was time for the television to go off at 12 o'clock. All you young dudes don't know what I'm talking about. All you dudes that's my age, all the way to you about 14 years old, then the television go off every night. Every channel went off, right? Wasn't no cable at that time period. You only had 3-4 channels. Then you get after the Star Spangled Banner, the national anthem. Thank you. Every damn night, only 4 channels. And all of them went off at the same time. And you got the dun 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 dun. You got the Star Spangled Banner going on. And then all of a sudden, television going off. Country, man, they programmed us so good, bro. The propaganda was great. You can't talk about Germany back in the day, man. Cannot compete to the propaganda of the United States and the West. And then there was Portugal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Theo. Shout out to the classics. Yeah, I'm an old school throwback. I used to have the white encyclopedia with the green trimming. So yeah, back in the day when aluminum foil was made of aluminum. Yep, PBS was number 4. Them dudes ain't going nowhere. Your family members ain't going no damn way. They ain't going nowhere. Dude, this is what I recommend. While you in the States, keep your mouth shut. Ain't nobody in your family going nowhere. You try to convince your friends to come, you might be able to talk 1 or 2 friends into traveling. Most, they ain't going no damn where. America has trained most people to be scared to go anywhere. Anywhere. We are trained to be afraid of nothing but travel. You notice that? I'll take somebody out, they come on my land. You come on this land, you're gonna see you're gonna get some of these buckshots. I'll pepper you up real good. When it comes to patriotism, nobody can stop us. We're fearless, we're Americans, we're Canadians, we're UK. We brag on our products. Our hip hop is around the world. Our clothing, everybody take our style. Everybody want to be like America. Everybody want to sell products like America. Everybody want American style. They're American. Yes. So we take that. We think that we're doing something. Yes. America everybody want to sing like us, and then they want to dance like us. Yeah, they want to be like America. Not realizing that's part of you being programmed. That's part of you being programmed. And if you got programmed and I got programmed, what do you think happened to your mama, your grandmama, your dad, your uncles, and your cousins, all your friends at work, your coworkers, your cool people in college, your best friends, your best buddy? These cameras go off. I'm talking about the people that you talk to every day. The same zombies in your family are the zombies in my family. The same zombies that your coworkers are. Dude, I heard something that I hadn't heard in years when I went back to the States. Me and Jeffrey were just sitting up there about to have to go get some drinks. I had heard something I had never heard in years. I had forgot about this term. Oh man, it's almost Friday. TGI. I was like, what the? Oh damn, they do say that in the States. They do celebrate the weekends, and it's, God dang it, I forgot about that. They do celebrate the fact that they can be off work to go get some sleep. They gotta celebrate sleep. I forgot they do celebrate the weekend coming. They get to spend some time with the kids and mow the lawn and watch some sport. I forgot about that. They do celebrate the weekend. Like the weekend itself is a holiday. I forgot all about that. Because I ain't got to worry about celebrating no damn weekend. Every day, even the toughest, most horrific days that I've had, and I've had some great days, and I've had some horrific days. And they don't compare to an average day in the United States. The level of stress on the average day has not, my worst day in South America can't compete with my average day in the United States when it comes to being stressed out, unhealthy, not feeling good about myself, not understanding this, not understanding the wave of politics, don't know what's going on here, can't trust this person, can't trust that person, can't trust dating, can't trust if I go into a grocery store and some fool go run up in there and delete everybody. I can't trust my kids to go to a school. I can't go to church because some fool gonna be in the prayer line. Now my church gotta have security guards because a fool gonna be in the prayer line and pull something out and delete all of us. I'm stressed the heck out, and I got to celebrate the weekend like it's a holiday. 2 more days. Hump day. I forgot about hump day. Forgot about that shit. Forgot about there was a hump day. I forgot about there was happy hours. Damn, they do got happy hours, don't they? Damn. People do gotta have an hour or two of drinking and forgetting what the hell they went through at work. Damn, I forgot about that. That's why I don't feel sorry for people in the West. Because if you tell them, if you give them the red pill, they want to open it up, see what's in the pill. What is this made of? What is this pill made of? Is it nutritious? What type of side effects is gonna have in the pill? That's the part about the Matrix that they left out, how Americans are. You've got the red pill, you've got the blue pill. I'm only giving you a choice. Americans would have said, well, wait a minute, what's in this pill? Why? Because every pill that you take in America is something in it ain't supposed to be in there. So you don't trust no pill. That's what part of the Matrix they left out. That movie should have, in America, that movie should have ended in like 5 minutes. As soon as Morpheus went, I'm only offering you, wait a minute, God damn it. You don't get both. I'm only offering you a choice to be enlightened. Americans would have took that pill, opened it up and shit, got it all over the carpet. I got better drugs than what you got, Morpheus. This is America. That red pill ain't strong enough. I got pills strong. This is America. I got fentanyl. Y'all sitting up there blaming Canada for fentanyl. How stupid can you be? Dude, you know how much fentanyl came through Canada? Y'all ready? The amount of fentanyl that came through Canada alone. And they were fighting fentanyl before Trump got elected. They have been fighting fentanyl. You know how much fentanyl came through Canada? After them fighting it? Dude, it was like so many ounces. Like less than coming through Canada before Trump got elected. When Canada first started really fighting, buckling down, like in 2023, 2024, do you know in those 2 years, it was less than these chiclets. I mean, these TikToks. Trump got y'all thinking that it's like boatloads of fentanyl coming to the United States from Canada. Now, through Mexico, yeah. Canada, yep. Absolutely. And once they got the war with it, it was less than that. It was like over the last year, nothing. Like literally nothing in the ounces. But y'all keep on being programmed. Like I said, since y'all think the stake is real, no matter how many videos, how much we show, y'all still gonna stay there and you will complain to your dying day. That's probably the saddest part about being in the West. You complain, you stay, you literally see them do things year in, year out in your face. And instead of finally being in, that's what I love about having a passport. Y'all ready? It's the first time that you can say you are in true control because you can leave all the stuff that you don't like about a location. All of it. You can just leave it all. There is nothing in these countries that I go to that reminds me of America. Other than maybe music or maybe a couple of fashion, styles. Other than that, there is nothing in most countries around the world that says, hey, we're just like America. In most of the countries I go to, they don't want, other than music and maybe a few fashion tips, most countries in the world do not want to be us. You can literally walk away from all the shit that makes your life effed up right now. Like I said, if you got responsibilities, I understand that. But if you don't have responsibilities in the States, why the hell and you in an economic position to leave? I do not get why you still hanging around that motherfucking plane when you got a parachute. I do not get that one. When I was in the States, man, I was just looking at y'all like, I kid you not, I never told anybody this. When I was at the Manosphere Conclave, the Black Manosphere Conclave, shout out to those brothers. I kid you not. I was people watching. In the grocery stores, in the hotel. Just looking at them like zombies. Just herds and herds of sheep that are oblivious that they're on a plane. They're on a blimp that's ready to crash. And I'm not hating on my own country because a lot of people, you hating on the man, you must don't love America. I love America. I love America so much I tell her the truth. I love America so much that I tell her the truth. We got some changes that need to be made before it's too late. And for many of us, we think that it's too late. Whenever you tell Americans the truth, they always want to tell how much you hate it. So I got to do like the government, huh? I got to lie to you, huh? For you to think that I love America. Because Americans love to lie to Americans about America. But for me to tell you the truth, I'm a hater. No. You ain't got to listen to me. These cameras go off. I get to live my life. You got to live in that damn plane. I grabbed my parachute before the plane got off the ground. I knew where that flight was headed to. I grabbed my parachute. My parachute, all I had to do was just jump off a step. Bleep. You know how some of the airplanes have stairs for you to walk down off the plane? That was me. I had like 2 steps. I had my parachute on and I jumped off 2 steps. Beep. I don't think my parachute even deployed. That's how fast I got off the plane in the United States. I saw what the hell was about to happen. No. You might as well close that door. I'm not getting on that plane. No stewardess. No. Congress, thank you. Oh, the president is who? Trump is flying this was in 2016-17. Trump flying the plane? Oh, hell no. Let me go ahead and jump off this plane. And I just jumped right off them 2 steps. Bleep. My parachute didn't even have to deploy. Some of y'all got parachutes. Golden parachutes. The plane ain't like this no more, guys. I'm gonna say this again. America's plane is no longer like that. It's no longer like that. It's like that. It's not that, but it damn sure ain't that. And y'all think it's still like that, it's just cruising. We're cruising 20,000 feet, 20,000 miles above sea level. You can unstrap your seat belts. Turn your television on any electronic devices. Y'all really think that is like that? Y'all don't, so you don't feel that plane tilted. You don't feel that plane tilting. You think economically you still doing this. When that plane is doing this, you really think things gonna get better. I wish even a troll under a bridge recognizes that America is not going to get better. And you better hope China gets better. Why? Because China owns a big chunk of American bonds, treasury bonds. You better hope China don't get so broke that they got to call in that debt. America, we need that, dog. We need that money, dog. Get mine and get naked, dog. That's what they used to tell dudes in prison that owe the money. Dude, you better get mine and get naked, dog. I know that's creepy, but that's what they used to say. That's what China gonna tell America in prison, dog. You better get mine and get naked. Americans do not even realize how much you owe other countries. You think every country owe you. No. Smaller countries owe you. Them big dogs who got all our treasury bonds, do you know how much land China owns, how much farmland that China owns, even around U.S. military bases? We looked at that last week. I don't know why the hell y'all hovering around there, dog. But like I said, these cameras go off and I could turn this little thing on and I could be entertained like a motherfucker because I ain't got to worry about none of that ish coming my way. None of it. Your boy Trump took $1 billion that the United States have been giving Colombia forever. Colombia ain't broke a sweat. Ain't broke a sweat. $1 billion is a lot. Ain't broke a motherfucking ain't nobody running the streets hair on fire. Y'all running around with y'all hair on fire more than a lot of these other countries that y'all was giving loans to. Ain't no country said, "Oh my God, America, give no more money." Ain't nobody tripping. Could they use that money? Yeah, but they ain't losing their money. They ain't shutting down their countries. We having a garage sale. We're gonna have to shut Ukraine still fighting. We already knew in the beginning they was gonna lose, but hey, they ain't go back and say, you know what? America ain't give us no money, so we can't fight no more, y'all. Man, them people still out there trying to fight for their country. What's my point in all this, man? You get one life, one chance, one time. And if you do it right, that's all you need. One. Stop treating your life the way as if you're gonna need 7 lives to get it right. Treat your life as if all it's gonna take me is just one time to get it right. Let's finish off. It can say this: since 2014, the Chinese has sold 30% U.S. Treasury bonds and growing rapidly, while Russia dumped all of its treasury, U.S. Treasuries in 2017. Bruh. Let's finish off this last bit of this video, and then we're going to head over to my man Machismo TV. Shout out to that brother. We've been here for 4 hours. I hope this information was helpful to you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy. Let's finish this video off. It's only got a few moments anyway. Let us go. Here. There we go.
Clearly not.
So, it's always a matter of weighing out the pros and cons. But Eddie, lay out for someone who's, making a plan to get to Africa, get to Egypt specifically over the next year or two, because the cost of living is low. They can go and they can have a beautiful apartment for $500 US a month. They can live good. If they're only making $1,500, $2,000 a month, they can live comfortably. But tell us, what may be some culture shocks to them? What may be some things that have them, on the edge of the bed at night contemplating going home?
See how I said that?
Okay, got you.
Have them on the edge of the bed at night contemplating going home. And what he meant by that is he was trying to be mocking the young brother for moving outside the United States, and that give me the negativity so I can share it, so our audience can hear negative things about other countries, so they don't want to go, because it'll have them on the edge of the bed at night worrying and want to go home. I'm gonna tell you something. We've had some challenging days with love crossing borders. Yes, we have. Get some of these Tic Tacs. But I got news for you. I don't care what happens in Colombia. There are over 190 more countries to go to. I'll be danged if I take my ass back to the United States. That's like having a parachute to jump back on a burning plane. I'll say this again. That's like having a parachute. Colombia takes me up like this, just so I can jump off the plane in Colombia and land on the burning plane of the United States. Ain't no way in it. No. These dudes can sell it how they want to. When times get tight, Americans come back. No, we don't. 87% of Americans, when we leave, we only go back to visit that motherfucker. We go back for funerals, weddings, baby births. That's it. Some go back to make more money. Once they get their money stacked up, they leave. Dude, ain't nobody staying in that motherfucker, dude. Ain't nobody going back to that food. Ain't nobody going back to that medical system. Ain't nobody going back to that unhealthy ass shit. I don't know why Americans think that if you leave America and times get tight, you gonna come back. Ain't nobody coming back to that motherfucker. Dude, if times get tight in Bali, take your ass to Philippines. If times get tight in the Philippines, take your ass to Thailand. Times get tight as hell in Panama, bring your ass down to Ecuador. You ain't got to run your ass. I don't know why Americans think that's that programming we got. We automatically think even when times get tight, you could come on back home. I know the world kicked your ass. Come on back home. Come on, dog. Come on back home. Come on home, man. You still American. Come on home. I wish though I would. I wish I would go back to being around nothing but complainers. I wish I would go back to a country where the music is always every time you turn around, somebody's driving. I did not realize how sensitive I've become to that loud ass music in people's cars until I went back to the States. I cannot stand that shit. I was one of the dudes that, Friday night, I got my convertible, got the convertible back. I got my music blaring. I don't care if it's jazz. I got elevator music blaring like a mother. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand it. Why? I've been to too many countries that don't do that shit. We started it by doing it by look at me, look at what I got, listen to what I got. You hear me coming down the street? It's just an ego thing. I can't stand that shit. To go back to America is also to go back to noise pollution that I can't freaking stand. We talk loud as hell, so I gotta go back to people that talk loud as no. We impatient. We got an attitude about everything. I gotta bring my wife to them jealous ass women. So your wife fuck her. I gotta deal with all that mess. No way in hell I drag my wife to the United States other than to visit family and funerals. If it ain't family and funerals and friends, that's it. Family, funeral, friends, finances. I guess we're gonna use that as the other F's. We're gonna keep that. Family, if you're gonna go back for family, friends, funerals, and finances. If it ain't one of them four, don't be dragging your ass back to the United States. I don't care how difficult times get, you're gonna have some days where you get a cold. I would think, dude, if they told me today, boom, Andre, you got this particular type of thing going on with your body. Do you think I'm gonna go back to America's medical system? What the hell I would? I wish the hell out. Y'all Americans that's been programmed to think that your medical system is the ish. It ranks number 39. Colombia is number 36. America last year was number 69. Man, I'd be in Taiwan and Thailand with that medical system over there before I take I'll be in Spain with their medical system before I take my ass to the United States, talk about getting healed. Get the hell out of here. United States ranks number 6 in the world. Number 6 in the world for malpractice, for leaving stuff in people's bodies after surgery. Even a damn voodoo doctor got better. Countries with voodoo doctors that put bones in people got a better rating than the United States for leaving shit in people's bodies after surgery. Y'all always want to talk about another country selling somebody's organs. You better look up what they're doing with people's organs in the United States. In the United States, only the rich and well-off can have house calls. Do you know how many times we done had house calls? That's just a part of your insurance. Man, y'all doing it bass backwards for real, bruh. Y'all doing it bass backwards for real. And these dudes right here are a perfect example of showing y'all how, not this brother right here, but the two dudes that's talking to him are a perfect example of how we are programmed in the United States. And they actually think that we're so gullible that if times get tight, we got to come running back, come on back. Man, I got 190 more countries to go to before I go back to that motherfucker. Dude, you will see me on Antarctica with a goddamn cabin eating motherfucking whale meat. before you see me back in the United States living for good. So all you do that, oh man, ain't nothing wrong with America. It ain't nothing wrong with America. Nothing. I'll say that. Ain't nothing wrong with America. But it ain't my country, 'tis of thee, in the sense of I gotta live there for the rest of my life. If I got to live there the rest of my life, man, you might as well go ahead and lock me up, dog. What's one prison compared to another prison? Because if I go back to the States, I'm losing my freedom anyway. Y'all really think y'all free, dude? Who the hell? Why do you think all these people that are leaving America saying I feel freer than I ever have in my life? People that have never been to jail a day in their lives, who have never lost their freedom ever. You can look them up all over TikTok. When they move to another country, one of the things they say is, and I never felt freer. Black people saying it, white people saying it, males are saying it, females are saying it. I never felt freer. Pause. I thought where you was the land of the free. I thought where you were was the land of the free. And you know what these people are saying? I thought it too. I thought where I was the land of the free. Until I left the land of the free. They told us and said it to us so much, we assumed that they was right. I guess the rest of the world, they don't tell us nothing about the rest of the world. So I guess since we're in this big ass snow globe, I guess they right. America is the land of the free. We just believed it because they kept telling it to us. No proof. Now, you can't even say nothing land of the free on YouTube the way you want to, can you? What about TikTok? What about Instagram? What about Facebook? Every time you turn around, if you put something on Facebook, they will block you for a few days. Yeah, you done said something wrong. You can't put no comments nowhere for 3 days. This supposed to be the land of the free, right? Free. Right? But every time you do something, use your freedom of speech. Or we shut down your channel. We shutting down your Facebook page. And you want me to come back to that on purpose. I'll say that again. It ain't like the FBI came in or CIA came and drug your boy back home. That's one thing. You telling me that I'm supposed to come back to that when times get tight and I'm sitting on the edge of the bed feeling bad like, oh man, I'm in Egypt. I don't know what I'm going to do, what eyes are going to do. I don't know what the eyes going to do. You telling me I'm supposed to voluntarily, on purpose, come back to that mama? I don't see, you heard what I've said many a year. I don't see how you military brothers, other than family, friends, finances, and fear, I don't see how you military even make it back to that mama. Y'all better than me. If I was in the military, shit, man, I ain't going. I don't need no girlfriend in this state, especially if I ain't got no connections. Man, I'll go back and visit my family. Hey, mom, dad. Yeah, boy, you back from the military? You back from Kuwait, Iraq, Afghanistan? We so happy for you. Yeah, I'm moving to car. Yeah. I ain't staying in this, mama. Yeah. I just got back from Afghanistan. Yeah, I just got back from the Gulf. I'm zooing to Thailand. I'm sorry. Especially you 100% benefit dude, disability dudes. What the hell you hang around the States for? Other than family, friends, finances, and fears, what the hell you still around the States for? You 100% disability. You should have been a main one gone. Well, I got some things to wrap up, Dre, but I'm gonna get there, dude. I'm leaving about 5 years. You said that shit 5 years ago. Sometimes y'all forget the shit you say. Sometimes you forget the dreams that you gave you. And so you make up some new dreams and you forgot about the damn dreams you made a couple years ago. You said that shit 3 years ago to yourself. Man, I'm out of here. You told yourself that you out of here in 3 years. You still got your ass hanging around the States. How about we do this? All you military dudes that's 100% disabled, keep your ass right there. Don't you move. Don't you bitch about the government, your benefits being impacted. They took you from 100 to 80%. Don't you say shit. Because when you was at 100% benefits, you could have had your ass out there, outside of that shit. You could have been living a good life in another country. And if they bust you down to 80% benefits, and you had to work on getting your 100% back, that's one thing. But if they bust you down to 80% benefits, it ain't impact you. Because you was living so good in that other country, there's really no difference between the 80 and the 100%. And you just work to do what you need to do, and maybe you had to go back to the States to get your 100% back. But if you at 100% and you ain't got no obligations in the States, shit, I don't feel sorry for you. Keep your ass right there too. That's what I need to do an episode on. Who all need to keep their ass in the States? Start with all you military dudes that got the opportunity to live in any country you want to, but you want to sit up there and bitch about what VA gonna do? They ain't gonna do it. When was the last time VA was perfect? I'll wait for that one. I've been knowing VA was fucked up. Man, do you know how much NPR I've listened to over and watched PBS specials on how veterans get messed over with the VA? You know how many years I've been watching and listening to those damn headlines, riding home from work? I'm driving off work and I'm listening to NPR, and all I'm hearing is veterans talk about, this is fucked up. They just fuck us over as veterans. We serve this country. You ain't never had a good Veterans Affairs. Never. If you waiting around for Veterans Affairs to get together, Veteran Affairs will be privatized before they get it together, and they won't get together then. So keep on hovering your ass around the United States, trying to blame Veteran Affairs for every damn thing. It ain't gonna get together. All you people on Social Security, do you really think Social Security gonna get better? They already told you in 2033 to 34, they taking 25% of your benefits. So if you're getting $1,000 a month, God dang it, that $1,000 is $750. You could have been out the United States, built a life that if they took $250 out, you still good, because you got your ass in Egypt somewhere or in Mexico somewhere that it don't take no damn $750 to live good. You got a surplus of that $250. So if they take that $250 from you, you like, shit, I'm still good. I'm still living in Mexico. I'm still good. You ain't got to be suffering like everybody else on Social Security in the States, trying to decide on medication or meal, groceries or gas. I don't feel sorry for y'all. I need to do a special on all y'all motherfuckers that need to stay there. Keep your ass right there. Don't move. All you do, we all serve this. Yes, you did serve it, and it don't serve you. Do it. I ain't seen none of y'all veterans ever. I'm yet to see the veteran that said everything is just like I need to be when I retire. All y'all be saying, man, this is some old bullshit. Man, I got to fill out this paperwork. I got to go to a specialist. I got to go to a doctor's office to verify this. I got to go through so many days of psychological analysis and just to get my benefits. And then when you get them, you still hover your ass around the United States. So I don't feel sorry for you dudes. All you business dudes that own real estate, you balling like that, and everything is established, I don't feel sorry for your ass. I do not feel sorry for no American that's in real estate and you solidify, everything is great. You got tenants, you got a management team that manage it for you, and everything is pretty good. And you still hovering around that motherfucker complaining about them taxes, and you ain't left to get any of these tax breaks. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for your ass. You want to stay there. We just looked at Panama. Panama said you get incorporated here, you ain't got to worry about that tax bullshit as far as corporate ever again. I don't feel sorry for y'all asses. Hell no. I don't feel sorry for Americans that don't want to do like what Theo is trying to offer. Theo should have 3,000 people in his classes, not just a couple hundred people. Everybody at the conclaves throughout the history of conclaves should have been signing up for his shit. But y'all didn't. And now y'all hearing the testimonies of graduates. And I'm meeting these graduates. It ain't like Theo was saying some shit and then behind the scenes wasn't nobody getting this money. I'm shaking hands. I have eaten dinners and lunch with Theo's graduates. Dudes that were just regular ass dudes with regular ass jobs, and now these dudes sit up here on $250,000 a fucking year. But y'all want to stay in the States and bitch. Stay there. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for none of you motherfuckers. I mean that one. I'm serious. All you dudes that got married in the United States over the last 3 years, I don't feel sorry for your ass at all. All you dudes that had kids, when the passport bro movement been telling you, stop fucking them chicks in the States, go on monk mode, probably smash 1 or 2 with a condom, but keep your sex life and your procreation outside the United States for the most part. And y'all didn't. And now all you motherfuckers that got newborns, congratulations. I'm happy that you got a healthy baby boy or your cute baby girl. And I don't feel sorry for your ass at all, because you're a good dad and a good dude. And that means that you're going to be visiting countries, but your ass ain't going to be living nowhere for the next 20 years till that shorty turns 20. I do not feel sorry for your ass. We've been telling y'all, stop fucking with the women in the States if you plan on moving to another country. Some of you dudes are passport bros, got bitches in the States and love. I wish the fuck I would have a female in the States in love with me right now, knowing that I plan on leaving in the next 10 years. Bitch, no, you don't love me. You better love ice cream. Bitch, I love ice cream and hot summer days. I don't love you. I love ice cream and hot summer days. But I'll be damned if I love you, and I would not let a female do. If I was plan on leaving the States, man, I would make sure a bitch didn't fall in love with me. I would be doing like a report card now, bitch. Today is report card day. Are you in love with? Do you have passion for me? Okay, this bitch want to be passionate. Dude, are you romanticizing about us? See, this bitch sitting up here getting romanticized. Let's see what she doing. Do you see a future with us? Oh, this bitch seeing a future with us. What the fuck is going on? What did I do wrong where this bitch want to see a future? Would you like to have children, baby? Oh, this bitch want to have my kids. I done fucked up and made this bitch fall in love with me, and I plan on leaving to the Philippines in the next 3 years, and I got bitches in the States falling in love with me, and now all that evil ass karma gonna follow me to the Philippines, because I know I'm about to break a bitch heart. I done broke the pussy in, and I'm gonna break her fucking heart in two. Instead of being honest with her and tell her, bitch, you can get the dick, but you ain't gonna get me, ain't gonna get no love. You can get the dick, but you can't get no love. Sitting up there with brand new fucking kids with the new car smell, the new baby smell. You ain't going nowhere, and I don't feel sorry for you. All you dudes that got females in love with y'all in the States, I don't feel sorry for your ass. Keep your ass right there. All that time about I'm become passport boy, you ain't gonna be passporting shit. You gonna be visiting. You a guest. You a visitor. That's all the fuck you are. A vacationer. You a vacationer. Who the fuck told you to have a newborn? We've been telling you for years, stop fucking them American women like that. You deep dick diving too. You know when you put the dick deep in there, you just stop. You just don't move. You just let her feel a whole dick up in her. You want her to feel every goddamn millimeter of the dick. Your dick turn into metrics. You know when you ain't in her, it's motherfucking inches. But as soon as you go up in her, it's millimeters and centimeters and kilometers. You up in that bitch. You dropping kilograms in that bitch. Who told you to do that? You've been checking out countries for about 5 years. Who the fuck told you to get that girl pregnant year 3? And you a good man. I'm talking to all you good dudes. Your dream deferred, nigga. You ain't going nowhere. Why? Because you're a good dad. You're going to stay there. You're going to raise that boy. That's why you ain't going nowhere, and you're just going to be vacationing. And that's why your money is tied up in that newborn son now. So you damn sure can't go nowhere. You got first cars to buy. You got college to pay for. You got Pampers upon Pampers upon Pampers to pay for. You got formula to pay for. You got child support to pay for. That money that was gonna go towards you buying your place in another country. You can visit DR. You ain't gonna live there, nigga. You can forget about them days. Them days over. All you dumb motherfuckers that still making chicks fall in love and you fuck them with loving fuck. You holding the back of that bitch head, ain't you? I know what you're doing. Holding the back of her head. Fucking the dog shit. You holding the back of the neck and the back of the head. You just fucking the dog shit. That bitch pregnant. And you talking about I'm a passport bro. No, you passed over bro. You the passed over bros. That's what we're gonna be calling y'all from now on. The passed over bros. You got the passport bros. You got the passed over bros. Cause you gonna get passed over, dog. And you think I'm just joking. These cameras gonna go off. And a lot of you dudes, you know I'm talking. You like, damn, I just did have a shorty. He right. My shorty 3 years old. Cool. I don't feel sorry for your ass. You been watching Taylor Made Dreams for how long? You been watching Ace Live videos for Flyboy Wait for Check and Effect for how long? You've been watching from Poland for at least 10 years, O'Shea. And your shorty 3? And you said in 2016 you was leaving? I left. You still fucking bitches. So y'all go ahead. Keep doing what you do, bro. American women are beautiful. 70% of them are obese. Fat and obese. You don't notice it because you live in America, so you ain't gonna notice yellow cars around you till you buy a yellow car. It's okay, fellas. It's good. For real. It's cool. Stay your ass there, raise them damn kids, pay all that child support. Hope you don't lose your job. Hope they don't put you in jail after you lost your job. Cool, dog. Cool. Pay them high ass taxes because the only people that's getting tax breaks are corporations and the rich. Keep on paying that, dog. I don't feel sorry for your ass. You Trump voting motherfuckers. There's some of us that voted for Trump. There was small reasons, but y'all voted for Trump like this motherfucker told y'all I am going to let all the motherfuckers on January 6th free as soon as y'all vote for me. Y'all dumbasses voted for that motherfucker anyway. That means white people can go and tear shit up and ain't gonna go to jail. There are governors right now that's giving pardons to police officers that deleted black dudes and black women. You can look that up. Governors are giving pardons to police officers that deleted black folks. You think I'm supposed to feel sorry for your ass until you're supposed to leave? Hell no. Ain't nobody about to waste their breath year in, year out, letting y'all know, setting examples, showing y'all the prices, showing you how to do it, writing these damn books, doing all this year in, year out. Y'all asses still want to stay in that shit. So I realize you like it. I love it. That's what I should call the next video. You like it? I love it. Y'all ain't going no damn where. Y'all should have been gone. You always got a damn excuse of why you still left. What the fuck for? You got more money than the law allows, but you still hanging your ass around that motherfucker. Y'all keep failing to realize the greatest commodity in the world is not money, it's time. If you got time, you can start, even if you lost. I lost a lot of money over the last 6 months, a lot. But the one thing I still got is time. You can lose money, but your ass can't lose a lot of time. I can lose a lot of money, but I cannot afford to fuck over time. Y'all got money and y'all fucking over time. Like you can flip it and get like, I'm gonna go ahead and take these 10 years and I flip it and I end up with like 15 years in about 3 years. No, you can't flip time. Time ain't dope. to where you can slice it up and you got more. You can make more time. I'm gonna slice this time up like a cake. And I'm gonna go ahead, put it in the neighborhood, and it's gonna come back to me threefold. No, the fuck it ain't. Some of y'all gonna sit up there. What's some of the things that we always hear people say when they leave the United States? I wish I did it earlier. I ain't gonna even lie. I wish my ass got out of there when I was 10. The stuff that I know now, shit. I wouldn't have ran away. If I was gonna be a runaway, it would not have been down the street to my friend's house. Hell no. I'd have been all like, what are you doing here, son? Can I get a plane? I've been all at the counter and shit. Can I get a plane ticket? Where you want to go to? Anywhere but this motherfucker, sir. I'd have been a polite little runaway, flying my ass to goddamn Bali some damn where. They've been looking through they've been Amber Alerting the wrong damn country, fucking around with me. They've been Amber Alerting like a mother. Have you seen this little black boy? The only little black boy we saw was on that plane that's taking off right there. That's the only little black boy we recognize. Been flying my ass off somewhere. Shit, if I'd have known about this, the world, man, dude, my boy Mad Max that comes on here. Mad Max like in the 70s, right? Y'all don't know this. Old white dude, that's my dude from Indiana, right? Hell yeah, them Amber Alerts, they'd have had that shit worldwide. That's the only way they would have got me. See, wait a minute, how the hell? They'd have had an Amber Alert on the plane. Shit. There's a young man that's missing in the United States, little black boy. Is there any little black boy sitting back there by himself in the seats? Could anybody escort him to the front? They'd have had to escort my ass off a plane. Shit. If I'd have known about shit, man, please. Shit. The passport bros versus the passed over bros would have passed their ass over. Some of you dudes are passed over. Hey, Dre, hey, dog, I'm gonna use my passport one day. Nigga, go on with that, dog. No, you ain't. Every time you turn around, it's like there's a percentage of passport bros that ain't never been nowhere. They just got a passport. You ain't been nowhere? You ain't even been to Mexico? You ain't been to Canada? Nowhere in the Caribbean. You ain't even been to a Caribbean island. You ain't been to the British Virgin Islands. You ain't been like off of nothing. That don't say nothing to you about the United States. You ain't use your passport. You ain't got a stamp or nothing on that mountain for nowhere. But you a passport bro. Sit your tail down somewhere, brethren. Yeah, man. I kid you not. There is no time. Once you're out and you start to reflect back and you see all the things that you see and all the peace that men or women are having, bro, I kid you not. My man, Mad Max that comes on here, like I said, that's my dude. Straight cornfield, Indiana dude. Came down here, he came in with the Peace Corps in 91. Came to Colombia. When Peace Corps ended in Colombia, he stayed. Enjoyed his life. Met his wife. Dude, this is an older couple and his wife looked damn good. I'm saying this about my dude. He know his wife's still attractive than a motherfucker for an older couple. Now she's like this in their area of Indiana, in Lafayette, where Purdue is. She's like this big executive. This dude left when he was a shorty. Left the States from a farm. His job with the Peace Corps was to help them do like special immunizations of cows and shit, and help them kind of like help the Colombians raise cows a little bit better. That was his job at the Peace Corps. He was a farm boy that came to Colombia and helped them as farm boys. That's when my ass should have been in the Peace Corps. I should have had my ass out. Boy, I'm sitting up there watching these goddamn Peace Corps commercials. Man, if I had only known, Shit, I'd have been just like him. As soon as the Peace Corps shut down, my ass would have still been there. In whatever country it was. Oh, my brothers. When that shit hit the fan, everything that Taylor Made Dreams and all the other brothers said, that shit gonna come back in your face full speed. When that January 6th shit happened, I was drinking a beer and gave no fucks. Your passport will allow you to have a life where you can literally give no fucks. You have no fucks to give because it's not your battle. White people acting a fool, they riot, and Dre, look. I looked at it. Kid, you're not, true story. I looked at it. I turned my phone upside down. And that was it. Let me plug my phone up before it die on me. And that was it. Kid you not, guys. I kid you not. I don't know. Remember, in the 90s, by the time he came back, that's when the dot-com bubble, when the dot-com era had came. So America, money was flowing. That was the time period to be in America. I ain't even lie, the 90s, that was the time to be in America. If there was any era where America was like, okay, this is our peak, the 90s was it. You cannot say America peaked in the 70s. Hell no. 60s? 50s? Hell no. Maybe the roaring 20s? Yeah. You cannot say that we've been peaking in the 2000s. You cannot say we've been peaking in 2020s, and damn sure not peaking in the 2010s. The 90s and the roaring 20s, that was it. That was it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking about America so much. I'm gonna just keep showing other countries. That's my job, to just keep on sharing information. Because you can't say shit to Americans about America. Y'all have me strung up by my neck. And I'm talking about black folks. Black folks will have me, they be like, black man found hung on Martin Luther King Boulevard. Film at 11. Black man was found hung on Martin Luther King Boulevard. Black people love America. Y'all love that motherfucker. All that complaining y'all do, that's another reason why I stopped listening to black people. Y'all complain about America, everything, systematic racism, this and that, but tell y'all to leave. Shit, I'm not leaving a damn thing. This is my land. My ancestors built this slavery. That's y'all go-to. That's y'all go-to excuse to not see if God got something else for you. Slavery. My ancestors, we built this. We built reparations. You ever think that God's giving you your reparations by helping you save some money? You ever think about that? You ever think about God saying, I'm not going to use the government to give you reparations. I'm going to help you go to countries that can help you flip that money. I'll get you the money, but it won't be in that country. You ever think that God is trying to get you out of that country so he can get you some reparations? You ever think about the land that you can buy in other countries is your reparation? Why do you always think your reparation got to be in the United States? If it don't happen in the United States, it ain't reparations. That's about as dumb as us falling for the trick of staying in the United States after slavery. That's like living in the house of a rapist after he raped you. That's like living in the house of the rapist. I don't know why Marcus Garvey and all of them, I don't know why Malcolm X, the Nation Brothers, Stokely Carmichael and all them dudes, the civil rights movement should have been a civil rights moving. That's what it should, me? Shit, let me have been in the 60s. It'd have been civil rights moving. I'd have been standing on the soapbox and standing on the ladder saying, let's get the hell up out of here. Lead it, yeah. Our reparations in another. Let's get the hell up out of here. I would have been singing no damn We Shall Overcome. I'd have been singing We Already Left. We already left last week. We already left. Y'all walk around talking about something We Shall Overcome. Y'all should have been gone. Y'all should have been the first one gone. Y'all free. Wait a minute. What do you mean we free? Boy, I said you're free. Free to what? You free to go. Free to go where? Anywhere you want, boy. Just get the hell up out of here. Slavery's over with. Wait a minute. Pause. Hold up. You mean we free? We's free to go anywhere we want. Boy, I just said that your ass free. Lincoln, that damn president, set you all free. Now get the hell off my land. Bruh. Massa, you ain't got to tell me twice. You can have all this. You ever broke up with a female and you just left everything? Bitch, you can have all this shit. You just doing divorce, you be like, what? You can have all that shit. That old ass furniture, you can have all that shit. Them blankets, you can have all that shit. That dog, you can have all that. You can have a dog, you can have all that shit. Dog bowls, you can have all that shit. That'd have been me. After slavery shit, you can have all that shit. The White House, you can have that shit. We built it, you can have that shit. That flag, we sold that motherfucker. You can have that shit. You can have that damn flag. What else? All that farmland we've been farming, you can have that shit. You know how much blood I got on the sticking myself on them goddamn motherfucking cotton plants. My hands are numb as hell. I ain't felt my hands in goddamn since I was 3 years old. I ain't felt my hands. You can have all that shit. I'd rather been broke on an island than deal with that bullshit of Jim Crow. Man, I wish the hell I would. Man, slavery? Stay in playoffs? Playoffs? Shit, I'd been gone. They said a percentage of us left. I'd have been in that percent. Hands down. After World War I and World War II, when they was talking so bad about us when we came back from the war, we thought we was coming back heroes and shit. And they was still spitting on us and having us step off the curve and shit, and still had us going in the back of the goddamn hotel. If you want to go into the hotel, you got to go in the back, or if you want to go into a fancy restaurant, you got to go to the kitchen and shit. Not me. Man, the only thing that would have made back to the United States is my motherfucking uniform. I would have shipped that shit back to the States. You can have this motherfucking hat. These goddamn dark brown, doodle brown ass uniform. You can have this motherfucker. All these damn pin-up badges and shit. The purple, you can have all this shit. All this. This Mickey Mouse watch, you can have that motherfucker. All that shit. Here these boots, these motherfucking boots that'll fuck my feet up. Yeah, I'm shipping this shit right on back. You'd have saw me in goddamn Italy after World War II with drawers on, walking around looking for me an Italian girl that's gonna sew me some new clothes. Shout the fuck I would have came back after World War II. Got motherfuckers spitting on me, kicking on me, disrespecting me, hanging me, cutting off my balls, cutting off my tongue. After I done fought for that motherfucker to keep that country to be what it is, and you had to go back to I wouldn't shit. They'd have been like, what happened to my son? My mama would have got back a goddamn uniform in the mail. Huh? My son, Andre dead? No, ma'am. He just decided to stay in Italy. He just said, here, you can have this, mom. You can have all this shit. Please. It's the greatest country in the world. Yes, it is. But it ain't the only one. Like I said, America is a great country. It just ain't the only great country. America's the greatest. Greatest, but not only great. This past Super Bowl, we saw Philadelphia Eagles be the greatest in that season. But there were some really great teams all the way up to the Super Bowl that didn't make it. Buffalo Bills is a great team. You can't hate on them. What them boys did, the Washington Commanders, man, that's a great team. You can't hate on them. Damn Detroit Lions, you can't hate on them. But the greatest team was this year was the Philadelphia Eagles. You can have a greatest and still have greats. Michael Jackson is the greatest, but Prince and Madonna, Lionel Richie, and a lot of others down the line were still great. They got y'all thinking if you don't stay in the greatest, then you will never experience great. And I'm here to tell you as I end it with this, and we're going to finish off that last bit of the video. You can leave the greatest, gentlemen and ladies, and there's still a great life waiting for you outside of the greatest. It's not an either or. They've programmed you to think that it's either or. It's not. It's not. We just looked at Morocco, the #1 visited country in Africa. We just look at them Why the fuck is Morocco got solar panels for everything? They'll never have to worry about their electricity as long as it's the sun. In America, don't have solar panels every damn where. How come Morocco, we talking about regular ass Morocco, they ain't got nothing, they ain't got no military like we got, they ain't got no money like we got. Excuse me. How come Morocco has a train system that could take you somewhere anywhere in that area? Our Amtrak is trash. Trash. Even our trains that deliver our goods. Shout out to all you guys, you train engineers out there. Even them motherfuckers been the same damn train since I was a little kid. Them trains gotta be 50 years old. Them cargo trains that deliver our goods from one side of the country, them motherfuckers look like they belong in a damn museum, don't they? Rusted, old, beat up. Look at your average train in the United States when it's going by, when you're on your way to work and the train stop you. That motherfucker is old as hell. You like, why don't they just stick these trains in the museum and get us those fancy speed rail trains? How come we ain't got that? How come our subways look older than dirt? Everybody else that ain't got as much money as we got fancy and clean, fast subways. They got the map that show you how to get around. How come we ain't got that? We're the greatest. We're the greatest and the greatest ever. How come we ain't got that? I don't know why. I don't know the answer to that. The only answer I know is to move where they got that stuff. Don't worry about America. You ain't got to build that train. I'll move to somewhere that got a subway like that. Don't worry about America. You ain't got to put no solar panels up. I'll move somewhere where they got the solar panels. America, don't worry about having good medical. I'll move to where they got some good medical. Food, America, keep your food the same way, America. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm moving to where they got some healthy foods. You ain't gonna see me picking in front of the FDA. Hell no. When all I gotta do is get on a plane and I can eat healthy, I ain't gotta worry about the FDA passing no bills, ever. If they sit back and put nanobots in your motherfucking cereal for your kids, it ain't my cereal for my kids. Why? My kids ain't in that motherfucker eating nanobots. They're delicious. They're part of a complete breakfast, full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals. They're called nanobots. Y'all have fun with that. You'll never, like I said, you will never see me ever try to convince an American, a Canadian, Australian, a person from the UK. I'll never try to convince y'all ass to leave. Keep your ass right motherfucking there. Ride it out. Cause I need some entertainment. And y'all my entertainment. Y'all keep me laughing like a motherfucker. Y'all keep me laughing and crying like, oh. It's like watching the goddamn rom-com. 1 minute I'm laughing at you. Next minute I'm sad because of the music and shit. Next minute there's a dramatic moment like, what? Damn, that's fucked up. Then the next minute it'd be like, see, that's some old bullshit. Y'all be having me over here with the emotional roller coaster. Like, damn, America, what next? Every time I wake up in the morning, I wake up in the morning with some popcorn. Fuck breakfast. I'm watching the news. What? No, that bitch didn't. Okay, Marjorie. I'm looking at Congress. Oh, well, what did Bernie say? What? Bernie? Okay. All right. Damn. All right. Shit. Shit. Okay, what the Speaker of the House said? Come on, I know the Speaker of the House said something. What? He ain't say shit. Mitch McConnell done went crazy. When did Mitch go crazy? Why is Mitch just standing there like that? Mitch McConnell. Damn. All right, America. I see what you're doing, baby. I see what you're doing. That's how I be every motherfucking morning. Every fucking morning. As soon as I grab my phone, it's always some crazy shit going on in the States. It ain't never a stable day where, hey, the sun came up and the sun set. This is your news in America. We'll see you all tomorrow. It ain't never no shit like that. Y'all news, how come in America, in Canada, in UK, y'all news always starts like this? Welcome to evening news. And you won't believe this shit. Welcome to evening news. And you're gonna fuck around and find out. Welcome to evening news. My name is Andre, and this is some old bullshit. Welcome to evening news. It always starts off like you gotta brace yourself for some shit. Okay. How come, okay, if you think you ain't gotta brace yourself for the news in the United States, how come they got a pre-news commercial for the news? You ever noticed that? Like over the last 20 years, it'd be like a pre-news commercial. President kicks ex-presidents in the ass. We'll talk about that at 5 o'clock. How many homeless elderly will we have in the United States this year? We're going to talk about that today on the 6 o'clock news. You tune in. The news be so bad, they got to brace you for the shit. You get braced for the news. So by the time 6 o'clock comes, hey, I'm about to watch the news. I heard that president kick another president in the ass. I don't be seeing no news bracing in South America. I've been watching the news in Colombia. Oh, you want to know what Colombia news is? That shit. Colombia be having their issues just like every other country because there's no perfect country. But it'll never be on the level like the United States. Don't never. Y'all be thinking, I guess y'all be thinking like 50 people were kidnapped today in Colombia and we have yet to find them. No, it don't be that. Y'all got more violent shit on y'all. It don't be like Colombia, like every once in a while, it'll be like, damn, crazy motherfucker killed his ex-girlfriend. What? That's how Colombia be. Colombia is more like about politics. Politics is fucked up. You be like, yeah, that's Colombian news. That's what Colombian news be more about. Like the mayor didn't do this. The president forgot to do that. That's what Colombian news is. It don't be like 12 people got slashed and 3 little kids got deleted. No, it don't be. It don't be like that. OnlyFans is the #1 business in America, in South America. No, it don't be nothing like that. You know what the bad news is? Y'all ready? The violent news? True story. When they show or they do news headlines about the United States, bruh, y'all keep forgetting. They will take a news headline from CNN, translate it, and let people in South America see y'all running up and down the street stealing clothes from Walmart. You think that this in America? Man, bruh, they see y'all stealing clothes from Walmart in Europe. These countries showcase all the negativity about the States. Just like the United States sell the world on being perfect, the world shows all the negative news about the United States. That's why that's why other people are so connected to American celebrities, and because LeBron and them did basketball. No, because they saw LeBron on the news for some bullshit and some good shit. Man, dog, yeah. Okay, next time y'all come to Colombia, watch Colombian news. Just watch the Colombian channels and just flick through. You at the hotel, just flick through. Watch how many American news channels be on. You be like, get the fuck out of here. CNN in Spanish. Okay, see what they talking about. It don't be like Colombia CNN. No, it be America CNN. And y'all be fussing and cussing about the president, and other countries see that shit in their own language. In Poland, it's Polish CNN. They be sitting up there watching CNN like, damn. Let me get my popcorn. They in Poland eating popcorn. You see what these damn Americans doing? Stealing clothes in Walmart and shit. What? Black Friday is down. I thought Americans had money. How come they ain't make no Black Friday? We made money in Black Friday. How come they ain't make no money on Black Friday? Americans ain't buying Jordans like that no more. What happened? What happened to Jordan? That was fucked up. Americans ain't buying Jordan no more. Damn. Other countries be watching that shit. They sit back and y'all act like cable television ain't cable television around the world. What y'all think Colombia got, what, 4 channels or something? Colombia got like 900 channels just like the United States. And they can just turn, the same Animal Planet that you watch is watched here in Colombia. They just translate it. Am I lying? All you do is there's been an Airbnbs and hotels and you watch, you just sit up there just flicking through. Is it not the same damn Animal Planet? Is it not the same Comedy Central? Is it not the same Cartoon Network? They just do it in translations. It's the same damn, that same MSNBC. All the stupid shit that we show on ourselves, the whole world see it. But check this. When was the last time you saw some news about Colombia other than that bullshit with Trump? Before then, never. Other than when they tore up the stadium in Miami. But prior to that, never. We don't see other countries' news. Why? They want you to be oblivious to other countries. The only news that y'all see, stop me when I'm lying, the only time in all of the news outlets, the only time y'all see news in other countries, and y'all ass don't even watch it, Al Jazeera. When Al Jazeera news come on, it'd be like some people watch it, most of y'all asses don't. Because y'all been programmed not to give a fuck about what happened in the rest of the world. Y'all got Al Jazeera right there with the cute Middle Eastern girl. And she be right there on your TV screen telling you about how fucked up the rest of the world is. And y'all don't even watch it. But the rest of the world watching y'all. That's why most people ain't leave their country. Only poor people left their country to come to the United States. I'm gonna say that again. That's why people that got money, got a job, got families, ain't none of their ass left Colombia. Ain't none of them ass. They ain't leave Peru, Argentina going through it. Ain't none of them Argentinas get caught over there on the border, did they? Did they say, yeah, we got 50,000 Argentinas over here, did they? Not one of them, did they? You know why? Because they ain't that. They say we broke. We ain't that broke. Is Venezuela empty? Oh, it's not? So it was only the poorest of the poorest of the poorest Venezuelans that came to your doorstep. The way they sold it to y'all as if the whole goddamn country of Venezuela was at y'all doorstep. That's how they sold it to y'all, didn't they? You ain't got to bleed nowhere to get no Venezuelan pussy. The pussy is coming to you. No. No. Dude. You see, I had it, I watched it, I had the app until it was removed. Yeah. I do too, T-Mac. But I'm a globalist. You know, I love the planet. I'm a globalist. But most Americans don't watch no goddamn Al Jazeera. Shoot. Lil Mama would be so cute on there. I'll be thinking like, man, if I wasn't married, I'd be in the Middle East. Shoot. That's what they news ladies look like. She be serious too. This is Al Jazeera, and shit is fucked up in the United States. Al Jazeera will show you shit in Ireland. You be like, Ireland going through it? For real. That's serious, gentlemen. But let me let you guys go, man. Well, no, we're gonna finish this last 2 minutes of this video. Let's finish the last 2 minutes. That was my rant, my 1 hour rant. We got 80 brothers in the building. I appreciate you, gentlemen, being here with your boy.
That's the thing, right? I almost feel like most people are not ready to live outside of America, right? And so I say this because America is a culture more than it is a land. It's a culture. And so if you're kind of in that system, it's very hard to unplug from that system.
It's very hard.
I had a lot of success being in Africa because I didn't watch football. I didn't watch basketball. I wasn't keeping up with the Kardashians. I wasn't so ingrained.
Come on now.
Well, I'm so serious. I wasn't so ingrained in American culture. And so what I do here is the same thing I was doing in the States, right? Just reading, focus, working, you know, and so that's the thing. So some culture shocks we're gonna run into is like, yo, people are not gonna speak your language. And a lot of countries you go to, if you're coming to Egypt in particular, they're gonna speak Arabic, right? And so you gotta know that it's a Muslim country, and so you might be asleep, and next thing you know, you're gonna hear somebody singing over a loudspeaker. You know what I mean? You're gonna wake up to that a few nights, you know, because the mosque are gonna do their prayer calls at sunrise, right? So sometimes
that's
it's 4 in the morning,
Colombia.
sometimes it's 5 in the morning, right? So you gotta, you know, kind of be used to that. You're also gonna be seeing like, especially in Egypt, they have this thing called Eid, and they're gonna like slaughter sheep and goats, and so you're gonna drive by, you're gonna see legs of animals on a road, like what the heck is this, right? And so there's all kind of stuff that is definitely going to be shocking to the average person coming from America over to Egypt, right? And so those are some of the big things I would say are the shocks or the culture shocks people may experience or expect when they go on to Egypt, for sure.
Do you feel, I remember I was in Dubai and heard somebody telling me, a black man telling me that he felt more like a full black man there, because he didn't feel like the same pressures, the same fears, even, if you will, of like law enforcement, things like that. What's your experience as far as feeling complete as a black man living in Egypt or on the continent of Africa as opposed to the United States?
Yeah. So I would just use the word free. I feel free here, right? Like I can be myself 100% of the time and be okay, right? And so in America, like you do have the fear of everyone for the most part, because you got gangs that are black that want to kill you. You got white people that want to kill you. You got the police that want to kill you. You got the food industry that want to kill you. The medical industry want to kill you.
Right.
So it's enemy. You got to be on your feet.
Everybody. You're all against me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's how I can feel at times. You know?
Yes, that's a
and
fact.
So to be in Africa, right, is freeing.
Okay, so let's say, for example, maybe your hair is not cut. You don't have a haircut. You can walk outside. Everybody black, they understand what it looks like when your hair are not cut. So you're not gonna get judged, or you're not gonna get like those weird stares or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like it's just different. The culture is just different to where you can be yourself 100% of the time and not feel judged for basically being yourself.
And not feel judged for basically being himself. The reality of living in Egypt, No Limit Eddie breaks it down. Shout out to that brother. I'm gonna let you guys get you some rest. I'll be seeing you guys mañana. I appreciate you guys' support by way of purchasing the book, doing reviews. Shout out to all you guys that have joined the Patreon and support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Appreciate that, gentlemen. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about what the hell is going on in China. It's bad. It is really bad in China. But let's do these outros. Appreciate you guys. Let's do us some outros.